All right, we in here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
To lose your love for me, and if so, will you still continue to be on my side? Tell me if you still care about me. Insecure with you, did you still want me? So I let go of the feeling that you were still all mine. If you still care, show me that you care. Don't go on being confused and placing blame. My heart knows that you're not number one. Do you feel the same way too? If you still care about me, if you still care, tell me if you still care about me. Yes, I know that I still love you. You forever on my mind, and it's so hard to let go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
You're sweet, and I gave it to you, baby, from my heart. So if we really care for each other, tell me, baby, why are we apart? If you still care, if I still care, do you really care? Listen to my heartbeat for you, baby. Tell me, if you still care, do you feel the same way too? Ooh, tell me, if you still care.
So which one of you niggas was eating that?
Baby, I still care. Tell me if you still care. Baby, You're my number one. Tell me, you still care? Yes, I can. Tell me, you still care?
Raúl.
Listen to my heart. Do you feel the same way too? Damn, Kuda.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
I need some more blind.
You think you Caucasian?
What?
Yeah, you think you Caucasian?
You better get. Do you think you Caucasian?
Do you think you Caucasian? Why you got some white hair?
Oh my goodness, Lord Jesus! This is blonde hair, Mariah.
Then why do you have white hair like you think you Caucasian?
Mariah, this is blonde hair.
Why do you think you Caucasian?
Get out of here, Mariah.
You think you Caucasian?
Move. Get out.
You don't think you Caucasian. You is brown. You think you Caucasian?
Mariah, I know what color I am.
You think you Caucasian?
No, I do not think I'm Caucasian.
You think you Caucasian?
I just said no.
Well, I think you are.
I don't think I'm Caucasian, Mariah.
Why do you have white hair?
It's blonde hair. It's not white.
Why do you have white hair? You was African America. Was you doing white hair?
Mariah, you better get out of my face. First of all, it's called African American, not African America. I know what I am.
Was you Caucasian and you think you Caucasian?
I don't think I'm Caucasian.
Well, why do you have Caucasian hair? Oh.
Little girl, you better Caucasian your butt out of my face. I know what color I am.
What? Well, you should not be wearing Caucasian hair.
Mariah, this is not Caucasian hair.
That's in your hair.
Mariah, I don't think I'm Caucasian. I know who I am, okay, little girl?
Asian is white.
Okay. What am I, Mariah?
And I know where you are.
What am I?
African America.
African what?
African America.
African America.
And I know that.
First of all, I'm not a Comerica Bank, okay? Okay.
Playing. So when I tell you something good, fuck, I don't be playing.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it works, the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
I've been doing my own thing. Love has always had a way of having bad timing. But to my great surprise, to give you all my time. I wanna make it good for you. Cause you blow my mind. I promise you that I'll be true. You're the perfect find, so tell me if you want me to. Yeah. If you thought I'd sleep on this, boy, you're wrong. Cause all I dream about is our first kiss. And you're the first one to make me feel like this. And this is one opportunity that I can't miss. No, boy, you wanna know the deal. You are wondering if the words I'm saying are for real. Cause you got more appeal than any man in this whole world. And baby, I got to know how you feel, yeah. Tell me if you want me to give you all my time. I wanna make it good for you. Cause you blow my mind. I promise you that I'll be true. You're the perfect find, so tell me if you want me to. Sweetheart, now it's time I let you know. I don't wanna rush. We should take it slow. Boy, I can love you. Can you help me grow? Give me a new beginning. Oh, baby. Oh, my love, please tell me if you want me to. I want you to. I want you to. I wanna make it good. I wanna make it good to you, baby. Ooh, yeah. So won't you tell me? Tell me. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh,
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on is DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys for joining me back tonight for the third shift. And like the title says, she will eventually change up on you. You know what I'm saying? That's some real shit. You know, eventually she will change. Because a lot of times too, he said, "Where's Popeyes?" So we can ask them why they did Jerry like that. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically, you know, they will change up on you because the thing is that if they spend the whole relationship trying to change you and you don't change, in the end, they only change. And a lot of times they don't like what they become. And a lot of times women think they're doing you a favor when they fail to change you and then they become somebody else and then they think that they're more accustomed to you. A lot of times they start to resent you. But fuck it, that sounds like a personal problem. That doesn't sound like a you problem, doesn't it? But sometimes you gotta, you know, get rid of them for the personal problem. So anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Shout outs to Edward Anderson. He got a really good topic. B Simone versus your boy CJ King, man. That's a really great topic because just like hookup culture, a lot of times, these topics they pass by so fast. We tend to forget. Like 1 week will definitely make you a hypocrite to the last week, or the hypocrisies in last week, and then the next week will point it out, or vice versa, or whatever. It's a whole bunch of things going on here in the manosphere, and a whole bunch of things that we touch on. And the thing is that we actually pick up on these things a lot faster than the media does, because we would put up a topic like a B Simone versus CJ King way before the politically quote unquote politically correct media would do that, or somebody in the media hearing about CJ King and then later on have a B Simone say this. A lot of times they won't come to terms with it, which is pretty interesting. So I do like the sector that we're in when it comes down to talking about these types of topics. It's actually very, 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 very interesting. Anyway, aside from the topic, there was a video that was put out today by our girl, none only than Miss Michaela Pink. And I want to see shout out to Bullis Gotti. Hold up. You shared the show. Hold on. Shout out to Bullis Gotti. So I want to see what Michaela Pink is talking about, because she said B Simone said she won't date a worker that works 9 to 5, and she says why they're really mad. So we'll check that out. It's a small little clip. I don't know how long we're going to stretch it out, but it's a small clip. I will open up the panel soon. But this is the funny thing, man. No matter how much money this woman makes, she doesn't want to spend her money. She would rather spend your money. Unless she's like Oprah or somebody makes an exceptional amount of money. A lot of times, those women that would have been considered average, despite the money that they make, they know the value of basically financing what they want. Or they come to the conclusion that, okay, look, if I want to get what I want, I'm going to have to finance it. And they're perfectly cool with that, because what they would spend is really in their budget, really in their wingspan, But you have a girl that's semi-attractive that makes a lot of money, and she's going to be like, well, I want to spend his money. So that's why she's looking for somebody that is in her tax bracket or higher. Problem with that is that you just got there, bitch. This nigga's used to dealing with bitches that's not even in your tax bracket. And I've seen a woman's perspective touch on it, but they didn't kind of touch on it the way a dude would touch on it. And shout out to Sister George and Concrete Rose. But what I believe, because I speak men fluently or nigga fluently, what men really wanted to talk about is the audacity. You know what I'm saying? Not even it's the audacity. It's like it's the disrespect. Really, bitch, you too good for a nigga that works a 9 to 5. I bet I'm burping and shit. Anyway, really, bitch, you too good for a dude that works a 9 to 5. Like 9 to 5 guys don't make the world go round. Like basically what they're saying, they don't respect a hard day's work. And women in their lives, they have pop words, like they're using the words incel and things like that. See, like they come across words and be like, that's what you are. And a lot of times, where they find these words? They find these words from orbiters or the beta males that they have in their lives. Because best believe, before she got to this point in her life, oh yeah, there was a whole bunch of beta males involved. There was a whole bunch of guys that were used as stepping stones to get them wherever they are right now in their lives, which is pretty crazy, but it is not far-fetched. A lot of these women with college degrees, if they didn't have beta males there helping them do their homework or flat out doing their homework for them, would she have that degree? Like the way she's talking and responding, does that really reflect, You know what I'm saying? Her degree. Anyway, because we don't give a fuck. It's the audacity. As a matter of fact, you know, the type of guys that they actually are dissing. If you kind of show her, if you kind of tell her your salary, then she, oh, okay. Like that's a qualification. Okay, well, you make 500,000 a year. Okay, you can work that 9 to 5. Hold on, bitch. I don't need your damn permission to tell me I can work a 9 to 5. The ones that they're going in on are like regular workers, like a nigga that work at fucking Wendy's. Shout outs to Wendy's in the chat room. Nigga that work at Popeyes or grocery store or like a mail handler. Even the mail handler makes a lot of money. Or shit, they not even just the 9 to 5 guys. They get on niggas that make money, like the garbage truck guy. You know what I'm saying? Or a chef, or somebody, you know, somebody that's doing something. But the funny part about that is them the same niggas that helped y'all out during this goddamn pandemic. Oh yeah, they were crisis workers. Them niggas got up every day and made sure Popeyes was still open so Uber Eats can bring it to your non-cooking ass, right? Them grocery store people, they made sure the shelves were stocked and full so you could just come in there and pick whatever's left after it's been ransacked. Those people that work at Metro or in public transportation, Lyft drivers, Uber drivers, hell, the person that's delivering the Uber Eats. Them people, they are crisis workers. They really were clutch and kicked in during these hard times. And to you know, to disgrace them like that. Wow. Really? Wow. And a lot of people that were entrepreneurs, their businesses went down. And to tell you the truth, a lot of 9 to 5 people, they're entrepreneurs on the side. So, you know, going in on entrepreneurial, even 9 to 5 workers, shit, entrepreneurial 9 to 5 workers. A lot of people are actually smart nowadays, you know, because, you know, your job is supposed to be a stepping stone. You know, you take some of the money and you put it into something else. The money that you earn from your job, you can take that and focus it into your business. So eventually you won't have to work that job anymore. Or you could take some of that money and put it in the stocks. So eventually you won't have to work that job anymore. You know what I'm saying? All 9 to 5 jobs are not dead end jobs. Are there a lot of them? Definitely. But first of all, what do you get out of dissing somebody that gets up and go to work and make an honest living? And we as black people, we tend to fall into that trap. You know, if you're not speaking of trap, if you're not in one, or if you don't have that word in front of nigga, you know, people view you as somebody less. I know niggas that will beat your ass as soon as they get off the clock. I know gangsters that actually have a 9 to 5 job. They will shoot the shit out you in a back alley when they get off the clock. I know niggas that will have your ass. I know niggas that get your ass lined the fuck up that has a goddamn 9 to 5. I don't give a fuck. I like live and let live. You understand what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying? I don't fault nobody. What I'm saying is that it's really the audacity that you believe that, and these are women that cannot tell you what they bring to the table. These are women that can literally not tell you what they bring to the table. Because as a matter of fact, like these are women that will say, you know, I'm this valuable person. And they've been putting out content for years, and you run up on them today and they're like, okay, what do you bring to the table? You've done hours of content, but you never thought about that question. You can ask a woman a very and then talk about pump and dump. You can yeah, come talk to me in this back alley. I gotta show you something real quick. No, we just gonna talk. Yeah. Just come to this back alley real quick. We just gonna talk. Then all you hear is then they leave the alley with blood on their shoes and shit. You know, but what I'm saying is just it's their work shoes. They don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is that you know, Like, they don't bring nothing to the table, even if they're rich. You know, she might have her little house, she might have whatever. It's like, okay, but how much niggas been up in here? You know, because if you're not the last, if you're not the first one, you damn near ain't the last one. What guys were more ruffled about is the audacity. Like, not only was that a dumb statement, it was very ignorant. And like I said, fucking threes and fours, they don't know. Nigga, we live in a society right now. They don't know their threes and fours and fives and shit. Talking to you like they really bring they're bringing the beauty and shit. They need you to go purchase that shit. And if not you, they need tricks to go purchase that shit. That's why a lot of them want to be in the sugar daddy lifestyle. And then they know that's the funny part. You can go get you an old nigga, you know, disturb the elderly, get into their little pockets and shit like that, and cool. If you think that's a womanly lick, that's what you should be doing instead of working a 9-to-5 job. Not realizing that fast money goes as fast as you make it. At least with a 9-to-5 job, you'll have a little bit more respect, not just for your job, but for the money that you make. Okay, let me ration this out. Let me actually save. Let me actually, take some of this and get the ball rolling on that business that I wanted to start, instead of having to be out there in the street. Because let me tell y'all something about the blue pill girl. Because see, I know about the red pilled woman or the black pilled woman or the woman that's in the lifestyle. I know how their mind is and I know how they operate, and I know how vastly different it is from the blue pill chick that will take whole money and go pay her phone bill, or her oh, thanks, Vision, or her her light bill or some shit. uh Money in the lifestyle comes so fast and in abundance, because a lot of times you get abundance mixed up with haste or being fast, depending on when you strike, and the getting is good. The money in the lifestyle comes so fast that by the time you realize how fast the money is coming, and you're already spending it, and you're worried about the next thing, it's like you gotta be faster than that. It's like one of those things. The money comes so fast that by the time you think about investing it, it's over. Fast money rarely gets invested. And usually, not saying you should get into the pimping or anything like that, but there's a lot of things that pimps do that will put you in a correct mindset. A pimp will actually put that money in a good one, not the ones that you think a pimp is, but a good one would actually put that money into that fast money into an investment, because he knows that money could easily get blown on stupid shit. That girl that's out here selling ass and doing all this shit, she'll spend it on weed or shoes or clothing, or you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of different things. She'll spend it on a lot of foolery. Whereas a woman in lifestyle, she passed that bankroll, that nigga gonna put her in a apartment, so now she doesn't have to be out on the corner. Her bills will be paid. She'll have a nice little car, clothing, Rolex, all kinds of different things. Trinkets of the game. And it's not just no regular apartment; it's a nice little tricked out place. And a lot of times too, it's in a gated community. In a lot of cases, well, I don't know, because I don't know who the fuck these bitches be choosing nowadays. Actually, the game's in disarray, and it's better off to be a renegade. But what I'm saying is that the money is rarely invested. But anyway, let's get into this clip, because she said, here's why they're mad. So the arrogance behind a woman saying that she wouldn't date a worker, and here's why they're mad, is a little bit of salt to hood trophies. Well, the thing about the hood trophies is like, you get an AP, you know what I'm saying, because they're they're quote unquote special. It's a trademark. It's like it's a benchmark that you reach in the game. Like, damn, you made enough to get an AP. Yep, and I got one. You know, and a lot of times it's an investment because it's like you take that money, you go buy you a very expensive watch. Hopefully the watch gains value over time, or you're taking care of it because you should know what you're purchasing. So if you're in that lifestyle, you know, you could either start over and keep your trinkets, or you can cash in on that trinkets. You can sell that Rolex and put down on a house. You understand what I'm saying? You could sell an Audemars and put down on a nice Benz. You know what I'm saying? You can always do something. You can always, if you can't afford that mansion, you can still refinance and go get you a couple of little houses and flip them and have a beach house and a regular house and go get you a job. Should in case shit don't work out. I'm not saying the lifestyle's all glitz and glamour. What I'm saying is that there's a reason for it. And clearly, you know, if you don't know why you're in it or exactly what you're doing in it, you know, you don't really break even. You're supposed to break even because you should understand that you're getting into a lifestyle instead of frivolously out here doing stupid shit and then don't even know why. And then you want to jump out of the lifestyle and get into a relationship with a blue pill guy. Don't even like this nigga because he doesn't know, or respect him because he doesn't know you are a part of that lifestyle. You're more receptive to things in that lifestyle, and then put his ass through hell. And then he gets married to you. And then he gets fucked over. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's see why they're mad. Let's see what this man has to say. Let's check it out.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, y'all. Ooh, y'all couldn't wait for this one. 28 people. Dang, I just put the little notification up. Hey. Hi, guys. I'm Michaela Pink, and I'm back with another video. How's it going? This one is more current events, and you know, this is probably more for my younger audience, because a lot of people may not even know who B Simone is. But she is a Insta famous person at this point. She is I don't know if she's a YouTuber, you would say, but she got famous on Instagram, basically. And she's really cute. She's from Dallas, Texas. She's really, really down to earth. She's funny. She's on the show Wildin' Out with Nick Cannon. She's became a millionaire recently this year. She offered a challenge for herself. And she said before April the something, whatever her birthday was, she was going to be a millionaire. So she came up with all kind of hustles, all kind of jobs, she's an influencer, exactly. All kind of different things that she could do to raise money to make her a millionaire. And she is, I guess she's most known for her, you're my boyfriend kind of thing. She says that, and she says, baby boy. That's her little catchphrases or whatever. So that's what she's most known.
And this is the woman that likes to do the baby voice. That baby voice and shit. So yeah, check it out.
Known for. You can find her on Instagram, also here on YouTube. And I think those are her two main social media platforms. But she's really, you know, if you're not into that whole influencer, teeny bopper, hair weave and all that kind of stuff, then you probably don't even know her. But anyway, so recently she has come under fire. She has come under fire because she is has made the statement that she does not want to date a guy who works a 9-to-5. She would rather date an entrepreneur. Now, I also came under fire on a video that I did here on YouTube about I will no longer date a man who is a blue collar man. That's what I said in my video. I don't even want to be a worker. Why date? I don't know, Mo. I don't know. She says, why date? I got you. Why date somebody who's a worker? I get it. So she said in a conversation with some guy she was on live with on Instagram, she says that she does not want
This motherfucker don't even know who she was talking to, much less the girl. She was talking to Nick Cannon. God damn.
to date a 9-to-5 guy. Now,
I just, you know I'm gonna get hit with a commercial. Here we go, y'all. She was talking to Nick Cannon. God damn.
here is where she messed up. This is where she messed up. Her whole MO, her whole swag, everything started out with her begging, literally begging for people to find her a boyfriend. Oh, I'm single, I don't have a man. Oh, all these men, they always, they want to come in your life and ruin it. And, she's one who.
Now, B Simone, I think she just turned 30. She was trying to get with the fair use, nigga, fair use. She was trying to get with the shout out to Tommy. She was trying to get with the rapper the baby. And basically the baby kind of used her, like I said on the last joint, you get you a dime, you gut them out. She wasn't a dime, but even a woman of status, you gut them out and they will elevate your status, boost your status. Baby probably got a new chain. Yeah, she's 30, Marco. He said she sound like expired cooch. This ain't her. Michaela, she's old too. So she is expired cooch. Yeah. Marco's on point.
Who does not take accountability, like our last video.
The baby didn't want her. And I don't think a lot of people want her. This is the thing. Ladies, when you're single for a long time, that first guy that you get, like the first guy that you get, that's not an accomplishment. Like and a lot of these guys, a lot of these girls, they've been lying. Like these guys would be like, oh, okay, how long you been single? Oh, 4 years. First of all, we know you've been sleeping with dudes in between those 4 years, okay? Ain't no girl about to let no good coochie go to waste, okay? Even no niggas need it, right? And then at the same time, it's like, you be a fool to jump on that grenade. Like, you lose your ability to even deal with a nigga in a relationship when you're single for a long time. You got to learn how to pace it. You don't even know you're dating sweet spots. Pace it. Be single for like a good 3 months or 4 months or 5 months, then get into something else. Instead of being the girl that jumps into something to something to something. Or sometimes some of y'all do need a year or two off. But like 4 years and 5 years, dealing with you is not going to be worth it. Even at that point, you wouldn't deal with you. Okay.
Puts the responsibility on them, and they are, the reason why I'm single, and, help me. I need a man. I need a man. I need a man. I need a man. I don't care who he is. I don't care. I like thugs. That's her thing too. She loves thugs. She loves, now this ain't no background.
Oh, who doesn't? You even promote women to talk to them. Okay. Even she promotes women. Look, check this out. Check this out. Cause she's the girl that swirls. She's the swirler chick, right? She tells you to swirl, right? She says that she doesn't date blue collar guys, right? I.e. blue collar black men. Okay, we get that. If you don't date blue collar guys, you damn near just you're not gonna date the 9-to-5 guy neither, right? But wasn't she not too long ago saying that wasn't she saying that to go after the average 9-to-5 working white boy? She said to go after. I'm gonna find that video. Hopefully on this podcast. She was telling you guys to go after the average 9-to-5 working white boy, because she said that your chances of survival is better with him than a regular black man that works a 9-to-5. They were promoting the bottom shelf brads. See what I'm saying? That's where that term came from, bottom shelf brad. Anyway. Okay.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is some real bricks. Don't be, y'all. Y'all hear that? This is real bricks. This ain't no background this time. Anyway, this is expensive. Hear that? That's Michael. Anyway. Somebody must be at my house. Anyway, so that was how she started off that's how she got famous. She started off being a hairdresser. She started to, into weaves, and she's a worker. She's a hairdresser first, right? So then now she's gotten fame. Now she's gotten some money. Now she doesn't want to date those men anymore because she understands that, hey, I've changed tax brackets. I can't be seen out here with Lamontranium. Maybe it's a bad thing for me to continue going.
Lamontranium. I changed tax brackets. I cannot be seen out here with Lamontranium. Bitch, did you just said she wanted to date Lamontranium. See that dog? They don't even listen to themselves. Didn't she just say she wanted to date that's who she wants? She wants to date the gangster. She wants to date a thug. Oh my God.
Going down this road when I have more money. Maybe I shouldn't date men who would potentially rob me. Maybe it's not cute to be out here dating thugs and boys smoking weed and all that. Then she did a reality show on some off-brand network where they were trying to find love for her. And all the guys were like brokies, tattoos all up the wazoo, just, right? But she did a show because she wanted a man, and she's still single. That's where she messed up. She messed up starting out as a pick-me, y'all. Haven't I told you this? You cannot start out as a pick-me. You can't. If you are going to be a high-quality woman, which she's trying to, maybe she's trying to rebrand, maybe she's trying to attract a different quality of man, but you can't change the game in the middle. You can't go from pick-Misha to Meghan Markle. Everybody ain't gonna like that. Everybody won't like that.
Customize and save with Liberty Music.
This is ridiculous. All right, so you know they're gonna hit me with a commercial. This is ridiculous. Oh God, Lamontranium. She just said she wanted one.
You can't go from, in the eyes of the public, I will say, in the eyes of the public. And you certainly can't say, oh, I don't want a 9-to-5 worker, because you're saying you don't want a majority of the men. A majority of men work for someone else. A majority of men are not entrepreneurs. But here's the thing. Just because he's an entrepreneur doesn't mean he's not a worker. Most entrepreneurs.
Yo. You can't teach women no words, fellas. The majority of men ain't entrepreneurs. Bitch, we put entrepreneur and entrepreneurs. Selling pussy don't make you an entrepreneur. Okay, all right, never mind. You know what? Okay.
Entrepreneurs are
let them tell it. Let them tell it. The majority of women are entrepreneurs.
Workers. There's a little something. She's a worker. Hello. She is a worker. So since you're a worker, how in the world you gonna say?
Yeah, I could speed the voice up, but I'm reviewing and critiquing, so fair use. I'm reviewing and critiquing. We're good.
She's a worker. Hello. She is a worker. So since you're a worker, how in the world you gonna say you don't want somebody that's a worker? That's why she's getting a lot of flack. Also, she's very loud. She's very vocal. She don't mind telling her business. She doesn't mind sharing her flaws. She doesn't mind just running at the mouth. She doesn't mind. So when you put all of that out there, when you put all of your business out there, guess what's going to happen? People going to say, I remember when you was, I remember when you was. That's why you guys see a lot of, it always happens like that. It's happened to me. People knew me before. Oh, I knew when she couldn't do no makeup. Oh, I knew her when she was just regular and basic. But when you have to drip success on people. Everybody can't take it. Everybody can't take it. You got to drip success on people. That's why you can't just come out and just be fully who you are. That's why I just recently started speaking about my real estate career on YouTube. That's why I just recently started to kind of
real estate career.
Drip it, drip it, drip it, drip it. That's why I started to do that, because whenever y'all gonna learn on this channel, that it says Michaela Pink. And that's it. Like there's no and, there's no nothing else.
Real estate
Just
career.
Michaela Pink. Anyway, you have to drip it on people, because no one likes a know-it-all woman. Nobody likes a successful woman. Nobody likes a rags to riches story when coming from a woman. No one likes it. Women are meant to be seen.
They always like to genderize things. Like it's not like that doesn't apply to men. It's just women. They only hate when women do this. And women.
And not heard. I don't advocate for this, but it is what it is. Had I came out here and just, showcasing and doing home tours and showing y'all all everything I got and what this is and what that is, y'all would have been like,
you're an agent. That's not like, oh my God, you're an agent. It's not really a career. Do you have a book? Unless you have a book of people to, never mind, man. That's like selling insurance. Anybody can damn near sell insurance. Well, not everybody. Because see, selling insurance is harder than selling a house. At least you could talk about the house, show them plans of the house, actually bring them to the house, show them the house. Insurance, you got to sell something that you can't touch, see, hear, or smell. Right? That's a little bit more challenging. But a real estate career, that's not a career. And a lot of times, see, women, especially, this goes back to asking them what they do. That's not a career. Because if you ask them what they do, they will say it's a real estate career. In the back of your head, if you know a thing or two about what's going on, they'll be like, that's not a career, bitch. But they say it's a career so they can feel better, or they can justify looking down on you. Real people that sell real estate, all they say is, I sell real estate. You know what I'm saying? Or I sell homes. Oh God, all right.
She thinks she all that. But sometimes you need a little bit of street cred, because people want to say, well, she can't be doing that much of that. How's she living? We want to see. So if you're going to be an influencer, if you're going to be somebody out in the public forefront, a little bit of that is needed. But when you come out with that and you lead with, oh, I'm rags to riches and I came from the bottom and, look what I did. Look how successful I am as a woman. You'll never be received, ever. She's going to be lucky to find a man. Less long, a 9-to-5 man at this point, because everybody knows your story now. Everybody know you got money. Everybody knows that, you loud, you talk too much, and you a pick me. It's going to be hard for her to find a man. She's a beautiful girl, beautiful. Now, I will also offer this. Y'all gonna say I'm hating, but
I saw my sales go.
All right, hold on, y'all. You know they're gonna give me a commercial. Here we go.
Eventually, we did over 1 million.
Shut up.
She needs to learn how to dress.
Oh, that's fucked up.
She needs to learn how to dress for her body type.
Well, she got money. She can afford more clothes than you can.
She need to learn how to dress for her body type, because she got big hunky hunk boobs. And I get it, they're natural.
She got big boobs. And then you say half women are gay. No, we're not. Oh yeah.
Sagging, whatever. She don't have no kids. She don't have no children.
She sound like deity.
And she's shaped like a an introverted triangle, an upside down triangle. It is what it is.
Yes.
She's big up here.
Yes, Keith. Yes, Keith. And real estate females are the most full of shit women on the planet. All right. What they're saying, all they have to do is have a half-ass mouthpiece. What they're saying does not what they're saying does not sell the house. Their beauty sells the house. Like, would you rather buy an ice cream cone from a big burly nigga that look like he'll crush it? Here you go, here's the ice cream. Or would you like to buy it from a nice, cute looking sweet chick that is just attractive? Because you know what attractiveness does? Attractiveness doesn't necessarily means that she's flirting with you, or she's nice, or she's being nice. But if a guy's like, oh damn, she's attractive, damn near, see, that's the thing. Women can have a half-ass mouthpiece and they don't use it. They can have a half-ass mouthpiece and still get what they want, because the fact that the guy is finding them attractive and she's semi-talking to them, in his mind, she's flirting with him. So a lot of times, the bitch talking to you, she's basically like flirting with you and sold you the house. That's what it is. These guys, this is why they get so sprung and be having crushes and stuff like that. Attractiveness versus her talking to you in a kind of sweet or a little bit of a assertive, authoritative manner is basically like flirting to you. That's why some of these girls, they don't even notice that they try to avoid a guy anyway, like avoid a guy. Like if you've been with a couple of attractive women, or just women in general, they'll be like, I like this guy. This guy likes me, but I don't really like him like that. Can you stand right here so he doesn't see? Like they try to avoid niggas, or can you walk with me so he doesn't come over to try to talk to me type shit. They want to avoid. They don't even realize they're so social creatures. They don't even realize that a lot of times when they're talking to a guy, just normally, he's under the impression that she's flirting with him. So her presence is a big thing too, because a lot of times when you walk in with attractive women, people will be like, oh, I saw you with that girl. And you're like, what girl? Which one? And oh, you get them like that? I'm like, no, nigga, which girl? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw you walking with that girl. Oh, the attractive one. You know, when you get an attractive girlfriend, man, and let's say you had a job you don't give a fuck about, have her come to your job and bring you some food, or have her come to your job when you go pick up your check or something, and just kind of walk with her around your job. You know what I'm saying? So the broads there, they know that's how you get down. That's if you have a job you don't give a fuck about. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's get back into it. So like I said, the attractiveness sells the shit. I'll sell hella ice cream cones with that attractive bitch than that burly niggas. My sales will be up. The problem is, attractive women don't like to work. Because I tell you, this girl right here, she looks like a man, but she looking like a man. But if she was in her 20s, she wouldn't, nigga, real estate in your 20s. Ain't no bitch in her 20s getting into real estate. Bros don't figure out real estate until they're in their mid to late 20s. And that's young for real estate. They don't get into it until they're like 30. All right. So follow the game.
All this up here, and she ain't got no booty, no hip, nothing. And now she's an ambassador for Fenty.
She's built like a refrigerator.
Savage versus Fenty, or Savage times Fenty. She don't have a good shape, so she need to learn how to work them angles, so that people don't just automatically know that you need a little help in that area. That would help as well. Also, maybe if she would simmer down a little bit. Maybe she would be more quiet. Maybe if she wouldn't be so vocal about her struggles in dating. Maybe if she, like Jordan. Exactly, Jayla. She is beautiful. She is beautiful in her face. She is beautiful in her face and in her boobies. She has ample breasts. She got that. Can't nobody take that from her. That girl got some beautiful breasts and bosoms and face.
Nah, she got a fat girl chest. Nice try, though.
But Anyway, and she know how to do some hair. She knows how to do some hair. She's really, really good with doing hair. Her hair is always gorgeous and pretty. Anyway, she has been showcasing herself as a pick-me, and now she's saying, she doesn't want that. That's why there's a problem. That's why she is receiving so much backlash. That's why people are not receiving her well. That's why people are not receiving her well. Yes, she can be considered ghetto. True. I agree. Sorry. Texting. Sorry. I mean, yeah. And then the way she said it. Right. The way she said it. Because people are like, hold up. You just went from begging any man in the world to be with you. Or now because you got a little money, you feel like you've changed. But we know that you haven't changed. We see you haven't changed. You still thirsty behind these thugs. You still thirsty behind these men that don't mean you no good. You still showing up in these rap videos and being all over rappers and stuff like that. You still the same girl, baby, and we know it. Ain't nothing changed about you in a month. She just became a millionaire a month ago, and now you talking about you don't want to be with a 9-to-5 man. So that's why, y'all. That's why. You know, thank you. That's why she's receiving the backlash. She's not, it's not because she's, ugly and, she can't deserve better because she's a Black woman. It has nothing at all to do with her being Black. It has everything to do with her, the way she started out. You can't change the game in the middle. You can, but if you do, you got to do it quietly. Look at the rapper Eve. Remember Eve, the rapper? Who's that girl? La, la, la.
What's going on, Art? This bitch is making me sick, man. All right. Have y'all seen Eve lately? That's a white woman. I might play that later on. That's a whole white woman. Oh, that money treating her good.
Whatever. Well, I forgot the songs that Eve used to sing, but y'all know Eve from back in the day. Eve with the paw print down her chest and ghetto and all that. You got to leave and then you resurface and say something like that. You can't do that and then come back and say, you can't get rich in public. You showing your whole bank receipts and all of that. You showing, oh my God, I made, $20,000 a day. Oh my God, I made, all of this money today. And then, happy because you done made 10 grand and all this stuff. And then you want to say, oh no, well, I'll never, ever date like that again. You can't do that. People won't receive that well. You have to sometimes in silence, especially women. That's all it is, y'all. That's all it is. It's just that she did it too soon. Yeah, we understand you got money and all of that, but you did it too soon, baby. She's begging not. Who said this? The Scruggs show. Exactly. She's begging 9-to-5 people to validate her, and then she dissed them. Most of her audience is 9-to-5 dusties.
Wait, Blaze, Eve had a sex tape with Stevie J, right? Damn, Stevie J been everywhere, man. Yeah, she's describing how to pull off fake femininity. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I was gonna get to that point, Keith, but goddamn, Keith, you're so on point. Michaela's actually jealous. Because this girl did all of that without without too much deception. You see how she described how with Stevie J. I heard about it, Sam. I just forgot. I forgot about it because Eve just been out the limelight for a long time. This girl, she did it without a lot of deception. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that I find it funny that a woman dating coach that's selling fake femininity, but then again, I don't. but I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about the intention versus the action. I find it funny that a female dating coach that's selling femininity wouldn't congratulate her. She's just telling her how she did it wrong, you know. So female dating coach is not gonna really be too happy about it, even though she's teaching a batch of women to do the same thing. Hey, look, if y'all passing out that Eve and Stevie J link, hey, pass it to me too. Refresh my memory.
Her audience
Put it in a private chat.
Is that audience. So for you to say something like that, it's like of course they're gonna be mad. Of course they're gonna be mad.
He said 30 seconds.
And then she's begging them to accept
Marfa, it's a TikTok video.
her now. They're not supposed to accept you now. Like I said, your biggest support is going to come from people on the next level. You done already leveled up, baby.
Oh shit,
Forget
Benny.
these people down here. If you up here, who gives a crap what they talking about down here? You don't need to make announcements about what you will and won't do. All you need to do is do what you say you're going to do. But everybody knows she probably ain't going to do that. She's not going to hold out until no blue collar man comes. She was just talking about being on the trampoline with a Dusty not even 2 weeks ago. She was talking about being on the trampoline with a Dusty 2 weeks ago.
Shout outs to Liam. Shout outs to Jerome too. Hold on.
But now all of a sudden you don't want to date him. Just saying. Just saying. So that's why there's a problem. That's why there's a problem. In my opinion. If Lori Harvey said it, no one would have a problem because Lori carries herself like she's the prize and B Simone does not. Absolutely. So true. So true. I agree. I totally agree with that. Totally agree. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm relaxed today. I'm in the backyard. I'm just kind of feeling the breeze. It's kind of balmy today. Blue sky. Young is no excuse. I know better. She's slow. Why do women have to be a certain way for women and certain way for men? It just is what it is. Nothing is fair, Christian. Black women are held to a certain standard. White women are held to a certain standard. You know,
who's holding black women to the standard, though? That's the better question.
You know, women are held to a certain standard. Men are held to a certain standard. There are double standards in every aspect of life. It is what it is. It just is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it.
But it gets blamed on black men. Okay.
You recognize it and you move on. You recognize it and you move on.
All right, so you know they're gonna hit me with a commercial. 1 second, y'all. I am trying to see that tiger paw.
Do I think it's hard for women like B Simone? Ooh, excuse me. Do I think it's hard for women like B Simone to be seen as a damsel because they're so vocal about the money? Yes, about their money, and will men with more money, with more than her, not care? So it's going to be hard for her to find a man now, blue collar, 9-to-5 entrepreneur or otherwise, because she's not a damsel. She's a hustler. And she showed the world she's a hustler. If you can make $1 million in 60 days, I believe it was. If you can make $1 million in 60 days, why do I need to help you? She's probably never, she's going to have to fall off the scene for a minute and then come back. But she can't do it because she got to keep that money going. Because I guarantee you she's still at still shopping at Ross and TJ Maxx and stuff. She got to, keep that image up. Just saying. She may still be, I'm sure she's still learning who she is. She is, but she's a little old. Let's Google her. I believe she's a little old, but we'll Google her. Yeah, she's a little old. She is, does she even have a Wikipedia page? 30. Ain't no still young. Yep, there's no more. Oh, that was her 30th birthday. That's right. So this past birthday was her 30th birthday. Yeah, she's too old for that. That's another thing. Once you make announcements about, oh, I'm 30, oh, I'm 40, Oh, this is my 50th birthday. The pretty gone baby. Once you make an announcement, oh, I'm 30, you've crossed over. Yeah, she sells lip gloss and books. Some of the best lip gloss ever now. I love her lip gloss.
Look, already spent money with the girl.
Lip gloss. But yeah. She act like she in her 20s, but she's not.
Already spent money with the girl.
Just saying, y'all. So that's why. So if a woman is a millionaire, just keep quiet. Jayla, you know the answer to that, and I'm not answering you. Not answering you, Jayla. You know the answer to that. Want she on a TV show, Maya? Oh, I don't know. I don't know that much about her. I just know her because she Desi. Stop. Her and Desi, you know, are on their little skits they do together and stuff, and they claim and say they wouldn't, you know, with each other. Her and Desi, but yeah, they was probably messing with each other. But anyway, so I don't know that much about her. I just know, you know, that. And we're writing. Was she on a show? I don't know about. I don't think she was on that. No. Oh, she was on a reality show. Y'all know I don't watch TV like that. So, but that's why. That's why B Simone is having a problem.
Yes, you do. Stop lying.
Can she correct it? No time soon. She's going to have to fall back. Nina wants to know, under what context was she talking about this? Was she ranting or something? She was being interviewed or talking to this guy. And of course, the subject of her dating came up because that's all she ever talks about is being single. And then that's when she mentioned that she didn't want to date a guy that was a 9-to-5 worker. So yeah.
Now, hopefully you guys have learned a thing or two for listening to me over the last couple of months. Just like my boy Keith is saying, y'all got to learn how to read in between the lines. If you don't know how to read in between the lines, you're done, son.
Oh, it was a radio show. Yeah, it was a radio show. Okay. And that's when she said it. And the internet was like, what? I'm surprised she blew up like that. She's a millionaire. Why would she date someone beneath her financially? Because she barely just became a millionaire. That's why.
Then you see all these girls asking stupid ass questions. They're dead serious. If she's a millionaire, why would she date somebody? She just became one. What part of millions aren't even guaranteed? Don't you get? Niggas blow. Well, how much millions MC Hammer blew? He blew like 11 million or some shit. Nigga Mike Tyson. Fuck out of here.
Became a millionaire in April. Just became a millionaire in April. She showed everybody her hustle. So that made people not like her. Then once she showed people how she was hustling and being a man, now you want to tell us what type of man you want to pick? No, you need to sit down and be quiet, because that's not a proper way for a woman to act. That's not a proper way for a woman to act. You have $1 million. That doesn't necessarily make you a millionaire. If you put taxes in,
barely, because them taxes about to take all that shit
into that, then you're not a millionaire. She's a few checks over. She is, but she ain't, like that. Just saying. She's very masculine. I agree. Would a millionaire woman have more access to billionaires in high society? Yeah. If she lives around them, yeah, I think so. Do you think maybe she doesn't want to work with a 9-to-5 worker because she's an entrepreneur? Maybe she doesn't want to wait.
That's the funny part. She a fresh millionaire and she gets the right to call herself an entrepreneur. Like she put in work for a long ass fucking time. And maybe she did put in work for a long ass fucking time. But they put her on the same level as a guy that's been grinding for years to get that million. And let me tell you, the reason why how she probably got her million probably has something to do with looks. Anyway, get it how you live. All right.
Before man gets home, that's your choice. I don't know. I doubt that has anything to do with it. Either way, Nobody cares about the reason why. People are looking at her like, girl, this is the reason you can't do this because we saw you not even 2 months ago struggling and scraping, and now you want to claim you're so much above everybody else, but we see you still are ghetto. That's what that is. It is her choice. It is her choice, but I'm telling you why there's a backlash. I'm not saying she shouldn't have this preference. Of course she should have this preference. Every woman alive should have this well, she said she didn't even say, she said she don't want somebody that works 9 to 5. She doesn't want somebody that clocks in. She wants a Bob the Builder. That's what she wants. She wants.
All right, let me I was supposed to do this before I had played this clip. Let me actually play to y'all what B Simone said. Hold on.
He can't have a 9 to 5.
What? Why not? You don't want him to have an honest job?
I mean, he could be a hustling entrepreneur.
So you want him to be you want CEO status?
Yes.
Okay, he can't
So
like,
he can't like
clock in and clock out.
No.
Damn,
I
B
think
Simone.
entrepreneurs should date entrepreneurs.
Okay, but still, there's people who have really good jobs with vocational skills. If he's a mechanic,
I'm sure, but no, you're not going to understand my lifestyle. You're not going to understand why I'm up at 3 a.m.
Damn, you making this harder for me. Okay, all right.
You know, he has to be an entrepreneur,
a business owner. He getting one of them stimulus packages from Donald Trump, one of them small business loans, and he ain't buying jewelry with it.
Or moving into that direction.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me drop this link for y'all. Drop this link.
With Bob the Builder. The way she thinking is messed up, period. She still has not arrived to, as far as
her way of thinking is messed up, like yours is any better. You just clearly said that she doesn't want to be with Walmart Tavius after you just said she wants to be with a Walmart Tavius.
I'm concerned, the proper way that a woman should be cared
speaking to an expert like me, you probably haven't even made your first million yet. Speaking to an expert like me, this was what you do.
See what I'm saying? She has not arrived to the proper way of being cared for. Exactly. She want a rapper that stays up till 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what she want.
You want one too.
That still ain't good. So here's the thing, y'all. People are mad at her, but she still doesn't have high standards. Hello? That's her choice. I mean, she's a millionaire. She's a millionaire. Girl. That's how you know y'all don't even know what y'all talking about, because she's barely a millionaire. How you go from running around with a wedding dress on for Halloween with a picture of a little baby gremlin boy? She had a wedding dress on for Halloween with a picture. It wasn't even a man. A picture of a little gremlin baby rapper boy. Hoping and wishing he would see it. And all he did was say, ah, ha, 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 that's cute. You made a fool out of yourself for this little boy.
That's because y'all don't know how to approach. Okay.
Who got a baby mama and another baby on the way, and he clearly don't want you. Oh,
that sounds about right.
But now you don't want a 9 to 5 worker.
When you get a chance, I want to translate something for you.
I'm trying to make it seem like she got standards. She got high standards. No, she don't. No, she still don't. It was the baby. It was the baby. There are not a lot of millionaire 9 to 5 workers, Bambi. No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
Most millionaires don't work a 9 to 5.
Yes, they do. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Most CEOs, your job is a 9 to 5.
Well, that's not the most. Actually, though, let me correct that though. Most millionaires aren't CEOs though. Most millionaires are small business owner.
And their workers, yeah.
Most millionaires are like what they call everyday millionaires, right? They're like worth 1.5 million, 2 million.
Yeah.
They just don't drive fancy cars, right?
If you make 500, if you make 500K a month and say you're a business owner and you've been owning your business for about 4 years, yeah, you're a millionaire that works 9 to 5.
Yeah. But yo, peep this right quick. The real problem is
I said 500 million, 500,000.
These women don't know how to build with a man, so they want somebody that's already built. Somebody.
Yeah, they never built with a man, so they wouldn't know that.
They can't. That's why they can't spot out potential, and when they do, they can't build. That's why they always said, "I'm sick of trying to build," because every time they try to build, they fail because they suck at being a partner. They suck at being the support.
That's why they want you to pay 100%.
That's why they want you to already.
Yeah, I mean 500K, y'all. My bad.
And it
Next,
be the women past the wall that suck the most that support the man.
next woman that comes on. Hold on, Aqua Dragon. You got some background noise. Hold on, I'm gonna mute your mic real quick. Next woman that come on here, I'm gonna ask them a question they never thought about. You don't want to build a man, but what are some problems with a pre-built man? He already has a program. You're not trying to get with his program. A lot of times they think they could just get that built man and just keep rolling. No. You're going to have to change. You're going to have to change. Loud bitch, phantom, don't mix.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bitch that eat McDonald's and spilling fries and juice in the car and fucking 300 in something plus horsepower car, don't mix.
Bitch, ain't no hot pockets in the Aventador.
Man, right. a bitch who's over 200 pounds in a 300 horsepower car don't mix.
Right. She'll change the whole
now
specs.
The Aventador is a fucking go-kart because you got in it, bitch.
Yeah, you done changed the whole specs. And I gotta use more torque to get down the street.
Now it's a Fiero with a Lamborghini body kit.
It's a kit car. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it.
9 to 5 will never be a millionaire. And that's a pure 100% fact.
A man with a 9 to 5 will never be a millionaire. This is the mindset.
Man, it's all of these
and these hoes will believe this shit.
That's bullshit. They're raising your children, gentlemen.
All of these hook,
line, and sinker
talking about millionaires, like the delusion, the unmitigated gall of these bitches to be a 5.
And it goes back to what I said in the beginning. The audacity. The audacity. Look, I'm gonna let her say it again.
Don't work a 9 to 5. Most people working a 9 to 5 will never be a millionaire. And that's a pure 100% fact.
Oh my God.
Most black women will never be.
And then they say it with impunity. They say it. They had to look. The only thing they say with conviction is a lie.
That's insane, isn't it?
The old ones are even worse, y'all. I told you the young ones, all they do is eat hot chip and lie. Well, the old ones, all they do is eat pickled pickles and lie.
You said pickles.
Not slamming her, not trashing her, but y'all keep DMing me about how she's getting slammed, and this is what I think.
Black women are.
This is why I think so.
Slammed.
See, this is the problem, man.
You're 30 years old.
Women,
you want to date somebody named Da Baby, and he wears diapers. This grown man decided he wanted to wear a diaper because he's Da Baby.
Well,
y'all still missing something though.
Well, the baby is the rich, so
that's the beginning.
Yeah,
those are my
much.
thoughts.
Those
are my thoughts. She, look it up. I just said why people are upset. They're upset because you can't do that. We know you still basic. We know you barely got money. We know you're going to give all your money to the first man to come sniffing up your little tree. So, yeah, you're basic.
You called her basic like her fan base ain't basic.
Hey, Kuda.
You don't get to pretend like...
Yeah.
Let me call something to you real quick. Before I forget, because I'm smoking some good.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I'm all for it. Trust me. Hey, bro, I know the mindset. I got you, bro.
Nigga, if I don't get this shit out, nigga.
I know it's gone forever, bro.
Hey,
you forgot better shit than people ever thought of. I got you.
Nigga, you don't even know.
All right.
So one thing you didn't catch is her opportunity to soak up game. See, one thing is she was sitting right next to the nigga that she's talking about, Nick motherfucking Cannon. Bitch, you talking to a multi-millionaire, bitch.
Right there.
Nick Nickelodeon, bitch. So if any time you would just sit there and shut the fuck up,
you could have.
It would be when I'm talking, bitch. I'm Nick.
Right.
You talking about you want the multi-millionaire, bitch? I'm him. I'm Nick. I can tell you the motherfucking game, right? But you're gonna overtalk Nick, the millionaire, right? Because you know better than Nick too.
Right.
Right? Instead of shutting the fuck up. And what she didn't catch was Nick was basically saying Nick was saying like, bitch, you crazy. You get the plumber, bitch. You ain't. He was laughing at her. And she has so little self-awareness to understand she's sitting next to the millionaire.
She don't even
He's
understand
laughing at you, bitch.
millionaires don't want a bitch in their 30s. Most
In his head, he think like, this bitch crazy. This bitch ain't get this bitch.
Like, I'm a millionaire. I can get a bitch in her 20s. Why the fuck would
And
I
look,
get a 30-year-old
Nick Cannon, like the Glorious one said, is her boss. Y'all don't realize people used to make fun of Nick. Oh man, he corny. He corny. Yeah, he got with Mariah Carey. Yeah, he probably got with her after she was fucked up. But still.
And also this Cuda, what they don't understand when they planned at this level, they don't understand that we talk. Do you not understand that club that she's talking about is a very small club? You don't think this bitch here. You don't think Nick Cannon goes back to the big dick niggas like this bitch here?
And brush shoulders with them, the type of guys that she wants.
Dumb bitches, man.
He brushed shoulders with them. He's paying her. She's on his payroll. But this is the thing. We used to make fun of Nick Cannon back in the day, but when he was on Nickelodeon, he was worth $2 million. A cool $2 million. She probably grew up watching him. This is why they don't respect him. Like Bow Wow. Nigga, as much as people don't like Bow Wow, Bow Wow can tell you some shit. You'll be like, damn.
Bow Wow was fucking hoes, bro.
Yeah.
Trust.
Bow Wow's only worth $1.5 million.
No, you could talk to Bow Wow, bro. None of us don't know what it's like. Well, I wouldn't say none of us, but I'm just saying like he'll at least teach you how to go down to the Lambo dealership and talk to them niggas and talk them niggas down and pull off with a Lambo for way less than what you was thinking about paying.
Nah, you got people for that, bro.
No, I know you got people for that, but what I'm saying is that he could still teach you something. The nigga, he's lived the lifestyle that you're trying to live. First of all, to him, that lifestyle probably behind him. You know, it's not for everybody. Everybody not going to carry it the same way you would, you know? You would have got the Hurricane. He would have got the Gallardo. Like, nah, nigga, you get the Gallardo, not the you get the Hurricane, not the Gallardo. So, you know. Anywho.
That real talk, that Gallardo's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I do. I'd like the body though, but yeah, you're right. That
it's like it's cheap than a motherfucker, bro.
I've seen the common problems with them. You're right.
You're basic. They trying to put her back in her place. When she elevates her mind, when she elevates her thinking, when she elevates the way that she is, then he doesn't wear diapers. He wore a diaper. He doesn't wear them. I don't know what the man
my
does.
God.
First of all, let me be clear. I don't know what he does. I know that there are pictures circulating of him wearing a diaper. Now, I don't know if he do it every day in his everyday life. I ain't in the man's drawers like that. I don't know. I'm just saying. Whatever. Ain't no grown man I know finna wear no diaper. I don't care what the occasion is. Just saying.
They're addicted
she's
to
admitted
an
she's
image,
never been
man.
in a relationship, not even
These women give way worse niggas, man.
Relationship. Nope, not at all. She's desperate. Yeah.
Do you think that she's thinking about waking up and doing the daily chores and doing the honey-do list with the baby, you know, and raise the kid? What do you think they're thinking about when she's thinking the baby? Does she think about being at the park with their kids pushing their fucking son on the swing? You know, White pickets with the baby.
This is the thing about the B Simone chick. She's not gonna be up at 3 a.m. all the time, literally working. She's gonna be at parties. She's gonna be smoking and drinking in the club with her girls yelling A. She's gonna be getting fucked. She's gonna be probably doing movie roles every so often and shit like that. Like, come on. She just wants somebody that'll do that with her.
Or
she's gonna
a
get
nigga that's
flown.
doing his own shit, so he can't be asking them no questions.
Yeah, that too. Right, that too. And a lot of times she don't even want the nigga to be with her unless he's the one performing or something like that, because then he'll judge her. And at the same time, she's getting flued out by guys that she's sleeping with anyway. Don't forget that. She's getting flued out by guys that she's sleeping with anyway. To quote unquote go do some shit. Like, come on, man. Like for real, stop it. Stop it. Aside from being on Wild 'N Out, that's a cool check. She can, you know, she can pay her bills, spend her little money and stuff like that, and then making promos here and there, doing YouTube skits and stuff. But then again, she's making club appearances. It's called a walkthrough, people. You get paid for a walkthrough. You're just there. They put your face on the flyer. The club promoter promotes it. Oh, she gonna be there. You get to say hi. You get to take a picture with the bitch. And oh, damn, that's the girl from yeah, that's her. It gets her rep up. She don't have to perform or do anything. She's just paid to be there, and she's in VIP. She gets a complimentary bottle. Blah blah blah. That's what a walkthrough is.
It's almost like the internet don't exist, and like it isn't like you can't watch behind the music, YouTube, and every other story that tells you that this shit don't last fucking forever, bitch.
It doesn't.
In 10 fucking years, ain't nobody gonna know your name, bitch.
And
you
she know
acting
that.
brand new right now because your name is there, but in 5 fucking minutes, ain't nobody gonna know who the fuck you are, man.
Yeah, she knows that. That's her retirement plan. Whatever guy that falls for it. You know what I'm saying? That's the retirement plan right there.
Well, how often does it, like, when we think about it, how many times have we heard this clip, right? Not this particular bitch, right? But we've heard this fucking soundbite from
a whole bunch of different women.
Right? We've heard this fucking little script before.
Yeah.
Right? When is it ever fucking, well, how many of these bitches now 5 years later that we've been hearing these scripts for 10 years, can you go back and see, okay, this bitch is in a situation that looks fruitful and she's happy? What the fuck, man? She's just talking shit. In 5 years, she's gonna then be on the internet doing who was the last crazy bitch? The bitch that was on all over social media, the dark skinned reality TV bitch that was the last fucking latest craze of a dumb bitch saying some shit on.
I forgot. There's too many.
You remember like the big hurrah about the shit? It was all over. Whoa, this bitch said this shit this week. You know.
I forgot. There's too many of them.
Right. So are these bitches now better off now with all the decision making? You know, like they're just fucking talking. They're giving these motherfuckers a microphone to allow them to make a fucking fool of themselves. They throw them a few dollars to allow themselves to destroy themselves. And in 5 years, they're getting their homes repossessed because life is a really long time. Okay. It's longer than the fucking 2 or 3 years that out for a second, then you pay most of that money out to other motherfuckers anyway.
Yeah.
All
right, let's hear the rest of this foolery here.
Those are my thoughts. So we're having a how to use your emotions effectively workshop on June 30th. The pre-sale price.
Bitch, what? Use your emotions. Wow.
That's another form of manipulation, bro. That's all it is. It's emotional manipulation.
This was 6 hours ago, y'all. We ain't making this shit up. Use your emotions effective. Mad bus driver here. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Use your wow. Hypergamy, y'all.
Is ending on June the 20th. So if you want in on that price, hit the link and get signed up for that workshop. You
gotta go to a seminar for something you already
a hominar.
June the 20th.
A hominar.
Oh,
then
y'all mean.
I'm gonna thank you, Antoinette. I'll get to your question in a minute. Then there is the real estate workshop that is coming June 15th. This next week. There are 3 books that have launched about real estate. One is about financial intelligence. And
my fucking God. Now she's an expert.
Did she say intelligence?
Now she's an expert in real estate. Okay, all right.
These bitches gonna be talking about doing hair and bundles and shit. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
To get the book on financial intelligence. These are real books, y'all, like long books that I wrote. So get the book on financial intelligence.
Yeah. Liam got it. Liam's on point. Azalea Banks. Yes. That was
a collection of memes. Yeah. The book.
Even if you don't want to learn about real estate, the book on financial intelligence, I think would be very beneficial for a lot.
She can barely say financial intelligence.
Miss Antoinette would like to know, I am a natural hustler, but I want to still be a damsel. What do I do? You're not a natural hustler. That doesn't even go together. If you're a natural born woman, you are not naturally a hustler. That doesn't go together. It doesn't. You may be a hustler, but that is not natural.
That almost sounded smart.
Men are natural hustlers.
Right.
If you want to be taken care of, be taken care of. If you want to be a hustler, get out there and get it. I'm a hustler too. I am a hustler, baby. I'm a hustler for sure, but I would never let a man see it, and I would never let him know it. For all they know, my house is about to cave in at any moment. I can't live any of that. Yeah, you were raised a hustler, so you don't have to be the way you were raised.
Have you noticed she hasn't really said anything in the last 2 minutes? She's just been repeating hustler for the last 2 minutes.
I haven't learned shit.
Hey, you were raised.
Oh shit!
I mean, see, if you guys read between the lines, there's a lot that she's saying. There is yeah, there is a value to it, but overall, she's not saying shit. Cause
it's like you're back in World War II cracking fucking Chinese code and shit.
Right. Cause see, we know what she's saying. Like we know what she's saying, but we know that people are gonna listen to what she's saying on the surface level because the things that she's saying isn't. She's not attractive. She's like a man, but the things that she's saying is intended to be on the surface level.
Here's how red pill I am. Real quick, Kuda. Here's how red pill I am. I even understand that each time she says hustler, it means a different thing. Sort of like when you're in the army, how you can say Roger Sergeant because you can't say fuck you Sergeant. So there's different ways that you could say Roger. You could say Roger. You could say Roger. You could say Roger Sarge. So there's a whole bunch of shit you can say the same shit. So you have to follow how she's saying hustler, how she's saying the word. It's weird. I'm trying to.
What she means by saying that word.
Yeah. Hustler, this time she says it may mean it's a different thing than when she says it's another time. So you have to follow the context of what she says before and after hustler. Yeah. It's this whole big fucking thing you gotta follow, man.
And she's not gonna say that these women are a natural born hustler because guess what? That takes money out of her pocket. She's literally trying to sell you a course. It would be stupid of her to just say that, hey, you're a natural born hustler, because then logically, oh well, then I don't need your course.
Right.
Come on now. Did y'all get that out of that? Because I doubt it. But okay.
My man.
Right. Come on now. You gotta think how hustlers work.
Stop doing everything. Stop telling people you do everything. Let a man do some stuff for you. I literally answer this question in every video.
Now she's using it in a different context. Now the hustle she's talking about is the fake femininity. That's what she's now talking about. Let a man doing it. Hustle that nigga now. Before it was, you're not a natural hustler, therefore you need my book. Now the hustle is use fake femininity to hustle this nigga. Boom.
Well, that's what women are doing now. They're trading in real femininity for fake femininity because fake femininity comes off as more fun.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It comes off as more deceptive. So
how would you like to help?
Anyway, that's the end of that. Let me see.
It's actually what I do. Like, it's not that, but it's actually because of my background. What I am is that it's why everyone thinks they know me who are around me, right? because I have this ability to be completely surface level where you think you know me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm so surface level to make you think that I'm letting you in deep, but not at all.
Yeah.
Do you understand? But I'm smiling, Keith, and oh man, this is a cool guy. I like him. But you would know nothing about me or my background or anything unless I actually told you, because you don't see any of that shit on my face.
Well, she had a video that I was gonna do, I think last show or the show before last show, and it was called "How to Get a Guy Who's Out of Your League." And then it's funny that she's saying that now, today. So I don't know, man. Like y'all gotta really, especially ladies out here, because one thing I can't help women out with, unless I troll and start a Cooter for Women show. One thing I cannot help y'all out with is basically I can't help y'all out with where you're gonna find information, man. Yeah. Like damn near I can only point you to Shahrazad Ali and a couple of other women that I know that will tell y'all the exact truth.
And some shit, bro, you just can't teach. Some shit you just gotta have good ass spider senses, man.
Yeah, because of Nicole Michelle, she gonna have you fucked up. Especially this bitch, she gonna have you fucked up. A whole bunch of other people gonna have you fucked up in the game. And what is it for, ladies? You're trying to live your life. You might be really serious about finding a real man. You probably don't really want to deal with these games no more, and you just want you a good fella, right? And that's why a lot of y'all come to the manosphere, because y'all trying to date and shit and fuck some shit up. What I'm saying is that where do you go to find like real shit? You can't find it. They're gonna lie to you at the expense of selling you their book or selling you something.
You want to know? Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. And even if you buy it, you're fucked up. Jump in, Keith.
This is gonna sound like really arrogant. All right, but I'm really like not okay. I'm putting myself outside of myself, but
okay.
If I were a female in this space, right? If I were anybody, honestly, I would ask me more questions, right?
Yeah, if you're trying to get to know something, yeah. Mm-hmm.
If I were to meet a guy like me, right? If I were everyone else and everything that I would have learned about a guy like Keith, right? Knowing the background, the journey, the future, everything, I would be asking that motherfucker questions because I'd be like, you're an interesting motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this is the shit you write movies on, this motherfucker's journey, right? Through life and right, where motherfucker came from and, all the experiences and things like, that's a good ass, like I would ask that person more fucking questions, to be honest with you.
But there's a big problem with that. Let me tell you the problem. And you already know it. The problem is what you want to talk about, they don't want to talk about.
Roger that.
You know what I'm saying? What you find interesting, they don't find interesting.
But what they don't understand is if they ask the right questions, I can find anything interesting.
But they claim they love you.
Right.
Did they ever?
And I say that as a bigger argument of, remember we were talking earlier about how we as boys, this is a great segue, how on the last stream we were talking about how we as boys, our entire life, how can we make this bitch happy, right? Barbershop, little kids, right?
Yeah.
Women we spend our entire lives trying to figure them out, and they know absolutely nothing about us.
They don't.
Absolutely nothing.
They don't.
And it's crazy because men, the way men are built, if you just say, man, talk to me. All right, man will just talk to you and display his wisdom, because that's what man is. Mm-hmm. But these bitches don't give a fuck about a man's wisdom. I mean, they literally live in a universe where the roads and everything is built, for them by men, right? Mm-hmm. And I'll say another thing, like if I'm this ant and I see this godlike creature doing all these magic tricks, I'm gonna be amazed and in reverence, right? And you live in a world as a woman, like real talk, like where like men have literally just built fucking paradise for you.
Yeah.
Especially if you're an American woman. Like I've said before, like, you know, you are the most privileged organism to have ever existed in the history of the goddamn universe. If you're a woman that lives in America, and especially a white woman that lives in America, bitch, you shouldn't say shit. They just come in and burn down a village and cut off you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Just like, that's what we call white people problem. Like, so as a man, it will seem highly offensive. You've built this entire utopia for a motherfucker, and then you're 9 feet taller than her, and then she's yapping in your face. Well, hit me then, bitch. Hit me. I bet you won't hit me. Like, this little fucking flea who is in every way beneath you. Talking shit. She wants you to be taller than her, stronger than her, make more money than her, do all this shit. And this bitch still thinks she's better than you. So she's dumber than you, shorter than you, weaker than you, makes less money than you, and then she still thinks she's equivalent to you. That shit should infuriate you, bro.
Yeah, like you build a utopia for them to practice femininity on you.
Right. You can only do this shit because we've created a universe for you to live so privileged that you can bitch about stupid shit, while bitches on the other side of the universe are carrying fucking water, you know, across the village and shit so they can eat, making food out of shit cakes and shit.
And really going through some shit. But here you are. Oh, well, he didn't do this for me. He wasn't a real man. Or he didn't do that for me. He didn't like me or love me. And
right.
It's like, girl, get the fuck over yourself, man.
These motherfuckers live better than 17th century aristocrats, bro.
And that's why I laugh at the zillennial feminist. Because they're the biggest piece of shits on the planet. Because the thing is that your man never had you in the kitchen. Your man never put you under quote unquote pay. Them girls never even experienced patriarchy. So what is there for them to complain about?
Patriarchy is because daddy says you can't talk to your boyfriend after 9 o'clock.
Right. So what they do is they haven't experienced no real patriarchy. So what they're doing is what they're gonna do is basically they're gonna regurgitate what they seen on memes and what they heard other people say.
Yeah.
Because that's all it is. Whatever they seen on memes and what they heard other women say. Like,
and that's why when they get on panels, it's the same 6 sentences in every fucking conversation.
Yeah,
you hate
like,
women and da. Who hurt you? And they're just repeating this. They're just moving through life like fucking amoeba, man.
Words like incel and you wish you had a strong woman. Like, what's a strong woman?
I'm like, no, I do not, because that will not turn me on.
Right.
That will not turn me on. Strong women? No, hell no.
What's a strong
Unless she's
woman?
strong enough feminine. Masculine and gonna take your shit. Will talk back. Like I'm talking to a friend of mine I went to school with, right? She was like, I'm not being submissive with no man because I talk back. I got too much mouth. I said, see, that's a problem.
Like that's attractive and shit. And they say it so proud with conviction. When a woman actually does say something with conviction, it's usually bullshit.
Oh no. It's always when she's like drawing a picture of a vagina or some shit.
Right. Because it's like, what's a strong? Then she's like, well, I'm a strong woman. Okay, so what's a strong woman? I don't know.
Tesla just sent a goddamn rocket ship to the moon, and the bitches were like, well, can dildos go up there?
Right. Right.
Like, bitch, we started trying to send a car, bitch. You.
Right.
We got our asses kicked by these niggas. Damn. But yeah, man, it's crazy, man, because especially black women, man, because they've been brainwashed. They've been really brainwashed and they still believe that bullshit. But if some shit pop off, the instinct's going to kick in and they're going to look for a man to protect them. You know what I'm saying? Or they're going to ask you to do something for them. But you just say you talk back. Like, the fuck? No. That's not how it works.
Yeah, they want
you been telling me that you can kick my ass in a fight.
They only think that because the first time they said that shit, We didn't laugh in their motherfucking face. We entertained that argument and explained it back and forth why they don't deserve it. See, that's the thing. This is what not laughing in their face and not taking them serious gets you. When you start entertaining and thinking you can explain, they're not here for that. They're here to cause fucking disruption. This is why the Muslims put fucking towels over their faces, okay? God damn it. It doesn't matter what your argument is. The fact that you're fucking engaging them at all. Like, bitch, shut up. What are you talking about? Of course she's talking nonsense. She's fucking talking, okay? Like,
shit.
That's how it is to be in a relationship. But just all over the goddamn place. Bitch, just shut up.
Right, because that's how women are. Because women, emotions all over the place. And actually, women will actually think you're crazy by the fact because you are stupid down to the level and engaged arguing with her. She gonna think you're feminine. Like, why is he arguing with me, engaged and petty arguing with me? Like, she's gonna think you're not masculine because a masculine man supposed to be like, you know what, and walk away.
Yes, because the entire time she's trying to break you down. Everything about a black man's life is basically the gynocracy, right? Taking away your manhood, okay? Even when you're a little kid, being a little boy, and mama smacks you, stop being a little boy, put on a dress, nigga, right? Everything is about fucking stopping you from being a man. When you're in school, your school is gynocentric. Sit up and just shut the fuck up. The boys don't. Everything is about taking the manhood away from you, even down to your relationships. If you're a hard man to crack, she'll keep nagging you and picking you and finding a motherfucking crack. That's her fucking goal. While you're trying to find ways to make her absolutely happy, she's trying to find little ways to find some sort of fucking crack to break you down when she's supposed to be your fucking partner. Let's just be real.
That's a fact.
Motherfuckers are sinister, bruh.
That's a fact.
Motherfuckers just walk through life with fucking red roses thrown at their feet. All they see is a sidewalk there. It's almost like you just see the steak. You don't see the cow getting slaughtered and the motherfucker that got to wrestle a bull and all this shit. Let's just see the steak show up on the plate and just think it appears out of thin fucking air. That's why they spend money like they do. That's why you paying $80 for Red Lobster don't register that might be a full day's worth of work for you. Oh, fuck it. Just fuck it. I'm just bored. I just,
Right. You're so distracted. That's what it is.
These motherfuckers have no qualms about soaking away your life's energy, which is why, paternity fraud is at 30%. She has no fucking qualms about draining your life force, completely having you abandon even having you raise another man's child. Do you even understand what that even is to a man's instincts?
But that's the thing.
You're told is to abandon your instincts.
They will argue with you like they know before they even know. They will argue with you like they do know before they even know. And another thing is that distraction goes further than a lot of people think, because the thing is that, okay, that $80 that you spent at that restaurant, it hasn't even registered to you that how long you've worked to get that $80. But at the same time, she will spend $800 on a lace front only to be attracted with a nigga with $200 shoes. Oh yeah, read them in week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, read them in week.
Who is Is that Justin Bieber? Where did come from?
It was Future, but I did my own version of it. It's this Future and Offset song. I'm gonna play it at the end of tonight's broadcast.
Okay. I put the ask you there. Where that come from, bro?
Yeah. When I used to do it like he did, and then I just did my own thing. But yeah.
No doubt. I mean, I know shit be having a fucking Genesis and shit. So
yeah.
Where does it come from, man? That's
in this space, there's always a meaning behind a lot.
When Marco was saying tuna, I'm like, what the fuck is tuna? What the fuck is that? That just I popped up a nigga saying tuna.
Yeah, man. Other Ray J, what's going on, bro? Are you there? Welcome to the third shift. What's going on?
Good, man.
Welcome to the third shift.
Chilling like a villain, man.
Hey, man. On penicillin with no children. Hold on, you got a feedback.
I saw that.
Yeah, you
I
got
saw
delay.
that.
You got a delay
Yup.
in the background. Yep.
Yep, I got rid of that.
Okay, it's all
My
good.
bad.
Hey man, jump in.
Well, I'm kind of because I've been thinking about some of this kind of, I don't know, I kind of going off a little bit of what I just heard.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, man, with a lot of these chicks, a lot of them just too masculine to be feminine. And
Yeah.
they kind of want you to wrestle them down like as if they was a man. But last time I checked, you only do that in the penitentiary.
Yeah, of course.
But that's pretty much the mindset a lot of them have as far as how they want men to assess
Damn,
them.
that's why she do always want you to take it from behind.
Facts.
I'll drop the soap.
Yeah. I mean,
Then she always look. They had that look where they always looking behind her and shit. That little "oops, you caught me jerking off" look.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know the ones that pose and they do that little look behind that her ass
Yeah.
type thing. Them the ones. That's the ain't shit pose right there, y'all.
That's the ain't shit pose.
Look,
nigga.
fellas, all they do is lie, eat hot chip, and do the ain't shit pose.
Nigga, if you wipe off a bitch that did that pose, nigga, it's over for you.
But see, a lot of that pose can go back to the plantation. That's another story.
Oh yeah, of course, because it was proximity. When you were far away, her ass did look fat, and then you get up on her, it's like, oh.
But see, it wasn't
The forensic investigator is going to be like, see, back in 1987, she was doing that pose. She was 10 years old. You were fucked.
But
Well,
see,
you already disobeyed master and walked over here. You might as well.
Well, see, that's the thing. Initially, that pose was for massa. It wasn't even for us. They were
That's
ingrained
hilarious.
that way.
Oh, see, Ray J, you going into the esoteric, but you're right.
Yeah. And so this has been a generational mindset that I want everybody to understand. And the only thing that it's doing right now is it's evolving to where they're trying to completely separate themselves from us. You know.
You know what's funny, DJ Cool? I'm going to tell you how fucked up it is. So I'm going to tell you, like, I swear the media be laughing at him, bro. So we got this fucking, I don't know if y'all got it or heard this commercial. It's this car insurance commercial. It's called I Just Got Hit. It is, to me, it sounds like a little girl or something, or a teenage girl, but she just got the rap. Girl, I just got hit. Call I got hit.com.
Yeah, they make like Negro you better eat that chicken.
Girl.
That's some
A1
good-
insurance.
That's some good chicken right there.
That should be, I'd be like, if I was a black chick, now that's the shit I would be, you worried about, nigga, that shit I'd be offended about. You know, that's like they make a commercial like, this watermelon show is good. Call Japanese insurance.
Honey child is so good.
Hey.
You need to get you too.
Spitting out seeds and shit.
Hey, now I want y'all to think about this. Now, every time there's been like, I guess, a black movie per se, why is it that they always make it seem like, you know, when there's like a white chick in a movie, they never make it to where the black man and the white women actually get together. They make it seem like she was like the outsider.
Oh, fuck no. Hell no, they're not about to do that.
Or if they do, there's always something fucked up about the black man. Like he's an alcoholic or he's abusive or like basically.
If he does get with her, he probably was gay.
Yeah, like there's the notion is like to white women, I'm thinking, is that if you get with a black man, there's always going to be something flawed with him.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, that will send you back to yeah.
You're always gonna have to deal with his past, or you know, he's always gonna find out he had some kid to pop up back then.
Is what he got worth leaving your family and shit type shit.
Yeah.
Now, see, you probably can answer this question, DJ Kuda. Now, the PIs on the streets, who have been the most loyal of the hoes?
White women.
Facts. That's it. Bingo.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that says a lot. I mean, that says a big number right there. You know, because a lot of times when in regards to this whole, whatever they talk about, this whole dating out swirler situation, and they be like, you know, the white women, they don't even want y'all like that. They don't want y'all. But see, on the flip side, they understand that those same white women, they could be like, well, we see all these accomplishments.
They do understand, brother.
Well, that white woman doesn't need your assistance every time. You can leave her out for days on end, and she'll know how to hustle and do certain things, and she'll bring back all the money. She's not You don't have to argue with her about shit that you've already talked to her about.
Right.
And she's happy.
Right.
Plus, brother, they don't really believe that. That's not something you say when that's something you believe about somebody. That's something you say when you're being a hater to keep some. Oh, he stinks. Don't talk to him, girl. He. You know, they're gonna talk shit because they don't want you over there. If they truly believe that, they'd be like, go over to that bitch. See for yourself. I know I'm the best bitch.
And
if they truly believe that,
what makes them happy is not what makes the black girl happy.
Right.
It's like other shit that makes them happy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times making you happy makes them happy, and they're devoted to that. You know?
See, that's the thing. Like where I was getting at with that too was, and that's facts. Where I was getting at it too is, because like I said, you know, the black chick, they try to compare and be like, the black man ain't did this and ain't did that, and look at the white man, he did this and did that. But the white chick, she like, okay, y'all might see all this quote unquote buildings and all that crap, but to them, they don't see that as success because they be like, a lot of these guys that haven't done nothing to change the world. They don't really feel like this. They don't represent a lot of human compassion and things that like really matters.
Man,
and not only that,
while that black girl will leave you, that white woman's there rubbing on your back like, we'll get them next time, baby. We're good.
And not only that, bro.
Damn.
The truth is, most of these white guys are just normal. Like again, we get on the internet and everybody's a goddamn CEO.
Right.
The average motherfucker is just a regular white dude going to a normal fucking job.
Right.
Most white men are not fucking doctors and lawyers. Most white men just have regular ass fucking jobs like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But they got fucking attractive women who are rational and understand that you can't be 6 foot tall, have a 6 foot dick, and make $19,000 dollars a month. Motherfuckers are reasonable. Yep. We're dealing with fucking animals who don't even have any clue how the real world fucking works because they're living on a whole different fucking planet. Okay, yep. All right.
They want to be successful and taken care of.
Yep.
Taken care of. You know,
these motherfuckers are insane. Other women understand that. And life comes with fucking trade-offs, man.
Well, that's what you said earlier, man. These guys spend their whole life trying to figure them out. It will take you a couple lifetimes to try to figure them out. To figure them out is like Shakespeare. To figure that bitch out is to not figure her out.
And some things aren't to be figured out. That's like saying, what does the color red smell like?
Right.
I mean, you can put the words to fucking together.
Yeah. I mean, look, something like that. The color red. What does it smell like? To pose that question is to pose that it smells.
Or what does water taste like?
Right. And it's like, it doesn't matter. As long as you know red smells, I don't care. I'm going to still do what I got to do. Then red's going to come seeking you out. You don't want to know what I smell like? No, I'm fine. Well, I smell. Good for you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I've always been saying this lately. That's why I've never tried to understand female nature. You know what I'm saying? Because that can go in line of you're trying to understand a rattlesnake. I mean, you may know about its like certain behaviors, but to like understand something that's going to bite you, like when you really try to get closer to it long enough, one day that thing gonna kill you. And so sometimes you just gotta be like kind of distance. And I see that way with a lot of
but that in itself is understanding it though.
Maybe like coming to your own understanding.
Yeah, the proximity, distance and everything. Yeah, to a degree, that is a form of understanding it.
But that's what I was thinking. I think that's most like coming to your own understanding versus.
I mean, like I ride motorcycles, right? So I respect the power. Now, when you're a good rider, you understand how to manipulate that fucking power. Right. But that motherfucking power is there, goddammit.
Because when yeah.
That's what holding a goddamn willy is. It's a goddamn balance. Motherfucker, it could kill you or bring you joy, goddammit.
Because when you're riding that motorcycle, you know that motorcycle can take you as fast as ever that you want to go, and even faster than you would even want to go. You know what I'm saying? There's some speeds some of that motorcycle can hit, and you're like, nah, I don't want no parts of that. But this speed right here, this is enough.
Nigga, I told you when I was doing 150 and caught the wake off that motherfucker semi, and that motherfucker did that. Oh, nigga, my nuts. Why went up? Why? that shutter at 150, nigga. You don't even understand, nigga. Everything flash, nigga.
Right. This could be the end. Is this it? You know,
it all happens in like this split fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. One could argue that at that moment, that was because normally you would have control of the nature of that bike, or you could suppress its nature.
Oh man, once you hit over 100, once you hit over 100 and that counter steering and all kinds of shit,
nigga, all it takes is one little goddamn mistake, nigga.
You pushed it too far.
It's like if you driving a car at 100 miles an hour, you're driving your car, and then your tire just blow the fuck out all of a sudden, nigga. You ain't gonna have the time to nigga.
And that's the thing about bikes and like torque. Like going 100 on one bike is not the same as going 100 on another bike.
No.
You know?
Yeah, 1,000 cc is different from a 600 cc.
Yeah.
You goddamn right.
And then the firing power, how that shit is put down.
It's like the difference between when you get hard at 18 and 50.
Yeah, when you're ducking and you going real fast, you become one with that bike, and whatever that means is however you respond and how the bike.
Oh, bro, but when you get that little zone, bro, that's an amazing motherfucking.
But see, the thing about the motorcycle is that one good pebble can still fuck you up.
Real talk, bro.
One good pebble, you can slide out.
Okay, that's
usually though, that's when you're going slow though. When you're going fast though, you got a lot more margin for error because it gets a lot more stable.
Yeah, that pedaling shit, yeah.
You know, because motherfuckers would be trying to turn corners on gravel. That's where they get fucked up and shit. Yeah. But, you know, the faster you go, it's just like shit like that because you'll be like passing cars. That drafting shit is real, especially on the bike, because you like a pin dot, you behind the semi. So I'm rolling behind the semi, drafting. But then when I tried to get out of that draft, I caught that
wind. Yeah, that wind hits.
Fucking wind, nigga. And that 150, nigga, that shit, it's like catching a wave, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
you feel that 150, yeah.
That motherfucker doing the Harlem Shake out there, bitch. Oh,
nigga, that's what it's like, nigga. You like doing a Superman and shit. Yeah.
That shit get all up in your shit.
But I guess you could still say that's like the behavior of that bike. Some bikes are better at higher speed versus
nigga, at that speed, nigga, it's just goddamn physics, goddamn it. You can't hit a wall, nigga, from the side at 150 miles an hour, nigga. Like,
well, that's good. That's a different situation.
Because there's basically a wall of fucking air coming off the either side of the truck, bro. There's a wall of air coming off either side, and when you change over the lane, you gotta go through that wall of air. It's like hitting a goddamn fucking wave, nigga. And so you got to be going fast to push past it.
Yeah.
Because technically, you could just like if you slow down, you could get thrown off your fucking bike.
Yeah.
Now, other Ray J, the other day, you had a good interview, by the way. But I noticed you were the only one carrying that interview, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I know you felt it too. It's like, you were telling her about more artsy stuff and how you have like a artsy side to you, and she wasn't biting onto it. And then as soon as you said food, I'm like, yeah, that would be the thing she bites on. Like, damn. I was like, damn, man, she making my boy put in work for this minimum. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, these hoes don't understand actual culture and nuance.
Yeah,
food,
but it's like
bright lights.
It's like if you're gonna do a podcast with a guy, be attentive, be more talkative, be engaging. Like, ask questions. Like, don't let the guy be the only one. You know what I'm saying? I know it's her probably was her first podcast or whatever. But
no,
you know
come on, bro. Like,
no, in general,
these hoes are just boring, bro. This is how it is going on. This is why they're on their phone. They have nothing to say. You're the interesting one. You're the entertaining one. You're the one with all the funny fucking jokes and quips
But what I'm saying is that if you know that was what you're going to be doing, like, jump in. Like, what the fuck?
They can't even do that, bro. This is how uninteresting they are. They can't even be a side. You can't even do 95%, and this bitch just hold the motherfucking microphone.
That's why I told her to recite a poem, because I'm like, okay, your name is, has poem in it. So I'm like, okay, well, recite a poem. I'm surprised she had one, but the poem was okay. It was kind of the typical topic what women talk about, which was like being hurt and all this other stuff. Right. And then I'm like, man, if you carry a relationship like how you carry in this damn podcast, you kind of deserved it.
Like fucking Darlene listening to 5150. And I just be thinking like, bitch, your only job is to read this loose talk bullshit, right? That's your only job for years. So why the fuck you keep reading this shit like this is the first time you got? Why don't you come prepared, motherfucker? You're not funny.
Well, you know, Darlene still does her job. She's there for what she's there for. But yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, that's key
What I'm saying is Corey got to be funny, and then she want to rush through the shit, through the nigga jokes, because what she don't understand is, bitch, ain't nobody listening to hear you read that motherfucking shit. They listen to you to read this shit, and then Corey to tell jokes about it. But she want to rush him through the jokes.
That's because she getting old now. But yeah, you're right.
But what show is that?
The 5150 show with Corey Holcomb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she be trying to rush Corey through the jokes. Like, bitch, we're here to hear Corey tell jokes. And you keep wanting to rush him every time. And then, like, I hear him now, like, it don't even sound like she's rejoicing, because every time he tells, like, if I were there, I'd be laughing all the time, like the dudes that are on the show.
Oh, man.
She never laughs. She's just always, oh, God, and Corey. She's
getting a little older. She's getting a little insecure. I like Darlene, but she is getting a little older and insecure. But Ray J, I know you felt that, damn, I got to carry this whole thing. And then it's like, damn, she's not really talking about nothing. I got to fill in these gaps where, quote unquote, awkward silence would be and stuff like that. I was like, man, you know, it was a great interview though, but off the strength of you. And Ray J, I mean to commend you on that, because what you did is the sign of a true content creator. Yeah, no problem, man. You sat there and you carried your show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, man, you gonna be big, bro, because you know how to carry it. You know how to carry a show when, you know, when things, I wouldn't say aren't necessarily going your way, but when things go an opposite way, you know, you know, that's a skill that has to be learned, like right there and then. That showed me that you're very situational. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So that's a gem right there, to be situational, you know, like because like even the time when I had the girls here and I had them approach me and I was kind of making things hard for them. They're like, well, you're making it hard for me. I'm like, I'm supposed to make it easy? Like, yeah, like y'all don't make it easy for us. We have to sit up there and be resourceful, and then y'all want to clown me on this word, but talk about game and do tactics and gambits and use negs and stuff. Like, baby girl, that's a beautiful dress. You know what I'm saying? I saw you wearing it yesterday. You probably did your laundry. You look better in it today than you did yesterday. Like you gotta pull shit out your ass.
Yeah.
Just to make something happen.
A lot of times when they say they be wanting to talk about
what's going on,
stuff,
AJ? Mm-hmm.
And then like when you get down to it, they really don't know what to talk about.
There's no conversation. That chick should have been happy. She should have been bubbly. She should have been ready to talk. She should have been able to talk about everything. You told her that you know how to draw. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. She should have been ready to ask you about, okay, what's your favorite thing to draw? What are your challenges? What did you have a hard time drawing? She should have been able to pick your head equally as an artist as you were able to pick hers.
Right. Facts.
Before you start calling yourself anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they put all of this shit in their name, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I think, like, motherfuckers say they go to school for psychology. I'm like, oh, okay, that's dope. I can talk to her about some real psychological shit. And then you realize, oh, damn, you can't.
So you're getting with a sucker.
Right. And then even if she's into psychology, now it's some college rubric type shit. It's not like some shit that she knows from personal experience.
Right. She's not well versed or nothing.
Right. Because college, nothing wrong with college, but it teaches you how to get a job.
Pretty much.
Not only that, but it teaches you how to think in the way that particular college thinks.
Yes, that too. That too. Yep. And a lot of times too, just like a bartender, you go to bartending school, man. They're like, sometimes they don't even want you to go to bartending school because they're like, well, we got to untrain some habits that they taught you.
Yep.
We got to untrain some habits that they taught you, because how we run this business establishment is a lot different, you know. So
I tell that to Amazon. That's what they told me at Amazon when I was working there for the little bit that I did driving those vans.
They got to,
and they like throw that out the window. We don't do that.
Yeah.
man.
Well, with that being said, that's the thing that really kills me about the way that the educational system is in America. Because, like, you know what I mean, I'm going through it now, and it's like you learning all this foundational shit, and then once you get out there, they be like, nah, fuck all that. This is how you do it. And it's like, the thing that kills me is like, right, you want somebody to have experience, but you're not willing to bring somebody in who doesn't have experience. I get it because you slow down the higher level guys who know they shit. But then what you gonna do if he get hurt? What you gonna do if he or she get hurt, or they just fucking say fuck it, I'm done and retire? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on, General, man? How you doing?
Hey, man, you know what
Hey, man.
it is.
Welcome to the third shift, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'm just listening in once again. You brothers are killing the game. No pun intended, but you know you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
We've had several conversations talking about you know, women not being able to hold a conversation. I don't know who the brother is, but sounds like he did a good job on keeping the interview going.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that generally happens, man. And I told you guys a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago now, if you really want to find out how interesting the chick is, how interested she really is in you, I told you what you have to do. There's a shit test that you have to perform. I've tried it over the years and been successful with it. You want to find out how interested a chick really is in you, take her to your house or go to her house. It doesn't matter. Hotel. I don't give a fuck where. You know what I mean? If it's somebody that you're seriously trying to get to know, take that motherfucker in there. Say, hey, let me get your phone. Take the phone from her. Don't give her any distractions. Turn the TV off. No radio. One light. And sit there on a Friday night when you know it's 10, 11, 12 o'clock and everybody's going out to the local clubs or wherever fucking motherfuckers people go. Turn all that shit off and sit there and force her to hold a conversation with you. But you can't carry the conversation. You have to make her talk to you. Just sit there.
Oh, man.
What she's gonna do though, old school, is she's gonna call that you boring. See, because if you're not able to carry your and her part, that's what it means by when she calls you boring. When in reality, she's fucking boring.
Yeah.
Right. But see, as men, this is something that we know because that has been ingrained in between us as men and women for an eternity. Women have always had that advantage because men are hunters. So they use this in the modern day. Oh, you're boring. You don't want to do anything. It's Friday nights. Give me my.
You don't know how to hold a conversation, right?
Right. And you say, no, I just want to get to know you on a more intimate level. If you want anything to come of this, maybe we should really truly get to know one another.
You talking about these hoes out here?
99.8% of them is out the box on that one.
But what I was saying is that like
we try to make deep, intimate connections with the get the bag fucking generation.
Give me a second. Give me a second, Keith. I'm only talking about someone that may be interested in you and you may be interested in her as far as a relationship. I'm not talking about the pump and dump chicks that you just seeing on occasion when you running through. I'm only talking about the ones that may pique your interest enough to maybe want to see them again or several times after. Those are the only ones I'm talking about. If it's just some random that you just running through.
I'm tracking, you know, the three of them. I got you.
Right, you know, you just this is how you get rid of dumb-witted ass females, even ones that you pump and dump. Because I don't want to be around a female who's unintelligent, who does not have the ability to hold an intellectual conversation on some level, even if it's on a basic level. Bitch, you don't have to talk to me about rocket science, and you don't have to talk to me about fucking, you know, how to build, how the Mona Lisa was painted. I don't need all of that. Can you hold a base? Can you talk to me about anything other than weave? Anything other where you want to go eat, anything other than the last pair of heels you bought? Can you talk to me about something other than that's for you? How can we have a general conversation about what's going on in society? You know, history or
real
something.
Conversation, right?
Don't just sit there and be like, well, I got the pussy and I'm cute, so he'll deal with my bullshit. No, I won't.
Well, that's it. Thing.
I've left males sitting in restaurants before. I tried not to tell the
My
dark
nigga.
side, but
My
I got
nigga.
up and walked the fuck out.
Well, that's the thing.
Because they
That's
were.
the thing. That's the thing, General. Ray J had a really, you know what I'm saying, a really good topic where he was talking about Sigma females. And he picked the type of I mean, you know, depending on her name and everything, he picked the type of right woman. You know, he didn't do anything wrong. That he believed that would contribute to the conversation in a better way. Like, you know, when you pick someone that has like like a deeper, like if you pick a deeper artsy chick, it's kind of more thought of that you can go in deep on a conversation and have a great conversation at the same time and teach people. So he did his job. But once he started gauging her and kind of picking her brain, it was kind of like, oh, okay. You know, he had to carry the conversation.
No one's home.
He did a great job, by the way. So, you know, but it was a great interview, but there's a lot of things to learn. And also too, on that interview with Sigma females, he kind of laid out his statement, and he was really on point with Sigma women. You know, there's Sigma women. There's women that get it. You know, I think a lot of the women that are tough skinned and that you know participate in some of the things that we have here, some of them I would consider them Sigma women. They're not too on one side or the other. They have good traits, like they got traits of a woman that is not too stirred up by some. Basically, Sigma women to me are like the good sports, but at the same time, she's deep. You know what I'm saying? She's a good sport, but deep.
Real quick, Cortez.
Okay.
Real quick, Cortez
Go ahead,
Smith. He says, DJ Kuda, psychology girls just took up psychology because they thought they were super smart.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to give you a rebuttal to that. Actually,
hold on. Shout outs to fasting. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
All right, jump.
They're usually lazy as fuck, basically.
They are, yeah. But jump in,
So,
Keith.
but also, the common trait about women who take up psychology is they're controlling and they're typically narcissists.
That's facts.
Yeah. Yeah, they use it. They use it to kind of substitute what the Michaela Pinks and stuff are talking about. Is how they can better use mental gymnastics on dudes.
Right.
Man.
It's a weapon. They like psychology because they're kind of like able to weaponize it, if you will. That's why like most of the women, like you ever hear like you be watching a movie and you're like the nigga will say, "Stop psychoanalyzing me, bitch." You know what I mean? That's reason why that joke kind of exists, because they're always kind of trying to use that shit to kind of, if you've ever fucking dated a fucking female who was a psychology major, bro, trust me, they're all fucking like that. They can never leave that shit at the door, nigga.
And it's not about psychology. That bitch psycho.
Right. That bitch is a psycho.
So,
yeah.
Me and my white girlfriend actually came up with a saying. We're like, yeah, that bitch ain't in the psychology. That bitch is just psychotic.
She a psycho. Yeah. Yeah. But Ray J, what did you think about it? Like when did you realize it was kind of like, okay, damn, I'm gonna have to really kind of carry this thing, because her input is not, is not too it's not too where I want it to be, or did you think it was okay? Like, did you think she was basically doing what you had her there for?
I think I think more or less, I guess, neutrally speaking, per se, I think it was a little bit both what you're saying, as far as maybe it could, I guess there could be more added to it, but also I think just for it probably being her first interview with me and giving maybe some of her some of her I don't know, a little bit stage shy, I guess, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And so I think from that standpoint, I knew that's kind of when I had to really interject more. I had to really
carry it.
Yeah, carry it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
because
oh, go ahead.
No, because I was saying I could kind of pick it up, and then I know sometimes I wouldn't say you're distracted, but shit, you got a show to run. You got shit in the background, people in the comment section, all kinds of stuff. So you're doing a bunch of things anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because even people listening to this on even people that would like be listening to it on the replay. I
Yeah.
mean, heck, I'm trying to get more views. I mean,
Yeah.
So you know, got to carry it for them too.
Yeah, because
In general,
it's not just the people that are there with you right now. It's even back on the replay. You know, you don't want people to, you know, sense that or feel that, or, you know, if that was a factor to you, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
So yeah, man.
In general, you know, the one thing that I would say is that we try to look at women as being multi-layered, and they're not. Men are
Yeah.
much more multi-layered than women are. You
Yeah.
think about it. We have one man will have 8 to 10 different hobbies that he's involved in.
Mhm.
Women basically have 2. And what are
Mhm.
those 2 hobbies? Dress up,
Vanity.
which includes their hair, vanity,
Mm.
and the other hobby is shopping. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
once you take a female and you get her outside of that element, and you want to know about her specifically and her makeup specifically, what makes her tick, she's going to resort back to that every time. Do you
Yes,
like my
because
hair?
there's
Do you
nothing
like my
there.
dress?
That's the same reason when
Right.
you have a
Well-
conversation, nothing they say is original. If they don't have a script given to them, they're fucking lost.
They're one-trick ponies.
We ain't even talked about the catfishing part. Like, I know some guys might not want to do this, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But what about the video chat part? You know what I'm saying? Where you
It's
can
all surface. That's why if you ever just ask a chick why, she'll just say all these words and just ask her, why do you think that?
And there's a bunch of fluff.
Yep.
She's just saying shit. She don't know why she's thinking. It's just a collection of shit she's heard and movies she's watched and memes she's fucking downloaded. It's just a collection of reactions, man.
Well,
That's why I laugh at
Hotep nigga to babble.
Yeah, that's why I laugh at zillennial feminists. Like, bitch, what did you do?
Well, if you look both ways before you cross the street, then every day is every day, and you know, swipe is just a collection of fucking sayings and quips and popular fucking nothing original.
Yeah, like
a lot of them have no purpose. I hate to say that.
There is no purpose, and that's what they're looking to you for.
Yeah.
Like, how do you have this deep ass name and onks and all this shit tattooed on your body, and you don't know what the hell it is? Like, these broads out here still thinking onks is a cross. This girl told me the onk is a cross. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a key.
Yeah, man.
She's
This
like,
is
really? And I'm
Egyptian
like, yeah,
motherfucking
bitch,
onk.
you got it tattooed on you. You don't know that's a key?
It
That's
just
the Alpha and
got
Omega
it.
symbol.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it also femininity too? Because it represents the
No, it's an alpha and an omega symbol put together.
Oh, see, that's how much I pay attention to that shit.
That's the key.
The beginning and the end. It completes the cycle. Boom. The key.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
but
they
these
try
are
to do that to deify
no, but these are
themselves.
but what I'm saying, that's cool if you learned it. They're supposed to be these hotep, deep spiritual. You know what I'm saying?
It was just popular.
Yeah.
She saw Erica Badu with a head wrap, and you know now she's vegan now.
Yeah, she saw it and thought it would be cool on her body, and that's what she did.
The same chicks that back in the 90s that was my brother, and you know, all that, they're just into a new hustle. Cause like I said, life is a long time, man. Motherfuckers are just floating, finding new little hustles. All right, niggas ain't shit. Now they get the bag, and now after they get the bag, it's gonna be some new hustle in 5 years.
Yeah, their life is a cliche. In a lot of cases.
Well,
here's the
that's
thing that
just like the
bothers me the
conversation
most.
that's
Oh,
going
go ahead.
on right now. That's just like the conversation that's going on right now about the chick who said she doesn't want a 9-to-5 guy because
Yeah, we just
he
went
wouldn't
over that.
understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I missed it. I hate that I missed that conversation because
She basically
she's a-
mispronounced. I'm an insane ain't shit bitch,
right.
and you shouldn't take me seriously.
Right.
Yeah. So.
You know, the funny thing about it is any person that has to sit there and talk about that type of stuff, you obviously are not equipped to be able to deal with the individual that you're hunting when you're talking about it.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Because if that's what you were really hunting, and that's what you're really doing, you have no reason to sit there and talk about it.
It's a tantrum. It's just throwing a tantrum.
Yeah.
They're telling you what they actually think. The problem is they're fucking insane. And then what men are doing, they're trying to, well, see, I don't understand. Well, okay, well, why would you? It doesn't matter. She's just talking.
Well, what she doesn't realize is that her thought process is not going to net her the type of guy because she has this movie playing in her head. And if she gets that type of guy who's not a 9-to-5 dude who has money the equivalent to what she has, he ain't gonna have time for her anyway.
But this is what I mean.
Like Patrice O'Neal,
this is what we mean.
But like Patrice O'Neal said, the reason why she's not going nowhere is because the movie is starring her, directed by her, casted by her.
Yep.
And I'm glad you said that.
And she got Nick Cannon sitting next to her like, bitch, I am that nigga, bitch, and you ain't getting me.
No,
Sorry.
the guy that she needs to shut up to and listen to the most to be a quote unquote entrepreneur and soak up that game. Nick, I only have $1 million. How do I make sure I keep that million and stack it?
And then shut the fuck up. Nick got $1 trillion in his bank account, and you just can't shut the fuck up enough to figure out how to get some of that.
All you can talk to him is about what you want.
Well, because she's a single point of impact. Most women are single point of impact. All they can think about is what's best for them, how they can come up, how they can get what they want. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what's fucked up is to their own goddamn. Like, you could get what you want, bitch. Just shut the fuck up and make a pie. But you're too stupid to get what you want. You're your own worst fucking enemy. You're sitting next to a goddamn quadrillionaire. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Get him what you want. Don't have to be that hard. But
I like what Tina Turner said at the time. She said, "My vision is Ike's vision." She was
because she knew.
Yeah,
Ike done hit her reset button. Look, this is the thing. People talk shit about Ike, but it was really Ike the reason why she was successful.
Yes, sir.
And niggas are like, and she can take an ass whooping too. Goddamn.
Like the Jackson 5. Like the Jackson 5. Joe Jackson, he's the reason why they're successful.
Yes, sir.
Sad to say it.
It's not sad, DJ Kuda. It's because sometimes when we're having these conversations, everyone wants the world to fit into this nice little bow, right?
Right.
It's one true that the abuse that the Jacksons went through also contributed to their success. I mean, it maybe wasn't healthy, but it was a byproduct. Like, you have to accept the mud with the motherfucking rain. Now, it would be nice to say, well, without all of that shit, he probably wouldn't have become the Jacksons, okay? But that's like the fucking trade-off, okay? All right? Batman doesn't become Batman without going through some horrific fucking shit and his parents shot and got to get his back broken and all this shit.
Right.
All right. But you want to fight next to Superman, you got to get your back broken by, all this shit is in the.
Life is fucking complicated. You gotta follow the goddamn recipe.
But see, they want the whole pergamy. They want to follow that whole pergamy. They don't want to go through nothing to have.
Like, for example, DJ, I'm in an argument this morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know me. I'm Mr. Like, fuck the police. I don't like injustice. You know who I am, right? So apparently I found out this morning, a buddy of mine on Facebook, I guess apparently Starbucks and some shit, it was an article about like how their staff, they don't want them wearing any Black Lives Matter shit because of this protest shit, right?
Well, that's because a lot of white people also had spray painted Black Lives Matter on Starbucks. You know, black people don't do that.
That wasn't even my gripe. That wasn't even my gripe.
Right.
I'm gonna throw you a curveball.
Right.
Like, you know me, I'm just 100%. I was like, because I love Starbucks. I'm like, yeah, it's fucked up, but guess what? I'm probably still gonna buy Starbucks, right? And then I get into the nigga, you like, you know what? First of all, I'd love for me to follow you around for a week in your life and find your fucking hypocrisies for one.
Yeah, and this is by some fake woke person. Somebody's not even woke.
I'm just being 100%. Yeah, that's fucked up, but I'm probably gonna go get some fucking Starbucks. All right, I like my Starbucks.
Yeah,
I'm just being 100, right? Like, life is complicated. Yes, I'm offended but I'm not. It's offended that I'm never gonna drink Starbucks again, right? So I can hold two conflicting fucking thoughts in my head at the same goddamn time. God damn it, I'm offended, but fuck it, they make some great ass coffee.
I can separate the coffee from the racism.
Right, man. Like, yeah, like I mean, and I'm just telling you honestly, I'm probably gonna go get Starbucks again.
That coffee.
Now, if you want to yell at me and be mad at me because I was honest instead of lying,
that coffee's just as black as me.
You know, right? Like, you know, that shit didn't do the coffee. You can't blame the coffee, blame the gun and shit like that. I'm gonna start doing all these lies and shit. But you know.
Right. Half them people wouldn't even hang out with no goddamn George Floyd. He would have asked them bitches for. He would have asked them bitches for $1. They would have laughed at him. The fuck out of here.
But see, I'm a real motherfucker, Kuda, because what I would think is, you know what? At least that motherfucker keep us 100, bro. That's the way I would take it.
Yeah.
You know what? That nigga 100.
Man, people don't see it that way. Black Lives Matter. I'm telling y'all, give it a couple of months. Where did that money go? Where's the after school programs? What institutions have been built specifically for black boys? Since you care about black boys so much.
Bruh. It was just something to fucking do. They was cooped up in the goddamn house and they found a reason to go out there and act the goddamn fool.
Yeah, niggas want to get out the house and go get some free shit.
Hey, but that good timing might be our good fortune, man. But you know, sometimes a good revolution is good timing, bro.
I mean, I saw this thing, and I can see if I can find it and play it for y'all. Where they had a press conference with Trump, and Trump was actually listening to the black people that was there, but they just really wasn't saying shit.
Until you find out that he's gonna be holding his fucking boots on the ground on June 15th in Tulsa.
Right.
Where they bomb that shit. What he's doing is tasteless in the motherfucker. Really, Tulsa, Juneteenth, bro.
Right.
Really.
Right.
Wow. He's really going there. He's really going there.
You really gonna stick a finger in my asshole, bro? Come on, bro.
Y'all gotta understand white humor. How much of a revolutionary?
Bro, that's the white. I'm putting my finger in your ass.
Yeah,
but I'm not putting my finger in your ass.
That's the.
All I'm doing is
I'm probing you. That's the
all
revolutionary
I said was.
Yeah.
It's called the Lee Atwater strategy. Are you familiar with Lee Atwater?
No, but I'm pretty sure some disrespectful shit. It's white humor.
What it is it's bigotry, but it's benign bigotry.
Yeah,
basically,
white humor.
Or sometimes
the strategy is you can't say nigger. Yes. So you make the language more and more benign until a motherfucker don't know what you're talking about, and except the motherfuckers who you're talking to.
What do you think the word thug comes from? Thug replaces nigger.
Oh,
but it's even more benign than that.
These thugs are ripping up the country.
My Second Amendment of rights. My Second Amendment rights. That's exactly what that means. I hate niggas.
Yeah.
Think about it.
I mean, what I'm saying is that
American too.
Well, the thing is that black people they fall for it every time.
Yeah,
they fall for it every time.
That's what the Kaepernick was about. The military. That's just I hate niggas. Like, you don't think it's been explained 1,000 times that hey, it doesn't mean I don't respect the flag. Okay, no, you hate the flag. Listen, I don't hate women. Okay, no, you just hate women. Listen, I don't hate women. No, nigga, you just hate women.
Okay. And the people that do that and project that onto you, they're the main ones that hate.
Yes,
they're the main ones that hate. See,
you're reverse racist because you're calling out like.
That's what the Democrats do. You know, you got to understand what the Democrats
and the Republicans have one thing in common. Do you know what it is?
Racism. They got to push. They got to push the racism narrative. Oh yeah, that too. Yep, that part too.
They're Caucasian government.
That part.
You call it Democrats and Republicans, but they're still the Caucasian government.
Both wings of the same bird.
Both wings of the same bird. Yeah, so I mean, they try to play this like they're
telling you about what have the Democrats done for you. Meanwhile, they're declining an anti-lynching bill. Right. Like, okay, all right.
That part, that part.
You talk about what the Democrats like. The thing is, like, you'll have us in slavery. I mean, I just believe that. Like, the one time you can show, you have all the power in the House. You have the Senate, and you had it since Obama, which you fought for, right? Because you didn't want the Democrats to hold all the power in the House. The Republicans, while they're blaming Obama, the truth is, if you understand how government works, they control the House and the fucking Senate, the entire Obama administration, which is why they were able to filibuster and block all those laws. You don't remember that shit? When they were like, we're not going to pass shit. Fuck this nigga. We ain't passing shit. You remember this shit?
They were on him making sure he don't write no crazy laws.
Right. So now 3 years later, everybody like forgetting all this shit existed. Like we don't remember those rallies where they were hanging puppet Obamas from nooses.
Well, that's exactly what they're gonna do right now and play the forget game, because later on, when we've been explaining what's going on with these George Floyd protests, is gonna make it look like it was just all black people out there.
Why is Trump a racist? Maybe because at Trump's rallies, they're like shoving little black girls, talking about "get out of here, nigger," and Trump's up there like, "Put them out in the cold." You don't think I remember that shit?
Punch him in the face.
They were socking black dudes and take his coat, and they were socking black dudes and black people at the fucking rallies, you know, and a bunch of country rednecks. Like, why are we like pretending like this shit?
Make sure he sees an ambulance. He's a thug.
You know the thing that cracks me up the most about it all is,
but then that would be the same nigga that'll write you some laws though. That's the crazy part.
What laws have they written that lead to building black wealth?
No, I'm saying that's what they're trying to do right now. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now though, as fucked up as it may sound,
we made a law that says they get to kill you niggers slower.
No, but I'm saying, as fucked up as it may sound, is actually true. You're actually better off dealing with Republicans trying to get some laws written for yourself instead of dealing with the Democrats. Because what the Democrats are gonna do, they're gonna probably give you a handout and then divvy it up with people coming to the country or call it they'll say minority, and then other people that come through and get them grants and to start their businesses and stuff like that, because they know they're not going to give it to just straight up black people. So
I think that's fair, Kuda. But when I hear people say like, and I'm not even defending Democrats, right? I just like to have an honest conversation. All right?
Yeah. No, Republicans. I'm not trying to paint Republicans as squeaky clean. Fuck no.
No, that's not what I'm just saying. Like,
no, I don't want y'all to get that message, because what I'm saying is better to know someone's racist than for somebody to pretend to be your friend and snake you at the end. It's better to know someone's a snake.
I agree with that. I'm just not gonna vote. I'm just gonna vote for none of you. I'm not gonna vote.
Just like how Ray J was saying, protecting, you don't need to know the nature of the snake, but protecting yourself from that snake enough alone is the nature of it. Well, so what I'm saying is, dealing with racists up front, you know what I'm saying? There could be a mutual balance there.
I like your kind over here, boy.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
I'm gonna stay over here.
Go ahead. I mean, I get what you're saying in that box. I get that. You're correct. Yeah. But when you're putting it in the box of telling me who to vote for, then I choose neither.
Oh, no, neither. Yeah, don't.
It's not like, okay, I'm gonna vote for the motherfuckers who are gonna hang me from trees just because I know they're gonna hang me from trees.
Right? No, I'm talking about asking for tangibles.
That's not a good argument.
No, I'm talking about asking for tangibles, because your vote needs to have a price on it. The black vote doesn't have a price on it, not to black people, but it definitely has a price on it to white people. Yeah. And black people are naive enough to not notice that, damn, they're putting a price on it, but we can't even appraise exactly what that price is.
Well, to be honest, like, we're not even that far. See, the problem is like,
but they come in our hoods and just do the Dougie with us and bring hot sauce, and all of a sudden, oh yeah, you hood, we voting for you. You hood, we gonna vote for you. I like you. You hood enough. You know that song? Oh yeah. Fucking Kamala Harris lying, talk about some she listens.
Yes, but most people are stupid.
No, but it's dumb. Like these black people, man. I went out to the.
What can you do? It's like the black female monopoly, Kuda. They're not gonna give you any black leaders that are actually.
But check this out. It took black brothers to talk about this. Fuck us talking about this. They're getting our sisters out there. The sisters are really fucking putting in the black vote. It's not us.
I
I go out to the Black Lives Matter rally. All you see is a big ass photo shoot and motherfuckers walking like it's a marathon. All you do is you go out there and you see where they wrote Black Lives Matter in that big yellow paint, and it's just people that's out there that just want to take selfies and get up in them buildings so they can get a good fucking view of it and shit like that. They're not doing shit. And then you guess what? When they put it on the internet, guess what you see? Activists. Oh, she stood up for us. No, the bitch went outside and took a selfie.
Hey.
She didn't do shit. But you let them tell it in the future. Oh, she stood up for us. Oh, I'm on the front lines for the black man. Oh, I'm out there for y'all. Oh, you're going to talk down to me just because I have a crappy talking point here today, but I went outside 5 years ago and took a picture.
See?
And told you Black Lives Matter. Get the fuck out of here.
It's just like them old niggas. Just like them old niggas. Jason Black talk about it all the time. Don't trust them old niggas. Oh, I walk with that Martin Luther King. But I think it's awfully funny that Martin Luther King dead. Malcolm X dead.
Well, only certain percentage marched with Martin Luther King. Black people thought he was crazy. I think Keith dropped off. He's gonna be back. But what's going on, Fasting? What's going on? Jump in. Okay, Fasting.
Hey, Kuda, what's up,
what's going on? Welcome to the third shift. Jump in, man.
Yeah, I'm actually moving right now. Like once I'm good on the road, I'll jump in. But yeah,
okay.
You guys are jumping into my favorite topic, tinfoil. So yeah, I'll jump.
Yeah,
in.
no problem. But yeah,
like I got DLT crawling up his ass right now. That's what it is.
But like I was saying about the black vote is that we don't ask for shit, and that's why they play these little political games with black people and oh, hey, if you're black, we're gonna get rid of your college debt. Really? Yeah, get me in the office, I'll do it. And then they get in the office. Oh man, we can't do it. The coronavirus took over, so we can't really help you out right now, nigga. But if you vote for me on the next term, we got you.
Yeah, all those
hustlers, man. Just
all those
that's all they are.
promises. But see, I was gonna say originally the Republican Party was called the Negro Republican.
Yeah, it's black.
Party.
Yeah,
it was founded by that. Yeah. But see, the problem with that is they developed the white Republican Party to usurp us over time, and that's kind of what happens. And so I think more or less the current Republican Party only exists in order for us to not have a black voice. You can have a black vote, but not a black voice. And even like what you just said, Kuda, with the black vote, it's not even necessarily the black man's vote in that situation.
Yeah, it's the women's vote. It's the women's vote, and then it's the cucks right behind them, like like Zero talks about, which I find absolutely true. They put up all them polls. Them polls are untouched, man. Yeah. That's what they do. They get you. It was a whole political ploy. Even Black Lives Matter is a political ploy. They get you outside. They always want black people to vote. I don't vote. And me saying that right now, people will get mad and be like, see, that's why you arguing about not changing all this other stuff. And I sit back and I watch. White people pressure me to vote more than black people. Oh, did you go to the rally today? Did you vote? Did you do this? Did you do that? They want you to vote. They want you to participate. And when you participate, they know, look, your vote don't mean shit. The black vote definitely don't mean shit because we don't ask for shit. We don't say, hey, look, we'll do this for you if you do this for us. Something so basic. We don't even do it. All they see is a whole bunch of free shit. Well, if we do this, we're gonna cut this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that, and then they never do it. And like I said, they got rid of the old voting system because the thing is that they wanted voting to be all inclusive. So if you voted for somebody and they didn't do what they said they were gonna do, you won't rebel or have an uprising against them because you voted for it. Yep. Yeah, you voted for them. So they don't have to necessarily stick beside what they told you they were going to do or how they were going to do it or when they were going to do it. As a matter of fact, as soon as they get in the office, they done forgot about what they promised black people.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing. As black people, we don't have a mechanism to to go after them with because we don't have that
You
economy.
don't, because voting is all inclusive. So the thing is don't vote. You will see how they act a damn fool when black people do not participate in voting. That's when their guns and the uprising and shit's gonna come into play.
Now,
Because the black vote will even out the ballots and stuff like that. That's why I didn't want black people to vote. That's why I was a ploy to get black people outside and then to say, hey, you want change that much? Then vote. There was a whole bunch of Democrats liberals going through the damn crowd handing out Democrat paraphernalia, memorabilia, and the spray paint. It was more white people spraying Black Lives Matter everywhere. You could tell
Yeah.
You could tell it was just a big setup. I'm in the nation's capital. I know what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
You see it firsthand.
Yeah,
well, this Antifa, I think that's like their take on the Black Panthers, like this newer version.
Antifa.
That's their take, but that's the liberal.
Yeah,
that's the liberal party.
Yeah.
See, there's groups of white people that if the black people aren't intact, they're next on the chopping block.
Yeah,
because there's white people. That's why you have a lot of white homeless people. It's not because they're not taking a part in white privilege or stuff like that, because a lot of them are, but it's just the cost of doing business. If I open up an ice cream shop and I'm selling hella ice cream, yeah, I'm selling and getting the ice cream in and getting it out, but there's still gonna be some spoiled ice cream that I have to take inventory of. That's what those people are.
Right.
They're the people.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think Donald Trump did more for us black people, especially us black men, than Barack Obama? I mean, just your honest opinion.
Vicariously, the racist person will write more laws for black people. If a black person gets into the White House or anybody that's actually for black people, they will have a tight leash on them.
Right. That's kind of like why I think, was it that Obama sort of vetoed reparations when he was in office, if I'm not mistaken?
Because he wanted the acceptance.
Yeah, I mean, because this is the thing. Presidents aren't elected, they're selected. So the government know who they're going to be working with for the next 4 years. They already know. They know who they're going to be working with for the next 4 years. The president is just the face of something. Is the face for the most part. The government going to do what it's going to do. Yeah, the president got pulled. He can do whatever he wants in certain cases, but then again, he can't, you know? So what's going on, Bayou? So you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, black people just got to put a value on their vote. And the only thing that you can get from black people over the years is, well, our ancestors died for us to vote.
Yeah, that's about it.
And if you really want to do your history on voting, black men alone was going to get the right to vote until the women's movement, because white women couldn't vote. They were going to make black men vote before white women could even vote, and that's when they got at the sisters. See,
hell no.
Yeah, this shit goes deeper than you think.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna let that Negro cow, that because we're treated like cattle, you're gonna let that Negro cow vote before me?
You're gonna let my property vote?
Right. Imagine your dog being able to vote before you do. Think about that. think about that. That's that right there. Like white men they don't give a fuck about their women, bro. That's why their women is going. That's why their women got a whole different bone to pick than what our women got with us.
Right. That's why I feel there's two different type of Beckys. I don't think they're the same. You got one.
Yeah, you're 100% correct.
Yeah,
you got authentic Beckys, and then you got the look like they real, but they really not.
Yeah, the Beckys that a lot of black dudes are hooking up with. You do got the racist ones.
Yeah.
And you got the liberal ones that been around black people and that are in black culture. And then you have
stay away from. That's the ones you stay away from.
Them the ones that if you fuck around, they'll call the police on you. Because they still know they shit. And then you got the ones that you can't tell them they're not black. Those are what's called like the tragic mulattoes. Yeah, wiggers and the tragic mulattoes. Like, you know, you got the trailer parks and you got the, you know, so you do got some that genuinely don't see race and things like that, or genuinely can bond with you, but at the same time, they still know they're white. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing stopping some of them from cleaning themselves up, putting on a suit, and infiltrating corporate America. Black people, Black people, we don't have an economic base to parlay any reparations or anything from. Like, if I want to go work for the white man right now, and I know that I'm going to go get fired or whatever's going to happen to me, I should know that I have a black man waiting just anywhere at will that I can call up and hire me.
Right.
Yep.
I don't
Unfortunately, we don't have that.
Right. To even just sweep like the sweep. Okay, well, listen, I know you kind of, lost your job there, but hey, come to my barbershop, come sweep.
Yep.
Come sweep the floor for a couple of dollars, man, till you get back on your feet.
We shouldn't even be homeless. We should have cars. We should be good.
Yeah, sweep the floor and use the company laptop and go apply for some other jobs. I know how it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda.
I gotta make a friend out of a black man before that could even happen. That took it upon himself to get a business loan and go own a barbershop to get any of that happening.
Hey,
if that happens.
Hey, Kuda. To add into what you're saying, being an adult, right? Like, as a truck driver, sometimes my sister introduced me to pedicure, so I was like, oh man, this feels nice, right? But here's the problem: there are no black women running a pedicure. It's all Asian. So it's like when we talk about support black, but how can you support black when quote unquote black ladies can't even do a woman thing? Like, they can't run their own thing. And to give a point, like,
black women can corner the market if they start selling weaves and stuff like that.
And people will come. Like, white women will come because you know how women, they love to talk. So it's like, which person would American want to run those shops? Because those Asians can barely speak English. So it's like, you're gonna get the clientele because you speak the language, you're American, right? So it's like, it's a win-win. But I think it's a mentality thing. Like, I'll tell you this: every Amazon that I go to, guess who are the majority of workers? Black.
Hispanic. Oh, black.
No, black. Yeah. It looks like it's a mix, but the majority are black. So
Yeah,
you have a major company like this,
to give off the illusion that they're diverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we know, it's an illusion, but it's like we have black people working in this, one of the biggest company in the world, but it's like they don't run it. They work.
Yeah.
I think it's a
they're working in the warehouse. They're not working on the robots. They're not on the maintenance team. They're not the pilots flying the planes. They're not the upper management. They're not the middle management. I believe it because when I was running chemicals, you would go to all these different factories and stuff, and usually the grunts, if there were black guys there, that's what they were. They were the grunts. But when it came down to, these guys making $30, $40, $50 an hour, 100% white men.
Yeah, because
they might have a Paco sprinkle in there, but
well, they run it like how they run like how the plantation is ran. It's a hierarchy. You probably do have a black man that makes a little bit more money, but he's overseeing all the other black people. You know what I'm saying?
People have to understand, like, I'll tell you this. I've been in America for 20 years. I went to high school with these white people. Like, I know how they think. And here's the thing. A lot of them, I'll say, me being an African, living in America for so long, I'm not like the typical African, because the mindset is, the white man is smart because, they run everything, right? Bro, yeah. I've met smart people, and it's what should I call it? It's a propaganda to make you think that white people are smart. The only reason those white people have those positions, networking. That's why I tell people, you don't need to go to college. And the thing is, if black people in America, right, had their own stuff like they did before, like 30, 40 years ago, it would be the same thing. Like you're gonna have, like, let's say if black Americans had their own thing, and let's say Africans or Caribbean, like black people from overseas came, they'd be like, hey, I prefer to deal with my own brothers and make business with them because they run things. But here's
your
the thing.
cousins and stuff.
Yeah, when they come here, who runs it? White people. So it's like, who am I gonna deal with?
We answer to it, but what I'm saying is that it's the same thing. Like I've been saying, it's not who you know, it's who you know. You know what I'm saying? It's not who you know, it's who exactly do you know to get in certain positions, man. Like that's what it really is. Or not even who you know, who knows you. You know what I'm saying? Because some people be like, oh, I remember you from such and such. Oh, yeah, cool. Hey, you know I'm a manager down at blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, true? Yeah. Hey, I saw you were looking for a job, man. I got you. Really? Yeah. Damn, do I gotta go through the? No, you don't have to go through that. I'll do the application for you and everything and push it through.
Well, that's why I think a shift is about to happen in this society. Even though a lot of people got all this doomsday talk and all this crap, there's also and you know, you can check out sci-fi movies. You know that tells the truth all the time. Besides The Simpsons, but my thing is that they actually will depend on more Black entrepreneurs in these next few years because they know they don't have what it takes as the years go by. They're going to need us to keep some of these Fortune 500 companies going. So you might find somebody like a Phil trying to share with you the deal. He's going to let you know the ins and outs because even though here's the thing, we run things. I don't think they're running anything. I think they just own it. They don't run it. We the ones running it, but we don't own it. We just got to learn how to own it and then run it at the same time.
We're a gear. Yeah, we're a gear.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be easily replaced, man. Like I could be fucked up tomorrow, man. Somebody catch me at a bus stop and they be like, hey, you're the guy that did that show. And I'm like, yeah, damn, I like how you run your show. I worked out at the radio station. Hey, do you wanna just do some audio here and then maybe you can have your own, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People will remember you.
I agree with the brother who just. I agree with the brother who just said that there's going to be a shift, and the shift.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a business shift. Yeah, it's going to be a working shift.
The shift is going to come within the next 3, 5, and 10 years.
Yeah,
and if you're not on board with in the next 3, 5, and 10 years, then your ass is going to be a permanent underclass.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to be.
That's why I try to teach people and tell people to jump into tech. Tech is going to be a big thing. If you don't understand it now, shit.
Yeah.
Tech or getting trade either way.
Yeah, get your
you're already doing it. I mean, Kuda, in a way you're doing it. How you're telling brothers to get the mic, get into live stream. I mean,
how to run a live stream. Yeah.
Like for example, if I start my stream, right? If I want to have a guest, like I'm not gonna go far. I'll be like, hey, Kuda, or hey, fantastic, come join me. You know, I'm having this conversation. We already built a network. The thing is. I don't know. I watched your stream earlier. I don't know if it was you or somebody else where they talk, or even Mr. Fantastic. He said, "How can we counter Black Lives Matter because they're not for Black men?"
Right.
Well, we have the manosphere, even though we divided. You know, we're stream team and all of that.
This section goes undervalued. Like I said, Black Lives Matter is not for you. This section is for Black men.
Yeah. Like he basically mentioned, say, how about we put our differences aside and actually just put the rhetoric and basically steal their thunder and basically say we actually care for Black men by putting certain contents that's gonna basically overwhelm. So let's say if all the manosphere guys, instead of talking about the same bullshit we talk about, you know, the typical ones, how about for the next 2 weeks where all the topic we're talking about is about us, whether you know. You are the old school or the new school, because at the end of the day, you know, I always go back to the Bible. Man, it talks about, it says there's gonna come a time where men are gonna be wanted, men are gonna be like fine gold, and which men they're talking about? They talk about us because we are the baseline of mankind. So all the agenda is, it doesn't matter if you're Black American or African or whatever. Your bloodline is against, quote unquote, the system, so they don't like you. You know,
they don't like that melon. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like we can be in our little camps, but how about putting a rhetoric to because think about it, it's like we're shadow banned first of all, but if we start talking about topics that everybody's talking about and we're sharing it on Facebook, Twitter with hashtags, it's gonna pick up because we are.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet the only Black content creators that see that 100,000 or that 100 million that YouTube is giving out? How much you want to bet that that all of them content creators got Black Lives Matter in their hashtags?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
They're not even going to see it.
And they're not even Black.
Yeah, they're gonna be women.
Yeah.
And, oh yeah, they'll be white too. They'll be white too. Like it'll have Black Lives Matter in it, and it'll be a white content creator, and they're like, well, we still contribute to your cause.
But
you know,
see, it's like they're getting paid to do it. It's not like they're going to get the money. They're actually getting paid.
Oh, well, here's the thing that we fail to realize. Is Neely Fuller said it the best. White people take both sides of the argument.
Yeah.
And we have to have that discernment to see and know that they take both sides and really test them on their genuine genuinality or however you want to say that.
Well, they're gonna come off as genuine because guess what? We don't know our own damn history.
Right.
They know it more. They know it more than us. It's nothing for even the trailer park white boy to come over here and tell us some shit and come off as if he's well read or astute on black politics and what's going on. The black people have this thing, right, where I have to say something a billion times before it's believed. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, that cool. He be tripping, man. You know, I don't know if he's telling the truth. I gotta research that. Never research it. I gotta go look it up, man, because he be crazy, man. They be up at early in the morning and laughing and shit. But if a white boy comes over here, say the exact same thing, word for fucking word, it will be taken hook, line, and sinker. And they would never second guess it. It's in our blood, it's in our genes. They would never ever second guess it.
It's like the difference between a white Jesus and a black Jesus.
Yeah, it's the same thing back home. Like me trying to tell my families who were brought up in the same church as I was, trying to actually use the Bible, be like, hey, they lied to us. Guess what? They fight me to the nail. But if it was a white person telling them, they believe, because it's that white man complex. Like, that's what I tell people. I'm like, me going back to my country and a white person going back to my country, guess who's gonna be treating better? Like, he's gonna be welcome. They're not gonna hassle him at the airport. So
he's gonna get the pick of the letter.
That's what I tell people. I'm like, the same thing that happened in Congo, it's no different than here. And people will be like, well, Africa, this. People forget slavery was happening over here, right? But slavery was happening in Africa too. Yeah. And even worse, we got colonized in our own land. So tell me which one is worse. Be taken away from your land, sold overseas, or be conquered without guns in your own land.
But see, and I saw a black guy making a statement like that earlier, which is why he was like, well, I shouldn't trust black people because we used to sell each other. And it's like, you think you don't know something smart. You don't even know what's happening over there and shit like that. Like, you could buy your way out of slavery over there and be okay. You know?
Yeah.
You could buy your way out of it. Like, come on now.
Even the black people over here who had slaves, more often than not all the time, but more often than not, they were buying family members and having them seem as if they were slaves, so they wouldn't break up the families.
But people don't understand the word slave. Like, you have to look at the origin of the word slave. Slavery just means employment. Now, you have two kinds of employment: forced employment and voluntary.
Yeah.
Like, I'll give an example. For my own family, on my mom's side, my great-grandfather was a king. Basically, during his reign, white people began to come in his region, and he at first he didn't want to see them, but by looking my family tree line, you could tell there was a change where everybody before him had our native language in their name, but then when he became king, his children had Western names, so
they get up under you. Yeah,
he basically gave in. Now he had servants, or what you call slaves. Some of them were voluntary after they served their time. Let's say the contract was 7 years, 10 years, 20 years. When it's time to be free, if they choose to remain part of his family, they go to the chief, and then they'll put an earring on his ear. That's why the symbol of having an earring, it means I'm owned by somebody. That's why, rappers, they put it like,
it was like a tag. If you look at cows, they put it on their ears.
Symbolism, Now, the sodomites have sold that symbolism. So if you see a man, basically when I see men having it in my mind, I'm like, well, he's slaves to somebody, even though it's a fad here.
Oh,
but the
wow.
meaning is when a man puts it, right, it means he's owned by somebody.
Look at rappers. What's the first thing they buy? A whip and a chain.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly.
My name
Whip and
is
chain.
Scooter.
Yeah, they get a new whip. They get a new whip and they get a chain.
Man, it just reminds me, and I just saw a dude like that with a blue McLaren here in the hood. I'm in Kansas City. Dude whipping blue McLaren in the
P1
hood.
McLaren.
Yeah,
In the hood.
man. In the hood.
Gotta
I'm
love
like, Lord, really, bro? Really, you bugging.
Yeah.
No, you gotta hit him with the really, nigga.
Right. Fresh paper tags on that bad boy. He's
I would
speeding
never
over.
drive any of them cars in the hood because of the potholes.
Woo, buddy.
Be raising your shit the whole time. Don't even lower it no more.
Roads, man. Like, people don't understand. The residence or the tax money reflects on how your roads will look like. And that's why I tell people, I'm like, in a way, gentrification may be looked at as negative, but you may seem like positive because you want your neighborhood to look nice. But if you have a lot of poor people, their tax is nothing. You know?
Well, they'll fuck shit up. They'll fuck up parks. They'll fuck up roads.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff. Signs. You know,
Well, see, the problem is that people don't own
your
this
property
shit in the poor
value. Your
areas.
property value go down.
There's a lot of us are still blue pill. That's all. That's all I got to say about that, man.
That's why I'm kind of mad about feminism.
Grass, they're ruining the home association. So, and that's why I say at the end of the day, it comes down to mindset and education. So,
Well, that's the thing too. Even with the boomers and the millennial generation, we don't even think we should own anyway. So it's like we're generational nomads.
Yeah,
you're getting relocated and then even if you own the shit, you don't own it. Like the government come back and take all that shit. You don't own shit for real. You can own it in your life. You can own it in your lifetime, but you're just renting the shit. Like you don't own shit.
Here's another secret about Africa people didn't know.
You're not gonna get buried with your house, huh?
When it comes to land, right? The land, it was common knowledge. The land belonged to the creator. Now, when you buy a land, you go to the chief because they believe in mysticism. They believe because the land is alive, you can't just go there and do anything you want to. When you buy it, it's like you're signing a contract. Be like, okay, I'm gonna get this land. It's gonna be mine. I'll take care of it and I'll pass it down to my children. There was no such thing as land tax or anything. All these concepts were brought up by the Europeans. That's why now, like back home, when you buy, you have to register with the government. Where back in the day, you didn't have, like, you had to go to the chief, and everybody, like, you're gonna have 5 to 7 witnesses. Like when you buy a land, the chief, the elders, they'll come. They'll be like, okay, so and so is buying this. Let's go look at the land. All of them will see the limits. Everybody will agree. They sign, and the chief keeps the record. So land, they understood. They said, yeah, land is free. You know, you can get it, but because you're living in a community, we have to know. It's like we're not gonna be greedy or anything because there's too much land. But the concept of
the thing that override that record is I say so.
Yes, sir.
I say so. What about that paper? Fuck that paper. They'll rip it right in front of you.
Yeah.
And
that's why I say that concept. We didn't have homes with doors.
Yeah.
We had doors because there was no concept of stealing. Like that's why King Leopold, if you read his letter, he said, we can't teach these people the Bible. They already practice the laws, not sleeping with your neighbor's wife. But he said, we're gonna teach them we're gonna teach them how we want them to hear, like believe being poor. So because the poor will enter to. They taught that's what I tell people. They didn't teach us the Bible. They taught us their philosophy, because we're already practicing those rules, how to get married, how to have a family, all that. Like we already had it. We already had a culture. They changed everything. That's why, as I started getting older, I began to investigate into my past. Even my grandpa, before he died, something came to his spirit to write, to basically put together our bloodline. That's how I'm able to trace back all the way to Libya back in the 1300s. And when I do the research, it matched because back in the early late 1200s, 1300s, the Muslims invaded Sudan. That's how my ancestors were able to run into Congo, because we didn't start in Congo. We fled to Congo away from the Muslims. So when people say, "Oh, Islam was the religion in Africa," I said that's bullshit. We were never Muslims.
Well, that's the thing too. They think Islam was the same thing with the Moors. The Moors had Islamic garb. Some of them were Muslims, but the Moors weren't predominantly Muslim. But a lot of them were Muslim. So yeah.
And people fail to realize a Moor is somebody who was a seafarer. That's all that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And in history, a lot of what they call Moors were actually Israelites, because a Muslim scholar from the 11th century, he had the map of what you call North Africa. When you look at the description, the areas what you call Mauritania, Algeria, Chad, all the area, he called it Ben Yaqub, meaning sons of Jacob.
Yaqub. Yeah, Yaqub. Yeah, I heard of Yaqub.
And the word Sudan, Al Sudan in
isn't that Arabic, isn't Yaqub Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob.
Yeah,
Jacob. Yeah, of the Bible, the one who became Israel. And that's what I say. Like, if you know Arabs, like Arabs are racist too. Look, the name Sudan.
Oh, hell yeah.
The word Sudan means land of the blacks or land of the niggers. So even in our name, the people that call nigger, even in the Bible, the word nigger is there. The Jews whom they call Jesus came from, the Syrians and all of them, they refer them as nigger. The Romans, they call them niggers. So even history telling you the word black, even in ancient time, was not associated to the Ethiopians. It was associated to a particular group of people. They didn't call Egyptians Niger. No. They say, you niggers, you look like Egyptians. They didn't say, you look like niggers. No, they say, you niggers or Nigers look like the Egyptian in complexion. That's why they couldn't tell. They couldn't tell an Egyptian from a Jew. We gotta read, man. Like, that's to say, they hide things in their books, man. Like, you go crazy, like, finding out history. Like, a lot of white people, they know.
Well, Hitler said it himself. He said that America has stolen the jewels of the world. Yeah. And then he said the Negro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's powerful.
I could touch on that, but I'm not trying to talk about certain race of people. I don't know why I keep circling around.
Small hats. That's all you had to say. Small hats.
All right.
Yeah. I said jewelry. We are the jewelry of the world. That's what he said.
Yeah. But you get it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, jewelry.
Yeah. But I mean, Kuda, like, I know a lot of people, they hate me bringing up the Bible, man. Like, Kuda, they just have to read the book of Joel chapter 3. The Bible says, the children of Judah and the children of Israel have they sold unto the Grecians. Grecians are who? Greeks and Romans. The Bible is literally telling you the history, and it says what? I will raise them from the land where you sold them. And I will return back what you've done to them. Your children shall be sold by the children of meaning the children of those you sold, they're gonna sell your children. And it says, guess what? It's gonna happen. So everything you've seen with this pandemic and everything, it's setting stage, because it's kind of like they're trying to keep their power, but time's up. But like I say, if you bring up the Bible, you're gonna have people be like, but it's like me sitting back. I'm like, okay, I'm reading, because the Bible is a script. That's what they call it, scripture.
But we gotta kind of slow it down too, because I will be shadow banned forever.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you know what? Hey, let me talk about Jesus. You know, Jesus has blue eye. Was it blue eye?
I'll be shadow banned forever, bastard.
Well, here's the thing that people fail to realize. People need to fail to realize you have to get all 3 books and sit down
and cross-reference them. Yeah, like it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man.
Yes, sir. That Torah, that Bible. What?
Shout outs to
Fahim.
You
get an understanding.
Shout outs to Fahim, man. He came through, man. Hold up.
Girl, thank you, girls. For the twinkle.
But yeah, I mean, as men, you know, in this time, like, I'm glad I'm seeing brothers, you know, they're starting to realize, you know, it may have taken time, but yeah, at the end of the day, we men, we all we got, man. It's like, me as a man, like, men, we love solitude, right? We like to be in our own space, right?
Mhm.
But when it comes to unity, we can do it. It's just that, you know, we have a lot of things in our bags, you know. We got enemies from within and outside, so it's like, who can we trust? And I think that's our dilemma. You know, what stops us from coming together? You know, we can't trust nobody. You know,
Somebody,
you know
hold
what?
on, y'all. Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody's sleeping. Hold on. I can hear it. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, they got that.
Wait, hold on.
Low.
Hold on. Okay, it was Aqua Dragon. I had to hit the mute and see who
Hit that.
Yeah.
We put him to sleep.
I mean, it happens. It's around that time of night, man. You know, we're
Hit him with that
vampires.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff.
I can hear. We're vampires, man.
Speaking of money, hey guys,
Vampires and werewolves, man.
I saw an article. They said there are some grants out there for people who want to get into trucking. And another thing people don't know is a lot of trucking companies, they're actually gonna pay for your school, and then as you're working up to 6 months to a year, they'll take it out of your paycheck. So you can literally get paid.
They'll pay for you, but you're in a business contract with them. You got to work for them for a certain amount of time.
I mean, just do it. Yeah, just do it. Like,
those are good too. Just choose a good company you would like to work for.
I'll tell you one company.
No, pause. Time out. Flag on the play.
Fast about to get that finder's fee, that residual.
No. Flaxton, you bullshitting me right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, listen. Listen, Linda. Listen. Do not do that shit. I didn't do that shit because I didn't have to. And the reason why is that these states is paying for people to go to independent driving schools. Now, if the tough get going and your shit's fucked up, okay, you get that. But when you're in that situation, you can go right down there to the social service board or the local community college board and go talk to one of them representatives, because trucking is an in-demand industry and job, and your state will 99.9999% of the time pay for you to go to a school. I would not, I repeat, I would not sign up for that contract.
Yeah, you get locked in.
There are options too. Like community college. Yeah, you can get like your student grants for your schooling. You can use it for your driving school. Yeah, you can do that. I'm just.
But the topic of tonight's show is that she will eventually change up on you.
Oh yeah, all women go left. Shout out to Mr. Research. He says it all the time. All women go left.
Yep.
Why does she want to come back to you? Why does she end up coming back to you?
Oh, because a lot of times they adapted to you. A lot of times they your woman bites your style. Like your woman bites your style. So a lot of times, they come running back to you because they're acclimated to you.
Come running back. They come running back. In my opinion, I can agree with that, Kuda. I won't disagree with anything anyone has to say. But having been through that a couple of times, and everybody knows my story, I would tell you that it's out of a thing of necessity. They get out there, they leave, and then it's like, I think we should go our separate ways, and for whatever the reason is. And once they get out there, the grass is not greener. What they thought they were going out to chew wasn't what it was. And they're like, well, shit, I could have stayed with what I had to come out here and fuck with this shit. That's what it is. Most of these bitches leave, and they come back out of a need of necessity. Period.
That's the thing too. Like they see, the idea of getting into a relationship is always better than the actual thing in a lot of cases. So a lot of times they're so geeked up to leave and, I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna get better, I'm gonna go, then they go outside and it's like, oh,
you can get a 100 ding dongs.
Yeah, or sometimes too, they find somebody and that person promises them something and it's bullshit.
Yeah, they gas him right on up.
He told you hear it all the time. He said he was gonna leave his wife, and here it is, 7 years later. This motherfucker, you still the side bitch.
Yeah,
like,
and you know what's funny?
Let's just be real.
How instant today's society is usually a week. She'll leave you, and then by the end of the week, she done got her mind right. And it's like, damn. Weekend at Bernie. Weekend at Bernie.
At that point, you better not go back. You better not go back because she ain't gonna never respect you.
Yeah, because you knew what happened.
Well, of course you don't go back.
Women only go back to guys that dump them or guys that let them go.
Yep.
And it's better to, it's better to dump than let them go.
Well, that's the thing. That's the ones that ain't worth 2 cents.
Well, because the thing is that if you don't have nothing else lined up like she did, and you just take her back, she expects that of you because it's like, well, he's not desired as I am, so I could come back and then start from square one.
Yeah, she knows she can keep coming back. She know that door is open.
Yeah.
No.
Shout outs to Art. I gotta check out Art's video. He upload. You ain't my daddy.
What's that?
Shout out to Art New Style. Art New Style. You ain't my daddy.
That's my guy.
Yeah, he in the chat. You ain't my daddy.
What up, Art?
Peace, Art. Peace.
Shout out, Art.
Yeah.
A lot of times in those scenarios, they for whatever reason, whatever it may be, maybe they feel that they could do better, or maybe they just, tired of dealing with whatever it is the scenario is they got going on with you, and they'll say it's time for a change. Okay, fine. They made a Tyler Perry, I think it was, who made a very good movie. Remember the movie? I can't remember the name of it.
Was she left for that guy?
The dude, she left for the guy who had the money and tall and looking. Yeah, he was abusive, drug user. She got AIDS, and then at the end, dude was like, "Shit, okay,
yeah,
good seeing you too."
It's failed hypergamy. Failed hypergamy.
Yeah. And the mama came at her neck.
They don't understand how life is not supposed to imitate art. Art imitates life, and the reason why that movie was written, and I saw a very interesting interview that Tyler Perry did with the cast, and he said, I know a lot of scenarios like that. I've seen it happen. Even since I've been in the industry, in the mainframe of the industry, I've seen it happen. I've seen women who have good men who will jump up and leave because somebody comes along with a little bit better deal, a little bit bigger car, a little more money, and they go out there and get dogged, and then they want to run back.
Yeah.
So it's always different scenarios, but the main purpose for me is I believe that it's out of a necessity. They get out there and what they thought they were going to was not as good as what they had, and it's like, oh shit. Oh, the old shit sign comes up, like, I gotta get back, girl. Fuck that. I'm going to get my man.
Well, see, my thing is this. I'm gonna probably step off here, but my thing is, I'm not trying to go too heavy on the Bible part, so don't get it twisted. But this whole idea of the prodigal son, no, it's the prodigal daughter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they the ones running out and coming back home to daddy. That's what's going on right now.
So can I say this essentially? If you really think about
what's going on, AJ,
what's going on? What's going on, DJ Kuda? What's going on, panel?
Jump in.
Peace.
Ain't that like the same as this pump and dump? We've been having.
Women do the pump and dump. They pump and dump more than men.
Yeah, so
they're leaving more men than men are leaving them.
I mean, if you look at the stats, it tells you more women are doing this shit. It's in their nature. Hypergamy, we break down all this other shit, man. Prostitution. Let me ask the panel this. Would you consider prostitution being pump and dump?
That is pumping up. They're just smart enough to get paid.
Thank you.
Right.
If that's being smart at this point.
There's only two type of women: unacculturated prostitutes and acculturated prostitutes.
Facts.
That's the only differences.
Facts. So that's why I had to come up, because like I saw your title and I'm just like, you know what, I gotta speak on this.
Oh man, you got to hear the show that I did right before this with Ramil.
No, I did. I was at work. I heard the
Okay.
beginning, but I couldn't keep listening to it because I had to drop off. But
oh yeah, that topic is kind of
yeah, but it's by who though? Because these guys, they're not making any sense in their arguments.
Well, it's a lot of guys that
I think he dropped off.
White man got his foot on his neck.
His computer probably restarted.
Oh, the computer. Yeah. He got that bootleg computer. He better start buying them $5 computers from them crackheads.
No, he gotta have because that wouldn't make sense. He got
my bad, y'all.
Nice mics, man. If you got nice mics, you better have a nice computer along with
No, my thing, my mouse fell, and then I don't know why it exits out when it does it. But because I got a new mouse, but it's a lot of guys that are going into it with a bias, and a lot of guys have the Madonna whore complex. Pumping and dumping sound like it's a one-sided thing, like it's the guy that's just pumping the girl and dumping the girl.
Right, it's the onus on the men.
Yeah,
right.
Like the treacherous wolf. He finds the prey and he eats it and just leaves it there. Like every girl that you're messing with does not want a relationship with you. A lot of times you'll realize that the girls that you're messing with, they already got boyfriends, they got husbands, they got all kinds of all kinds of different things going on in their lives. They got orbiters. You're not the only guy she's dating that week. Right after messing with King Von from The Way, now she gonna mess with the athlete she got lined up on Friday. You know what I'm saying? They're doing a whole bunch of different things, and god damn, hold on, my mouse keeps falling. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it cut off again. All right, so it's like she's not interested in being in a relationship with you. A lot of women, they will even call you sprung if you call them back so quickly and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So women are moving and operating like niggas nowadays. Not even.
Yes, sir.
You know what?
They masculine.
No. You know what? Let me stop. And I need to stop saying that. And we need to stop championing that. They're not operating moving like niggas. They're moving like women. Because that's what they do. They're not moving like niggas. They're moving like women. Dudes don't move like that. A lot of dudes only moving like that because that's a reaction to women.
Well, let me say this. I think they moving like with the dick envy type of thing. They want to be masculine.
They don't know their nature enough to know that they can do what encompasses in their nature.
Facts.
Women are powerful enough moving as women, but they haven't even unlocked that because they're not women. They try to move like men. They try too much to behave like men because they're trying to behave like the men that left them or the men that imprinted them.
Yep. Hey, straight up, I was dealing with this one chick from Philly. Cool chick. I had a great time with her all the time. You know what I mean? She'll pay for shit. I'll pay for shit. It wasn't about nothing. But it was weird because it was just something off. I couldn't put my finger on it. All right, then we stopped talking to each other for a little while, and then a couple years later, I hit her up. We talking, we chit chatting, and it was just the oddest conversation we had. And she was like, "Yo, have you ever wondered what it'd be like to have a vagina?" I'm like, no. Well, I've always wondered what it's like to have a penis.
I bet you did. You did. Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah. It's this been.
Yeah, dudes don't want no goddamn pussy.
Right.
I mean, they want pussy. They don't want a pussy.
Right.
We don't want to run around bleeding once a month.
Right. You don't hear men talking about, man, if I get pregnant and what we don't talk about that shit like that. But you notice, like, women, like, you see it, like, see, my argument, DJ Kuda, and the panel, like, I look at it, it's the culture. The culture is making this shit fucked up right now. Seriously.
Art, you ain't my daddy? My bad. Go ahead.
No, but that's a female. But anyway, I ain't saying that.
That's a female.
But I'm just saying. But see, that's the problem. These dudes not allowing. They once again they not holding these bras accountable. When we talk about the pump and dump, it's always on the men.
Yeah. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to make men feel bad about what they're doing because guess what? Every woman that you lay down with, she wants to be your wife, and you're messing it up because your own patriarchal greed.
Right.
Yeah, I imagine that.
Yeah,
she
you
giving
pay
you that femininity energy and everything, and she being a good woman. Turn around, she thinking about effing somebody else in back of her mind. But I'm not going to go there.
Well, no. I mean, like, why would you pump and dump her? She's at home waiting for you, baking you pies and cooking for you and cleaning for you and doing everything. Like, why would you do a woman that's giving up her life to serve you like this?
DJ Cuda, there you go. Okay, put that pie challenge back up now. See, we're gonna go back to that. Yeah. So with this pump and dump argument, so what women are making pies?
I don't know. Like she can't even. Pay
the bill. She making pies.
She can't even knit you a sweater that comes from the heart. You know.
I know. Facts.
What's going on, Art?
Your conscience has arrived.
Welcome to the third shift.
What's up, Art? What's up, bro? What's up, Art?
What's going on, man? It's a little short time because I got to get my sleep schedule.
Okay, you ain't my daddy. Everybody got to check out that video.
Yeah, that's gonna be y'all like that video. It's gonna be fun. I'm trying to do more uploads again. So
yeah. I'm about to do some more podcasting also myself.
I'm trying to keep it short because of our attention span.
Yeah.
So
people will watch a long podcast though, especially in this sector. Yeah.
I just touched on the choices that we make growing up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when you're looking at cartoons and stories, we gravitate towards the villain most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of like is the narrative of how we grow up. We gravitate to the OG down the street more than the mailman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's the thing where we come of age of knowing what's right or wrong. Those are heroes, Godfather, Scarface, you know, all that. And then later on, you know, after you found out you fucked up, you blame the person that you thought should have been there. So so I put that. I mean, I ain't gonna say that the whole thing, but that's kind of the narrative in the video.
Well, also too, we believe in that hero mentality. Like, you know, like you gotta help. You know, you gotta save somebody or save something or rescue something. And the thing is that like
you mean that simp mentality?
Well, that's what it turned it to the simp mentality over time. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy's in a position where he's not being appreciated. But for that child to say you ain't my daddy, somebody had to try to be a hero.
I'm gonna be real on that hero stuff.
It's like I'm not a stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna be real on that hero stuff.
I
think it's an attempt to try to be mature. You're convincing yourself that I'm gonna take on responsibility.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show everyone that I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to be the one that you all come to and call daddy.
Yeah.
So that's the whole attempt. But I mean, we got so many things backwards in our community. If you think about it, I mean, I said this before, and sorry, what's his name? Fasting, but I'm gonna pee on your religion a little bit. We live the narrative of the baby daddy from Mary and Joseph. That's reality. Joseph is the stepfather, and God is the unseen baby daddy. So that's if you think about that, that's our spirituality.
Yeah.
Man, I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, I heard that point being made. God is the Pookie.
Yeah, he's not around. Remember, he's not around. You can't even cuss him out because he's somewhere else that you don't even know what he's doing or anything. So all you got is a stepfather to take your shit out on. You know.
Man, my daddy. I think too. Some people use the stepfather moniker as for attention too, because that was actually a part of male hypergamy. Like one woman will see that you're helping another woman taking care of a kid, and she'll offer you a chance to have your own family, or a better stepfather situation, like where you're appreciated. So
yeah, we are the poster child of children of stepchildren. We are the leaders of that, you know. And you got to remember, you know, people hate when we talk about slavery, but come on, man, it comes from that.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that too, because like when they used to have the sex farms and they used to send, you know, slaves here and there was a couple of stepfather stuff going on. So
yeah, quite a bit. We had, I mean, from white stepfathers to black stepfathers.
Oh yeah.
We didn't know who the hell our dad was during slavery, man. So we came a long way.
Yeah,
you know, just being a baby daddy now. You know.
Yeah, it's kind of in our nature at this point, gene pool.
But the good thing about this space and a lot of male spaces, you know that shit ain't normal, so you calling it out now. That's the deal. So that's the good thing. You're actually saying, no, this is not who we are. So if I can't get a family structure, I'd rather just go my own way. You know?
Well, yeah, because we know not every boy grows up thinking that he's going to be a part of a family. He believes that, that he will create his own family. But then now you have a group of women that don't even feel no type of shame enough to respect the guy that they're with for taking care of him. He gets reduced to a sucker in a lot of cases.
Yeah, because they're under that spell. That's still under the spell. Usually they kind of get out of it, what, 50, 60 something maybe? But hell, you know, the wall is undefeated. So it's like, okay, you're out of the spell, but what am I going to do with this? So how am I work with this when you can barely walk or bend down or whatever? You know, and then, you know, I mean, and I don't know how many Siemens are any and stuff like that. So it's like, I mean, that's why we, you know, me and a few other people, we do try to encourage some of the sisters to, you know, to get your feminine game up.
Yeah.
I mean, try to come back to who you are, because basically, as you see, even when guys are sort of like on this tirade about what women do, when a good woman with good energy come into spaces, she's treated like a queen.
Yeah.
But when she's on some crazy stuff, brothers can fill that out and say, hey, wait a minute, what you doing here? Why are you in this space? Why are you trying to correct brothers? Why are you cutting brothers off?
Yeah.
So brothers can sense that, you know what I'm saying? So,
or some will say, I'm here to learn, and they're doing everything but learning.
Right.
Yeah, experimenting.
Right.
You know.
Right. Well, a lot of the guys here that's in this space, they're the guys that got away. That's what a lot of them don't realize. They're that boyfriend that was trying to tell them, yo, man, you know, you should probably listen to me, or, you know, take what I'm saying seriously and stuff like that. And they wanted to do whatever they want to do. And then they meet the wall. And then now they're like, damn, I should have listened to him.
Yeah, I'm one of the guys that try to at least, I'm sort of like a Professor X to some of the females, where it's like, okay, if you got some powers, you know, depending on how old you are, you got this much time to use it.
Let me help you focus it.
Right. If you ain't using it, then guys,
Cyclops' glasses.
Yeah, if you ain't using it, then kick you to the curb. You going, you know. But anytime, work on that stuff. Stop holding on to the bullshit that's keeping you from, you know, getting where you need to go. Because basically, I mean, the women, some women admit it, but for the most part, they have to admit that in order for them to be this strong woman or whatever it is, they have to pull in some masculinity to do it, which is not nature. That's somebody else. That's why it's kind of easier. If you think about it, it's easy to cuss them out, disrespect them, or even go at them when they're acting like a man, because it takes away your protective mechanism from them, because the femininity is completely gone in your eyes. You know?
That's facts, Art.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell them, you know, and I got cousins and female cousins, stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, the best thing to do is just lay low and recollect yourself, because that man is there to protect you. That's why he's in your space. But if you're trying to lower status, then basically you're fair game. You don't even exist anymore. As a matter of fact, in his mind, you can have a replacement.
Well, that's because acting like a nigga to them is fun. They can be an idea of what they think you're being, with all the responsibility removed. You
But
understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
What takes me off is when they say, forget about that. Let's move on.
Oh man.
Yeah, like they didn't do all of that shit. All right, you know what I call it? And every woman I get into a relationship with or get into an argument with is they kind of quote me on this. I tell them they're playing forget games.
Yeah.
Right now they want to play a forget game. Like they didn't have this whole emotional episode about something, not even decent enough to say, damn, you know what, I fucked up, I'm sorry. And even if they do, they don't mean it or anything. But it's like they try to play the forget game. Like they didn't go off about something or, okay, well, let's just forget about it. It's like, no.
Yeah, because
not forget about it. You just disregarded my feelings and you the main one catching feelings.
But you have to understand it goes back to they're not multi-layered as we are. You see, this is what gives them the ability to have a whole bitch fit with you. And then you can sit there and be like, now why is she fucking wilding out? And then instead of them coming back later after shit cools down and say, oh, you know what? I apologize. I was in my emotions. I shouldn't have said what I said to you. No, instead, they do exactly what Art said they do because they're single-layered people. Women are single-layered. They only want what's in their best interest. That's it.
Hey, Q, after that.
What's up, Art? What you got, Art?
Q, after that, they asked for $20.
Right. And it's not even in their best interest.
And they only did it for the $20 because for real, man, they're one-trick ponies, man. They
I'm like, $20.
You know what I'm saying?
$20. You just cussed me out yesterday. I know, but can I have $20?
I need it for something stupid. Something absolutely stupid.
All right.
You take me over here.
Go ahead, Q.
Can you drop me off to get my hair done?
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
like, bitch, you just acted a fucking fool over nothing. And now you want something in return?
Yeah, that's why you need to do what you do, like and stick to your guns, man. They'll disagree with you at 11 in the morning and then 3 p.m. they're agreeing with you.
But I broke
my uncle told me something real quick, Art, and I'm gonna give you the mic. My uncle told me something when I was a teenager. He said, son, sit down here. He said, let me talk to you. Now, my uncle, he worked at the paper mill for 5 years and had good money and cars and all that shit. Good dude by all accounts. Had one family, no outside children, none of that shit. He was a good dude. But he drank Crown Royal. And he would get drunk. He would drink his Crown Royal when he got off work, you know what I'm saying? And he would sit, he always had advice.
Right.
And he would say, hey, sit down, nephew, let me tell you something. You want a nip of this? No, I'm cool. Hey, well, listen, a woman is like a cat. And it took me some years to come to this conclusion.
Yeah.
He said, a woman is like a cat, son. He said, she'll lay down with you. She'll sex you good, sex you to death, do everything you wanted to do. And that same woman will wake up in the morning and scratch your damn eyes out. A woman is like a cat.
Yeah.
No, a cat woman.
And it took me years. Now, let me culminate what I'm saying here. It took me some years to kind of understand that, years of experience and, my own experiences, right? And I remember I got to arguing with this one girl I was dating back in college at one particular point in time. I said, hey, look, we're going to go, I think it was something about go to the cafeteria, but we always played ball. So I said, hey, I'm going to go play ball. And then when I come back, if you still want to go or if you don't go with your friends, we can go to the cafeteria. She threw a whole fucking fit. Just forget it. Forget it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't care. And I'm like, well, all right, fuck it. Forget it. You told me to forget it, right?
Right.
Okay,
and when you do,
I go play ball.
Oh, it's over.
Come back. This motherfucker's like, don't even come to my room. Don't even worry about it. I went and got my own ice cream. I went and got my own food. So don't even worry about it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I go to the dorm, man. The fellas be playing spades and dominoes and shit. We having a good time. She walks in, stands behind me. And all of us are like, ooh. And I'm like, hey, what's up? She's like, I need to talk to you right now. And I'm like, what the fuck? I need to talk to you now. And I'm like, okay, what's up?
You weren't supposed to literally
over
listen.
here. Yeah, over here.
Right.
So I'm like, hold on, fellas, give me a second. She makes this whole big scene right there in the studio union.
Follow her command.
I walk away. She's hot. This female is hot. So later on that night, she calls me at about 7, rings the dorm at about 7. Oh, I just wanted to come over, and I thought maybe we could just lay together and take a nap.
You passed her
No
test.
apology, no apology, none whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then it hit me what my uncle said: a woman is like a cat. She'll love you, she'll sex you, she'll do whatever the fuck you need her to do, you want her to do.
Claw your
And that
ass.
same woman will turn around and claw you the fuck up for no apparent reason.
Yeah. And you passed her test because when you walked away and stuff, it's like, who do he think he is? When they all right, that's how you attract, especially attractive women. You have to, just women in general, you have to have what goes off in their head. Who does this guy think he is? Because you're establishing yourself. Or when she asks you, who do he think he is? Or who does this guy think he is? Honestly, for you to do what you did to her, she's asking herself, who do I think I am?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw
You know
this.
what I'm saying? Because if he will walk away from me, I'm not who I think I am. So if I'm asking him if I'm asking my and I'm not asking him I'm not asking him who does he think he is. I'm asking myself. So it's basically she's asking herself who do I think I am, and why does he feel so comfortable walking off on me? I ain't shit. She already established who you are.
I'm gonna throw
That's
this.
when her self-esteem kicks in.
I'm gonna throw this. I'm sorry. When you have a call, I be thinking that you're done. But
No,
go
it's
ahead.
cool. No, it's cool. But it's like that's when her self-esteem kicks in, and then she attracts herself more to you because now the mirror is put on her. It's like, damn, he just walked away from me. Damn, I might not be worth as much as I think I am. Then she projects that back onto you. She's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Let me kind of make it up with him. That's why there's no apology, because it's all ego. So that's why the simp, quote unquote, loses, because when she's been walked off on, and she's like, damn, look at this guy that I'm interested in, and he's just let me play with him like putty, and he's doing what I tell him to do, and he wants to work it out and all this other stuff and not give me space to be mad at him so I can go be attracted to him. He just denied me attraction by not walking off. How dare he help me with my problem that I told him I had a problem with? This is their thinking. This is
backwards
their thinking.
as shit.
Yeah. This is their thinking.
Bizarro world.
I can lift that car by myself. All right, bye.
Good luck.
No, I can't lift this car by myself. Why would he leave me to lift this car by myself?
He's such an asshole.
He's such an asshole. Give her time; she'll get over it.
Yeah, because we need to do a sympology symposium panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Really break down the different layers of simping.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, I'm quite sure Q know what I'm talking about. We used to call him the Play Brother or the Mark. So,
back then, though, it was so easy to set that shit up. Though now it's like this internet.
yeah. Yeah, we
back
call
then it was very easy to set that shit up.
And overall,
that's my cousin.
And overall, I mean, and I know women try to be in this fantasy world, but overall, simps are liars. They're going to do whatever they can to get in a certain position, even if it's over the husband, boyfriend, or whatever it is. But that's another story. But hopefully we'll be able to set that panel up and go down the list on that kind of stuff. But I want to go on the thing.
And that makes them horny too. Yeah. Like Omega said, that's what I was trying to drive home.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. But
my bad.
I'm gonna try to get me some sleep, man. Because every time I stay up too late, I sleep too late.
You feel it tomorrow, yeah. You feel it the next day and shit.
So
yeah.
The thing that we have to remember as men, we own logic. That's our domain.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why a lot of these women go ballistic is because in order for them to hold their logic is for them to stay quiet.
Mm-hmm.
But when they start going out and about, we take their logic away from them because we're winning the battle.
Right, because there was nothing after that. She didn't have nothing after it.
So therefore, emotions go all around the place. So basically, because remember, emotion. I'm trying to remember this. Everyone in the chat, logic and emotions are supposed to work together.
Right.
They're not supposed to work against each other. It's not a good fit. It's
right.
always. So therefore, that the fact that a man is throwing in logic, her best defense is emotion, but within, not without.
Yep.
So that's the way that you have to make things fit. So when you're not agreeing with something, basically you got to find a balance within the man instead of out the man. I don't even know if that makes sense to some people, but
It makes sense.
yeah, because like some people still don't get it. And man, fuck that, I'm red pill. But
hey man, it goes back to the topic. She will eventually change on you and do some stupid shit like that, and then you let her go. Oh, guess what? I flew back.
Because remember, your logic is the gate.
Yeah.
You know, your logic is the one that holds everything in place.
Right.
Because subconscious, your conscious mind is the logic. You know, stop, go. This is too dangerous. Don't spend too much, or whatever. That's your conscious mind. Your subconscious is, I want to do whatever I want to do. I want to paint the sky purple. I want to do all this. I want to flip and never get hurt. You know, all this kind of stuff. So your conscious mind is making sure that your subconscious mind is saying, hey, you know, you can be creative, but stay within these boundaries just because we are together. So when you have that kind of agreement, because it takes a while, because society has took the, you know, most of our women out of that nature. That's why we're having that problem. Remember, you know, that whole women's rock thing, that's still a masculine type of description. Rock, you know, with the fist balled up and the muscle flexing, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's pushing that to where a man, they just don't, you know how it is. Like most guys, I can't understand why some guys like the tough women to break them down.
Yeah, they think that's feistiness.
You know, with the whips and shit and tying and, you know, or calling your meaning.
Dominatrix.
He got to come back. But yeah, that's the thing that I hope that both people understand, because
my mouse fell. My bad. A lot of those guys are in authoritative positions like cops and people that dish it out all day. So a lot of times they kind of mix in the sexual thing where like teachers and stuff, like if you look at professions where there's a lot of freaks like church girls and preachers and stuff, they're so busy giving out demands and orders, especially like if it's like a job or something. They kind of have to cuck themselves out on the back end.
That's a sad thing, and because I'm a Leo and everything, I just hate to see weakness in a growing man.
Yeah,
you know, because I'm like, man, you're supposed to step it up, take over. I'm more like that. I mean, if I was in the military, I'd be out there with Q. You know, sit there, don't cry, don't. My whole thing is this, okay? Like my son or any young boys, and they start crying out of nowhere, I shake them up and say, let them earn them tears. You don't give them away for free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you put them tears out to people that you really can trust, because they're the one that can heal you and bring you back.
Right.
Yep.
It took a long time to make you. Don't let nobody break it in a matter of hours.
Thank you. So that's what I'm all about. I'm like, man, you know, you got to keep that strength, because believe it or not, the world, even if you go away or whatever these people talking about, the world is still depending on your manhood.
Yeah.
Period. You know,
even though that woman is taking it for granted.
It's a precious thing, but you know, you got to study Delilah.
Yeah.
You really got to study Delilah.
But Art, I even said it the other night. Oh shoot! Shout outs to Grinch. Grinch just went live, and Tariq Nasheed, he put up something. Tariq Nasheed and Snoop Dogg talk about the protest movement. Okay, that'll be interesting. But Black lesbians
matter. Okay.
Yeah, right. Black lesbians matter. But like you see how you can talk to a woman or students or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see how you can be here and you can hold down a show for like a long time with an audience and stuff, and you have a lot of, you know, like-minded people that's interested in what you have to say, and you see how you could just talk to one woman and she don't listen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you are an idiot. You are an idiot. Like now I've been fluctuating between 70 to 80 to 90 people, right?
Right.
Constant listeners.
Mm-hmm.
I can go and tell one of my girls something and they won't listen. And I'm like, bitch, I don't have to talk. I can, if I want to talk to somebody, that I'll fucking listen and I have fun and get to kick it and chop it up with them, I can go talk to 80, 90, 100 people at any time I want to.
We definitely got to do a panel on this too, man. About
what makes you think you not listening to what I'm saying? I'm gonna lose sleep
because different women, different. So I break it down to 3 archetypes of women. Different women requires different languages.
That too. Yeah,
and you can't speak mother energy to a feminine warrior.
You're right.
She's not a, you know what I'm saying, or you can't speak pure feminine to
or if she thinks she's a feminine warrior. That's the fucked up part. It's like, girl, you're not even a feminine warrior. I shouldn't have to switch up my conversation for this fake shit.
Yeah, because you can. I mean, we can read it most of the time. Most guys, we know how to adjust and whatever just to get the conversation going. But the problem is that the powers that be doesn't allow these women to be in their nature. So it's like, fuck it, I'm going. Or you get
a lot of times they purposely keep themselves out of their nature.
Yeah.
They get, like I said, they get a kick out of acting like niggas, man. They out here smoking hella weed, drinking hella liquor and stuff like that. Man, these girls rolling up bigger blunts in their cars than any nigga I know. These women are walking around with, man, you go into a venue, you gotta worry if your bitch got weed on her. Like, goddamn, like
she gotta have a pound.
Yeah, how much you got on your bitch? An ounce? Like, damn.
And for us as men, that's what I'm gonna try. I mean, I've been talking about what I'm gonna do, but I'm definitely gonna push it. Us as men, we gotta understand our energies, because some of us is father energy, warrior energy, and some are pure masculine.
Yeah.
Like, it took me years to find out me, because I thought I was pure masculine, but I'm more father energy. So when I found that out, I had to start really stepping up to that position and start really owning up to it and being more responsible and conveying different things, from that perspective.
Now, when you say you have father energy, because there's a difference between fathering and just simply teaching.
Yeah, father energy is pretty much the provider, the one that's always giving things, the one that's giving people some kind of a drive,
and it has care behind it.
It's been there, done that, all that kind of stuff. That's father energy. Obviously, masculine warrior is pretty much the Aries. It's the one that's, just I have to fight just because that's my nature.
Okay.
That's all that energy they have to burn, right?
Okay.
Whereas if you have the pure masculine, that's the one that's constantly learning and growing.
Okay.
Pretty much like the pretty boy or nerd type dude.
Scholar.
Damn you, Art.
Yeah. So he's trying to find his way up to the highest. And so think about that on the female side. You got pure feminine, where she don't give a fuck about anybody but herself, but that's the way she's supposed to be. That's the supermodel or the little girl, right?
Right.
Rat. Whereas the feminine warrior, that's the one that doesn't nurture. That's the one that doesn't do any type of caring or anything. All her whole thing is to cause chaos to restore order. And the reason why she's doing that, because masculine energy is not enough there. So she has to
Harriet Tubman type.
Yeah, the one exactly. So that's feminine warrior, where you have mother energy. That's when everybody trusts her. She's always keeping everything calm.
Alpha woman.
Healing you. She's always making sure that you are at ease, all that shit.
Mother Teresa.
Damn near. So if the type of woman you want, you got to figure out which one belongs in your space. Fortunately, mine is feminine warrior. So I know how I'm the feminine warrior whisperer.
Okay.
Feminine warrior whisperer.
I think I attract Sigma women. Like
what is a Sigma? Like a Sigma man?
Yeah, OJ, like Ray J was talking about.
Because at first, I think most guys really want that pure feminine. We want that supermodel. But
guys will take a dumb ditzy girl that just acts.
We want that, but it doesn't match your energy.
Is that what you need? Right. Yeah.
It doesn't match your energy, and sometimes it's too much work.
Well, I mean, we'll settle for the trophy. Like the thing is that like I said, you see how I know. All right, notice I said settle for the trophy, because what the guy is not the having, it's the getting. The trophy is the having. The trophy is it's just it's the accomplishment, but the getting is you know what I'm saying. So we'll settle for it, because the trophy doesn't always encompasses what you went through to get it.
Yeah, BGS calls that the 100, right? The 100 octane.
Yeah, the 100 octanes. Yeah,
you have to really have some status. You got to have some money. You know, you got to have some power for her to be in her like pure feminine energy.
Yeah.
But then again, it depends on you as a man and your nature, though. You know, so it's all that in mixed. It's not just one pill. You know,
well, you fund it too, because the thing is that 100 will act totally different around another nigga.
Yeah, she does everything you want because you have power to get it.
Right.
Because the thing is, again, she's only there to care for herself, nobody else. But the thing is, you have to make sure she only cares about herself, because that's the time when she's rediscovering who she is.
Right.
That's a healing part. That's a healing space, you know. So
the more she's feminine, she's actually healing herself.
Right. All three women. Feminine warrior is the one that gets the worst as far as health, because feminine warrior think they can do this shit forever, but they got to go back to pure feminine, because you know when you're in that pure feminine space, you find your gift. You know, every woman dies, like before they die, they're supposed to discover 100 gifts.
Okay.
You know, they're supposed to keep returning to the pure feminine. Once they return to the pure feminine, their mind is back at ease. Their wounds heal. You know, all the sicknesses go away, and people around them feel better because of them, because they're magnetic creatures. So when they're that's where the man comes in, because basically when the man is providing the time, the space, she's providing the man the time to provide the space. You know, time and space. Time is masculine, space is feminine. Remember.
But see, her energy got to be together before she could even set that up. She has to have knowledge of that.
Well, yeah, that's the thing where I said about society taking that away from her. Because remember, she was Fanta before she got here. Now she's Maggie.
Yeah.
From Roots, if anybody's seen Roots.
But I think they have a hand in that too, because women are society in a lot of cases, you know.
Yeah, but she's one that's under a spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the longest spells, a 400-year spell. And then so they're still reinventing themselves. That's why it's bare as hell, man. I would give a shout out to the good women that found a good man, because I'm the ones that we don't really see, because they're the ones that found a man and know how to keep them.
Well, that's the thing. They don't even promote them. Those women should be the main promoted women in the space.
I think low key, I don't think they want anybody to know their business.
I mean, yeah, some of them.
Yeah, they're the ones that operate like that.
Some of them don't want people to know their business because they value their happiness.
Yeah, because people be coming in, you got them haters, man. They come in there and try to break up their families, and you got them from Martin and stuff like that.
A lot of the guys too, like a lot of the guys that do find a good woman, they're conservative also. They want to keep it on, on the low too. You know,
I have a fun marriage, but I don't talk about it a lot. But man, I have so much fun.
Hell yeah, and you don't have. But that's the thing. Some of these things you don't have to post it on Instagram. You don't have to broadcast it and stuff like that. Sometimes you're better off when people don't know. And a lot of y'all relationships get messed up, especially the younger crowd. A lot of y'all relationships get messed up because she's like, "Well, I want the world to know about us." And why don't you take pictures? Why don't we take pictures together and all this other shit?
I hate that shit.
All you doing is advertising.
It's like, damn, we chilling right now. Like, damn, can we wait till I'm ready?
Yeah, so we need to do a good panel on that. I don't know if you want to mix it up or just have it all men or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have men and women. I'm about to do a sextrology panel once I find this damn book.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, because I want to be able to, put that out there, because even though when I break down the 3 archetypes per gender, you got to figure out how to each one match up with each other.
Okay.
How does a mother energy match up with the pure masculine?
Yeah.
How does a feminine warrior match up with the father energy?
If you have like a tree house or a group of women, and you got that one alpha woman, and those women spend a lot of time around that one alpha woman, I think they said their periods match up.
Yep.
Their periods start to sync.
Because think about the days a week. I don't know if you know about the African Ifas or the African spiritual.
Heard of it. Just haven't really studied it personally.
Each one has their own day of the week.
Okay, yeah.
So Monday is mother,
Okay.
Wednesday is big sister, and Friday is daughter or little sister or whatever.
Yeah.
So Friday is Oshun, Wednesday is Oya, and Monday is Yamaya or Yamoji, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, Saturday, Tuesday is Ogun, Thursday is Shango, Saturday is Shulegba, and Sunday is Obatala, which is the father. Ishulegba is like the ancestor, like the grandparents, right?
Yeah, I heard of Papa Legba.
Yeah, everybody's
or daddy. Was it daddy or Papa Legba?
They say Papa Legba.
Okay.
But what made it so easy, that's why when I broke down these archetypes, each day of the week represents every person in the family.
Mm-hmm.
So you got and if you think about Black Panther, so they broke that shit down too. I'm like, these white boys did this shit, but I mean, they already know what we talking about. But like, for example, those women with the spears, that's feminine warrior. And the fact that they're behind them, they represent motivation, because the feminine warrior is the one that keeps the man on his toes. When he
put that fire behind him,
he started to growl more when she poke at him, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
She makes him irritated, but at the same time, he's out winning wars.
Well, that's what she's for. She's a partner. You know how you ever had one of those partners? Sometimes if you have like a wingman or something, like the partner that motivates you, like, well, if you don't do it, you're a pussy.
And
That's
then
more or less like a 92, isn't it?
Yeah, or they slap you. They slap you to motivate you and stuff. Yeah.
9 too. And the thing is that when they found him after Killmonger took him out, remember who brought him to life? It was the pure feminine and the mother energy. The masculine warrior was not around. Remember, because the pure feminine energy is healing her, healing herself and making sure that she finds who she is, and the mother energy is the healer overall. So that was the one that brought him. Those are the ones that brought him back to life. And it's like the story of Isis. Remember when Seth cut up Sar or Osiris? What was it?
Oh, you can say what's his name?
Osar. Aset cut up Osar.
Yeah, Asar. Yeah, Asar and Aset and Set. Yeah, Asar. Yeah.
Pieces, but she cut them up in many pieces.
Spread them up and down the Nile River. Yeah.
And she found them, and then she put them together, and then people laugh at this part that
couldn't find a dick.
She formed a phallus, right? And turned herself into a bird, and then made love to it, and had Horus.
Heru, yeah.
Or Heru, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing, man. That's
why they said the monument. That's what it's for.
Yeah, and the Washington.
Yes, stolen artifact.
And you got the bird, and you got the eagle on the back of the dollar bill.
Yeah.
So you got. I mean, people are using this except for us. That's what I'm saying.
And the pyramid with the eye.
To them. That's the crazy part.
Like, what is the pyramid doing on American money? Have y'all ever wondered that?
But look at the falcon of Heru's position with the wings and all that and the feet, and
then look at the eagle.
Same shit. Only difference. The Heru has the ankh, and then the dollar bill just has the.
Yeah, Heru had an ankh and a staff, right?
No, it's just an ankh on both feet.
Okay.
The bird itself.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But the dollar bill had the arrows in one, and then the olive leaf in the other side.
Yeah.
Same thing, which is war and peace. So, and then the one for the ankh is supposed to be masculine, feminine, God, underworld, all that kind of stuff. So when we start looking at those things, it starts to make sense on what your purpose is versus what we're thinking that it is. Because life gives. How can I say life gives off life to make sure it goes on and on, because we're before the beginning and we're beyond. So, and it's to the point, to where it looks like the powers that be sees that your generation and the younger generation is going to really catch up with ancestry, and regardless of how much you know and don't know, that shit's going to take your body over, and you need to be ready, because they know that you guys are going to be set off to where y'all going to be taking over shit, and it's going to be no stopping you. So they got to start fucking up your nature. They got to make the boys girls and the girls boys. They gotta make you hate each other. They gotta make you think that water is piss and all that kind of stuff. They gotta think all these things so that you won't be around, because when you talk about ancestry, we're only talking about energy. When that energy started to come about, that's when you start seeing shit hit the fan. Right now, even though I think there's some falsities on this whole protest or whatever,
right?
I still think that it's always going to backfire and work in our favor. But the thing is, we got to keep our mind out of the emotions and start really just connecting the dots. Because a lot of people are calling this shit out, which is good. Because back in the day, motherfuckers would be all kind of happy. Oh my God, white folks love us finally. But a lot of people are like, calling this shit out. Like, wait a minute, this is kind of weird. That's why
the internet did a good job on certain things, when it comes to like people can search things that they've always wanted to know,
Because I'm glad Jessica came one time. We was problem solving. We were like we call it Sherlock Holmes and Watson. And that's the thing, is that don't be afraid to problem solve, because you may be onto something that
bigger, yeah.
Maybe onto something. And I try to be careful on some of the stuff I say, because if put this way, if I'm exactly right, you probably won't see me for quite a few days.
Yeah. Yeah, you got disappeared. Yeah, man.
So anyhow,
and a lot of times the conversation gets to that point.
Yeah, because remember, think about it. If you are finding things that are like hella factual, but yet you never researched it, where did it come from? It came from your soul. It came from within you. That's what I'm saying. That's power. That's the power that the powers that be wish they had. But the only way they can get is from you, because you putting your soul in Twitter, Facebook, all these social media. You put all your information that they wish they can come up with. You put it all out there, and then they're going to go ahead and use that. So even just your intellectual properties feed them.
Yeah.
And you probably just sitting there pours a church mouth, but with good ideals, but people still taking your good ideals.
That next group of
Oh damn, they took about. See what I mean? So I guess we're gonna stop talking about it because he keep disappearing. Hope he comes back.
He's eating popcorn and he keep dropping the mouse.
Yeah, that damn tinfoil hat boy. But no, this is not really tinfoil in my opinion. I just think that it's more of using your abilities for what you were born with. Don't just have it sit on the shelf.
My bad, y'all. This mouse is getting on my damn nerves. And
Told you.
I gotta restart my computer soon. But hold on. The next group of millionaires, man, they're listening to these shows and they're taking notes and they're writing off of these shows. And
they're not hiring anybody to come up with shit anymore. They're only hiring people to listen to us.
Right.
They got teams and groups, and
they're gonna recreate. And I'm
only talking about nature, man. I'm not talking about taking over. I'm not talking about the Martians and spaceship coming around, all that bullshit.
Yeah,
it's about you were born with. That's what I'm saying. You got it. As a matter of fact, the last time I checked, the affluent, when they find out how much intelligence you have, most of the time they try to keep you around. If you know.
Because you're teaching them also.
Yeah, they're around. They act like they're over you, but they'll be asking you a whole bunch of questions to pick your brain. Like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that?
Yeah.
That's why you might want to study 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy.
It's a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie called 48. No, not 48 Hours. Trading Places. I'm sorry.
I was about to say Trading Places.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if they have it on Amazon Prime, because I don't.
It be on Vice TV all the time.
Okay.
Trading Places is a comedy and all that, but really study the interaction between him and the Wall Street guys. Because look at how I would say study the part how did they plot, not against him, but how did they plot on his behalf, and when they were making a wager, because that's what's going on. Because if you're looking at the Democrats and the Republicans, which most of us here agree that they're the same, or they're the same people on two sides of the coin. You know, but they still doing a little strategy.
Yeah.
So I figured it out, and I'm gonna say it here first on your channel.
Mhm.
I figured out that whole that white Wakanda Neil, and
It's a
then
different Neil.
no, the white Wakanda Neil,
Mm-hmm.
and the the Kente
white Wakanda. Oh, that's the term right there, white Wakanda.
Yeah, the white Wakanda.
They can take off there.
And then
But wouldn't it be Wakanda?
Yeah,
No, it's white Wakanda.
And then
Well, no, because Wakanda is black. Then therefore, if you want to inverse it, it would be Wakanda, which is white.
well,
Wakanda.
this kid would say white Conda, but the white Conda.
Yeah, right.
So
White.
the thing is, we got that. We got like Black Lives Matter being more like white people, white representatives. We have all these different things to where ain't no way these many people really care for that justice for us like they should have with all them deaths before. So
Right.
strategy, and I think I think it's designed to force the hand of Donald Trump, because most of the time you don't hear Donald Trump really calling out racist people, especially the police department.
Right.
They're fine people. They're fine people.
They're fine people, and
They can't police the KKK because they're the same people.
So I think that they're trying to force him to try to, say something bad about the police, and he's just not going to do it. So
Yeah.
I think it's a game of chicken, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
That would probably give them more leverage. I still think he's going to win, but at the same time, I think now they're making it more interesting. So all those people out, remember talking about crisis actors and all that kind of shit?
Yeah.
Them the people at the protest, dude.
Well, I mean, they know who's gonna win. They do. Alan Watts said something. He was like, everybody's God. He said life is just a game God plays with himself when he's bored.
Yeah.
And it made sense. It made sense. I was like, damn, because God knows what's gonna happen. God knows the outcomes and everything. It's just a game that he plays with himself when he's bored. He was like, we're all God. You just playing the game with yourself. You know what's gonna happen.
So
it's just the mysticism, So it's the same thing with politics. Now they're doing it. They're playing the game with themselves.
So the God energy in you have to keep you away from that bullshit and build, within your ranks, within your spaces.
Yeah.
That's what that stuff is designed to get your attention. Because remember, Chuck D said attention is the new currency. So
Yeah.
as long as you keep looking and eat popcorn and say, I wonder what they're gonna do next, and you're supposed to be like, like Kuda when you bringing in the whole health remedies and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go into the whole thing about the science between male and female and figuring out different things. I mean, these have to be discussed. So I know some people frown at it and stuff like that, but hell, you got here because you have a mother and a father.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of us did.
Yeah.
So eventually we're gonna have to figure out that puzzle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying straight up, we have to use that God energy within ourselves. Like me, I think y'all heard about my mom passing away, because that's usually the person.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I get, we because my mom was an educator, so we trade ideals and we talk about things and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had that many people to really have that conversation with.
Mm-hmm.
So the best mechanism that I've learned now, because there's a term called the teacher within.
Okay.
So when you start meditating, the things that you know of certain people that are great, you kind of channel that within your mind. Some things you're a little off because you're still, developing yourself, but some things is right on.
Yeah.
What you have to do, some people do it in their dreams, but when you learn how to meditate for about 20 minutes a day and just relax.
Supposed to do it a half an hour a day.
Half an hour,
you turn you turn you have an internal clock.
Yeah,
that you
Mm-hmm. And it's designed to get your organs. Remember, your organ right now, everybody's organs are all over the place and we're moving around, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when you're meditating, your organ is supposed to be relaxed with your mind, so everything is all at the same accord.
Mm-hmm.
When you are meditating, that's when everything start going even, and then all of a sudden you start, messages start coming to you that nobody else told you. That's when it comes from you, nobody else. And then when you start talking to people, they're like, "Damn, where you get that shit from?"
Mm.
And sometimes you don't want to, you know, well, I mean, most of the time you don't, I don't know. I mean, me, sometimes I don't tell people I got it from, you know, meditation, stuff like that. I just say I read a lot.
Yeah, your brain has infinite knowledge. Like you can teach yourself and learn from yourself. Oh damn, Melody dropped off. I was gonna introduce her. But yeah, you could teach yourself and learn a lot from yourself. Like consult yourself sometimes when you want expert advice, man. Your brain is an instrument, man. You better learn how to play it, man. You know, it's gonna be with you, you know, till to the day you leave this planet.
And the best thing to do is when you get that information, start bouncing it off with older people.
Yeah.
They're before you. So if
Yeah.
if the ancestor energy is coming through you, then the older people are like the gateway.
They can confirm it.
Right. So when we had that conversation and they be like, oh yeah, man, where'd you get that? And you're like, well, you know, so when you start getting that in there, then you can start going, you know. So it's all about knowing thyself. I know I'm not sure if I'm being boring to the people in the chat.
No, I know what you mean. Have you ever read The Power of Now? From Eckhart Tolle?
No, I don't think I have that.
Oh man. All right. So they have a book called The Power of Now, but they have another small book. It's a yellow book called The Power of Now. Really good book. If you get a chance, check it out or get the ebook. They have a green book called Lessons from the Power of Now. And what you're talking about is a meditation tactic called watching the thinker, but it's a little bit different. What they do is that you listen to your brain and or you listen to your mind, and you see if it's more positive or negative, and you don't judge it. You just step back and you see, and you just, you know, your mind is going 24/7, and just everything that comes through, just sit back and just look at it without no judgment.
Yeah, I can get it for $2. I'm looking at it right now. Okay.
Yeah. Please get that book. Well, I'll go back over the one that I have right now, and we could definitely do some content and clash on that, because The Power of Now, that's a really good book from Eckhart
Is that a lot like The Stellar Man?
He's a little bit different. He's enlightened. Like you can look at him and be like, oh, that nigga's enlightened.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like he's an enlightened dude. He knows what he's talking about. Like I need to get back to it. I got a lot going on in my life at the moment. There's a lot of things that I need to catch up back on, but you know, I'm definitely into meditation and stuff like that, you know.
Hey, Kuda, what you talking about, right?
Yeah.
Check this out. I know I'm gonna make people round it up, but this is what it's written, right? It says the Creator tried to speak to us day and night, and most of the time in our sleep. And it says what? We don't even realize that He's talking to us. Now, what it says, you're gonna go to sleep having a plan in your mind, but guess what He does at night? He gives you His plan for you. And when you wake up, you think it's yours. It's not yours. That's why a lot of times you will like, oh man, I want to do this, and then you sleep. You're like, you know what? Let me do this one. You think you're doing it, but it's not you. But like you said, meditation, what it does is it gets you in harmony with that voice. But because we're so busy with technology and all that, sometimes we're not in harmony with that voice. We all hear it. It's just that some they don't even realize it.
I mean, that hour before you go to sleep is very important, and that first hour when you wake up is very important also.
Yeah, I guess that's my cue, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and
make sure you make a wish, Art, before you go to sleep, and then you know
the candle too. So
yeah,
I gotta make it back home over there too, Art. I ain't been over in a while.
If anything, check out the Power is Now.
Okay, I just watch my what do you call it? My cart for Amazon. So I'm getting it for $6, so it's cool.
That's a steal. That's definitely a steal.
Oh yeah, it's real cheap.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So y'all handle y'all business, man. I know y'all young folks can take it from here. So
all right.
Yeah, good night,
it's always a pleasure, Art.
Oh, same here, y'all. Y'all just be powerful. That's all.
Always a pleasure.
Black
all right.
Lives Matter.
But yeah, man. That's the thing. They're gonna make if they already haven't, they're gonna make a killing, man. I know they sold a lot of those shirts and a lot of merchandise from people out there on the ground, and they're gonna sell some more stuff from being online and stuff. Melody, what's going on? Is your phone okay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Melody, you might have to get like a special tablet or something for live streams.
I know. I have a tablet actually.
Oh, okay. Apple.
I have an Apple and a Samsung. I need to start using it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Man, I need to figure. I need to get a MacBook and try to figure out how I'm gonna do that before the end of this month, so I can stop the crash gate. I'm about to restart this computer soon.
Yeah.
But also, I'm gonna do it so I can do these Zoom shows. There's this program that's only for Mac that I want to use to do the Zoom shows, and definitely I'm gonna have better content on the way. So it's a process.
Mac is way
though.
better.
It's a process. Yeah, well, Mac is good for creative.
Creators, yeah. I was about to say, stop telling them stories, Mella.
Yeah. The Mac is good for like a creative. If you're more business minded and stuff, yeah, you can use PC. You could probably get away with it with the Mac, but Mac is more for like the artists, like creativity.
Yeah.
Mac is just expensive. If you don't have the money, don't buy it.
I mean, they're pretty good. They're reliable. But they update too much though. The iOS kind of. I don't be updating my iOS like that. But then again, with the laptop, I probably would. I don't know. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's nothing too big. Oh shoot! It's just the crash gate. Windows 10 just be crashing like crazy. But yeah, Melody, have you? I keep calling you Melody. Melody, have you seen any of the protests? Have you been out there? Like, what have you seen so far? Because I know you're in Jersey.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything. I know it's out there. My brother go, but I like staying home. I don't like going to those things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like people out there just riding and taking pictures and
Exactly. To me, it's
all you hear is "Hey!"
Right. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if they're not doing nothing, somebody like, okay, well, destroy some shit. If they're not destroying some shit, then they're playing music. And if they're not playing music, then they're twerking. And if they're not twerking, they just want to yell something. So Black Lives Matter is just like they just slipped in and just capitalize on black anger. You know what I'm saying? It's just a slogan to say what a lot of people can't articulate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop killing us. Like, that's fucked up, blah, blah, blah. But it's just ironic how every group that they quote unquote are quote unquote rioting against just standing outside right with them. They standing right outside with the cops. They standing right outside with white people. They standing right outside with politicians, huh?
Hugging them and shit.
Yeah. I forgive you, bro. The cop hugging back. I forgive you too, man.
What the fuck did he do to get forgiven for? Like, what?
Right.
Y'all tripping.
Y'all killed him. I know you didn't mean it. I know, man. But we're gonna do it again next week. So see you next week. Like, goddamn.
I'm gonna use that illegal chokehold. My bad.
Right.
I was just trying to put him to sleep.
Yeah, white Wakanda, when they kneel, it's a totally different kneel. They're kneeling for a whole different reason. I don't know why black people think that people are going to sympathize with you. I mean, a lot of people are going to sympathize with you, but then at the end of the day, they're going to go home. Like, you're not the first group of people to try to make people feel bad about what the fuck they do to you. Like they know your history. You're the one that just learned that shit. You just learned it.
They're gonna go home to that 3,000 square foot house while you go
segregated.
in the crack shack.
Yeah, you stay on your side. Them people wouldn't have invited no damn George Floyd to their cookouts or helped him out if he asked for some money or or anything like that. They don't care about that, man. That man was a tool. And to tell you the truth, the person that they were supposed to use before George Floyd was that Ahmaud Arbery guy. He was a little bit good looking, but they're not gonna use a good looking Negro. They're gonna use a not gonna lie, George Floyd is not the prettiest looking nigga now. You know what I'm saying? And then he was a big no homo. I'm just saying this is true. Pause. Yeah, I'm just saying, and they're gonna use the buck. They've been using the buck to make a point.
Yeah.
George Floyd wasn't no little dude. That's another thing. His stature. You know, and then they say that him and the cop, they knew each other. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had run-ins a couple times.
Yeah, they had run-ins and stuff. So, and then I heard that the other Asian guy, he could have been his wife's brother or related to her.
Didn't they say the cop worked with George?
Yeah, at the club.
Mm-hmm.
So they knew each other.
I think it was more of a personal thing.
But they never talked. They weren't dialoguing like they knew each other. Probably that's why he kept his knee on his neck. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You know.
Yeah.
So
you know what probably happened, because they said that George was on the inside and the cop was on the outside. So it was probably something popped off, and he struck him the wrong way, and it's like, all right, because you know they're good for a long joke. That'll take 20 years just to get a laugh.
Yeah. Omega said, I think George beat his ass once. You never know, man.
Probably. Or pumped him.
Yeah.
Or you think you a cop? Whoopty whoopty. You know how we get reckless. Whoopty 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 whoop. And he took that shit to heart. And it was like, hey, oh, this is my opportunity. I got you now, motherfucker.
But that man had like 17 complaints on him.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody at the station.
Sorry.
Well, probably had something to do with his girlfriend. You never know, man. But that guy had like 17 complaints on him. So it looks like somebody down at the station was protecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Art said, I think George banged his wife. He probably did. She probably was for the streets.
That's what I think, Art. I think it had something to do with that girl.
Yeah, because she just left him and just disappeared. Like,
yeah, he was drilling for oil. He probably drilled her for some oil. That's all.
Yeah, man. But they try to bring up that man's past and the porn and all kinds of other stuff, and then now they're trying to make his daughter slight star. Like, she gets her week in the sun. Like, that's how social media works, man. You become a spectacle for like a week, maybe a month, and then it blows over, you know?
Well, here's something, and I don't know if anybody's paid attention. Don't you find it interesting that Trayvon Martin's mom is running for office now?
Yeah, but she looked like she's already indoctrinated. Like she's not really gonna bring too much of a change.
Well,
you know
that's what I'm saying. It's like, all right, well, your son died. Here's this nigga trinket. You can run for this office. You may or may not get it.
Yeah, she
here's
still
this
got to
little
work
bag
with
right
people.
quick.
Right.
Yeah. And that's
Right.
like, I just find it to be funny that these moms is getting these type of opportunities after their son's been killed.
It's to give the illusion of change.
People feel bad for them. That's why. That's why they're able to go far. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a part of the package, and it's more insidious than that.
It's the illusion of change. Damn, yo. Okay, well, if she's here and my hood's still fucked up, we'll make it better. Like it's a like she got to work with people, man.
It's all a script. It's all a script. Hollywood script.
Yeah, it's the illusion of change, man. I mean, if it's honest, I don't mean to be the one to like go to extremes, but if it's honest, you know, I dig the move. But like, you know, is like, what's gonna change, man? We still need an economy, man. We still need representation. We don't even have a flag.
Yeah.
We don't have nothing now set us apart.
Mm-mm.
You know, we don't even have a royal black family, like a first royal black family. Even though we'll talk shit about them the whole time, at least we have some type of
we be hating ass motherfuckers, boy.
Yeah, we'll talk shit about them. We'll talk shit about them, but like like we only got a little bit of that with the Obama family, and it's like we try to make them the royal family because they were in the presidency, but like where's like the royal black family? Like that's
We
what
do.
we
It's
look
called
at
the
social
Cosby.
media and like fucking
Hey,
celebrities.
can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, we can
Can
hear
you
you.
hear me?
Yeah, it's a little breezy.
We do have a royal black family. I'm in the computer room again,
Okay.
in the terminal room.
Okay.
We do have a royal black family. It's called the Cosbys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was. Yep.
But they're not real.
They broke that shit up ASAP. We don't even have no good representation on television, you know.
What you mean?
That Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, like Stevie J and Jocelyn. Well, now he's not with Jocelyn. Stevie J and Faith. He just got her locked up.
That's what exactly what I'm about to just say.
Faith too old for that shit. Like, bitch, stop. Goddamn, stop going to jail. In 2020. Bet you she didn't see that shit coming in the 90s.
What you mean?
But man, I don't know, man. The road that we're headed down doesn't seem like a too much of a righteous road. But this whole pandemic, you know, kind of resetted a lot of different things. But I think hopefully we just don't fall back in line.
Man, at the end of the day, everybody need to be getting their skills up and getting to this money.
Yeah.
And then putting out and then collectively, it don't even have to be a big collection, but collectively, 20 people, 10 people, whatever, getting out, putting our money together and moving in a direction in which it's going to benefit our collective and then ultimately benefit the whole group or whatever the case may be, because what we've been doing just doesn't work. So
yeah.
And then not for nothing, I mean, we have to learn from the past, which is once we get that collective together, we need to be able to protect it at all costs. Because I mean, we've had it in the past, and we weren't able to protect it, and then you had that red summer of 1920 and 1921. So. And then you had, Wilmington, was it North Carolina, South Carolina? I think it's North Carolina. Prior to that, in 1898, I want to say. It was crazy because every major city had something pop off. Either they ran a highway through our neighborhoods, or we just got burnt up, burnt out. So. I mean, I guess the biggest one that we know of is Tulsa, but then you had Rosewood, which they made a movie about. You had was it Columbus? I want to say Ohio, and then you had the one in Atlanta. I mean, it's so many of them that popped off behind racial tensions. Is not even funny.
Yeah, I mean, we play forget games, man. Like it didn't happen.
Well, go ahead.
No, I say we play forget games like it didn't happen, and our women are so quick to just jump ship. Like all these maggles. I don't see them talking about that. Black women openly saying "fuck y'all." Black women openly saying "fuck y'all." Well, we got this over here. I don't see them having no pushback against that. But if you say, hey, SYSBM or you know what I'm saying, or I want to be treated like a damn human being. Now you're wrong. Now you're wrong. I would like my lady to treat me like a human being when I get home from work and providing and stuff, instead of arguing with me 24/7 about mundane shit that she caused anyway, because everything is good in the house and she had to come up with some bullshit just to create some type of entertainment.
Oh man.
Why is your misery at the foot of what she calls entertainment?
Right. That's the thing that kills me, man. It's like you caused your own issue, and don't call it out. Don't call out the fact that they cause their own issues. You cause the issue, now you want me to fix it. I don't fix it to your liking, and now it's an issue. Come on, man, stop it.
But they're supposed to want the good man, and they never ask themselves, maybe I don't deserve a good man. Yeah, maybe I don't deserve a good man. Is a good man really the perfect fit for me? How much good men have they fucked up? That's a rhetorical question. Oh, hey, Jessica. Hey. It's like, what's going on? Hey. Hi.
Hello.
Hola.
Oi.
Bonjour. Right. Oh,
yeah, Sheila.
Oh, hold on. Punch buggy, no punch back. Welcome to the third shit. Welcome to the third shit.
Hi.
Jinx. Same time. Shoot.
No, I was going to say these women are just entitled, isn't it? Feminism has made women entitled.
Yeah.
They've become entitled through like so many other means in society that they feel entitled when it comes to dating as well. So it doesn't surprise me the way that they're acting.
Do you see it growing there? Like some of the stuff that we're talking about here kind of forming and festering over there? Uh-oh. Are you there?
I don't know. You cut up to me. I don't know if it's my internet or
it's probably
what,
me.
but you cut off.
I was saying, do you see it growing over there? Like, do you see what's going on here, forming and festering over there? But I don't know.
It's almost like almost like a trickle down effect. So you do see, I see what you're talking about. I see it here as well. Not to the same extent, but I see it. Yeah.
Like forming.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought my internet was tripping. Hold on. Run the panel real quick. I'll be right back. Crash gate.
Never fails.
Y'all feel compelled. Hit the crash app.
The crash.
I'm putting everything to the side for a MacBook. I'll be back.
All right. So go ahead, Jessica. Expound some more.
Jessica, you're in charge.
I'm in charge. Ooh. That was the young Ma. Ooh. Okay, it's gone quiet.
We waiting on you. We've been sitting here talking for hours.
So what were you talking about? Because I missed it when I was going from the chat to the panel. What was the last thing that you were mentioning?
I don't even remember. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nimblemint is right. The UK is like a diluted US. And I don't know which way it stems from. I don't know if it starts over here and then it ends up in America and America just goes full force with it, or it starts in America and then it just, festers over here but never really takes off. I'm not sure which way it works, but
I would bet it really starts here in America. Because
Jerome
this is
said
the
worst
place.
panel ever. Jerome makes me laugh. Pardon?
I said, I in my opinion, I think it really starts here and then it kind of spreads everywhere else.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it both ways. It's like I think feminism started here, but then moved over to America.
So maybe it's more or less like America is like the sugar to the yeast, and it makes it stronger.
I think America just goes full force with everything. They don't do anything in half measures. America is like an extreme version of the UK.
Probably. America don't be half stepping.
Yeah, you guys go all out.
Oh my god!
Why is everybody so quiet? I've never heard fasting so quiet, or the general.
They probably taking a nap or something.
Well, no, I was actually he left you in charge of the panel, so I was deferring to carry the panel.
Oh
I'll
no,
chime in.
everyone can talk. It's not just me.
Well, I know everyone can talk, but generally the host is the one who drives the conversation.
I know, but I missed a bit. That's why I said, like, fill me in on what the last thing said was.
Oh,
All
we're
right, so
just kind of
basically,
everywhere.
yeah, we were touching on a little bit of
We're just
everything.
kind of everywhere.
Yeah, because the last
But
thing I heard.
we also kind of recovered the fact that females really can't carry a conversation. Remember a couple of weeks ago, Kuda,
Well,
and this.
Well, I didn't want to
No
completely
pun intended. No pun intended, and I'm not
go
trying
off
to
track.
start any
But the last thing
controversy
that
on the
I heard
panel.
properly. No, that's
Well,
fine. The
that's kind
last
of
thing
where
that
we
I
were.
properly heard was yeah, sure. The last thing that I
What's the
properly
title of the
heard
show?
was
What's the title of the show? Let's go back to that real quick then. So we don't have to go back to the last thing because he actually has a title for the show tonight.
It's very general. I
don't
think
have
that was at the
anything?
beginning. So that's why I wanted to just go off the last thing. But we were moving from topic to topic, right? So I'll stick to the last thing that I heard, which was, I think somebody mentioned the parents of the George Floyds and the Trayvon Martins, the Ahmaud Arbery's.
No.
Yeah, we did. And basically
No,
Green
he was
Machine
saying
was
that basically, okay, so I'll bring you up to speed. Basically, what we were talking about was that the other gentleman, Ahmaud Arbery, was the one who was supposed to have been used to spark off the riots, but instead they went for Mr. Floyd. That's where we were.
okay. So do you think that his death was orchestrated? Is that what you're touching on?
No, we're not touching on the fact that their death was orchestrated. No, we were saying that Mr. Arbery's death happened before. The thought process being that because Mr. Arbery's death happened before Mr. Floyd's death, why did the riot not start for Mr. Arbery? Instead, it happened when Mr. Floyd's death occurred. So we're kind of looking at, I guess,
Yeah.
the controversy surrounding those two deaths and which one would be more relevant to riot over. We know that Mr. Arbery was as according to Kuda, he was a better looking brother than Mr. George was. We know that Mr. George had some issues. I'm not sure of what issues Mr. Arbery had. And this is why I was waiting until Kudo kind of got the conversation going, and then I was going to chime in with what my belief was behind the reason why they picked one over the other.
I don't think it was
You can take a
necessarily.
stab at it.
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily their backgrounds that. Well, it's not their backgrounds per se, right? It was more the actual situation that happened, which made George's death more usable with whatever agenda is going on. So with the Ahmaud Arbery case, right, basically the society was split. Some people were saying it was his fault. Some people were saying it wasn't his fault and it was completely unjust. And so everyone was 50-50 and there wasn't enough emotion invested for people to get out and riot like they have with George Floyd. The difference is when you watched what happened with George Floyd, no one is going to sit there and say, like, listen, he caused that himself. You had a man who was handcuffed on his front, hands behind his back, and there was no reason for the officers to do what they did. All right. With Ahmaud Arbery, it was like, well, he charged for the gun. He went for the gun. It turned into a life or death battle. With George Floyd, it wasn't like that. And so to me, that's the reason why George Floyd's case was able to be used as it has done. When we go into their backgrounds, I don't know. I don't think Ahmaud Arbery was an outstanding citizen either. I really don't.
No, I was about to get to that. I don't think he has a crazy background also, but they use George Floyd's background because it's basically virtual. It's double speaking. It's like, see, we're basically not romanticizing, but we're basically celebrating a thug. You know what I'm saying? We're celebrating a thug.
Right. And that's where
On
I
the
was going to
back
go
end.
with it because
What, with George Floyd?
Yes.
Yes. And that's where I was going
Do
to
you
go
think we're
with it.
celebrating a
Hello?
thug, or do you think people are trying to fight
No,
injustice?
that's
Can you
the
hear me?
I agree with
yeah,
that.
we can hear you, gentlemen. That's the
Okay.
narrative they wanna send out.
Right, because Mr. Arbery, according to his story, he was a high school graduate in 2012. He attended Southern Georgia Technical College during the fall of 2012 and 2013. He had pursued a career as an electrician. So you see, the problem is when we look at this, I can see why they wouldn't want to use if that be the case. I can see why they would
He
not
wasn't a good
want to use
catalyst.
Mr. Arbery.
Right.
He didn't fit the bill.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
couldn't decriminalize. They couldn't criminalize
Yeah,
him
but
the way that they could Mr. George.
Yeah.
Both
Who was a
wrong,
fuck
by the
up.
way.
didn't
Yeah.
Ahmaud Arbery have previous arrests? Where we had the videos that came out of him, right? Where the one where he stole the
We had
TV from
well,
whatever place it
we had
was.
the
In the
video of
video,
him.
I'm going to be honest, in that video, to me, he almost didn't even look like the same man from the pictures that they showed. His face was
Definitely
obviously a
didn't.
lot more sunken in. To me, he almost looked like he was on some sort of drugs. And I don't mean that in like a mean way. I'm just being honest. He appeared to be like his life had gone slightly downhill. He had on like a winter jacket with no t-shirt on. To me, he appeared quite disheveled, and he obviously wasn't a perfect citizen as people, or outstanding individual as people are trying to make out. So again, I don't think it's their backstories.
No, but
that create the difference.
is that even though he was on his way somewhere, so and the type and how the death was, it wasn't a good catalyst for what they were trying to do. Whereas George Floyd, the manner of the death, that shows white dominance.
Right.
He was a quote unquote thug. He wasn't going nowhere. It's not like he went to or they didn't glorify it. He didn't go to a particular school. He dressed like a thug, quote unquote. Had a porn tape out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the rap
See,
But they
group.
always
yeah,
do
yes,
that.
no, all right. What they're looking for is irony. Irony is the basis of white humor.
Yes, sir.
Irony. The irony is that we're glorified that they're glorifying a thug when those white people look into his background. Oh, he was a nice young man. That's irony. Ironically, he was not. So image wise, you understand?
Yeah, but what
That's
does a person's background got to do with them getting brutally killed by cops? I don't
okay.
understand.
All right. This is how it goes with black. This is how it goes with black men. They look at our background. If it was that white boy, if it was a white boy, he was on his way to school. He didn't do nothing. Blah blah blah. He was a good kid. It's just sad he had to go. The irony is that this guy had counterfeit money. Oh, you know, you Negroes always trying to scam somebody. The irony is that he tried to get cigarettes. Oh, that's all you do is you sit around and smoke all day. The irony is that he had a porn tape. The irony is that he looked like a thug. The irony that he was big. Irony, big lips. Irony, died the way he did. Irony.
I think
he was in a rap
maybe what Kuda's saying is that the irony is that they're taking this black man who is a so-called thug, and now society is holding him up as some sort of martyr and outstanding citizen, and that's what he's saying is ironic in the situation when you actually step back and look at it.
Yeah.
I think that's where Kuda's
it had enough
from,
irony
yeah.
to it had enough irony to fuel, you know, what's going on. You know,
and then he move up there from Texas because he had issues.
Yeah. So, you know, his backstory, you know, and then the irony is that you have a whole bunch of white people sitting around crying, George. Like, really?
Do you know
He
what,
was
though?
He was just a nice man. You were just gonna let him in your house and let him stay for the week.
I don't even think people are acting like that, though. I think I don't even think people are acting like he was the best individual. I think people are rightly mad at what happened in that situation. And so it's almost like Melody said, forget his background, forget his past. His death was unjust. There is no way you can get around that at all. No way. And that's what people are mad at, because no one can ever sit there and, you know, you can question his character if you want, fine, but you can't question the unjustness of what happened there.
That's the irony. There is no justice. That's what these people out here marching for. They don't care. That's the irony.
Yeah, no, I said unjustness. So
it's not justice. It's just us.
Yeah,
no, unjustness. The unjustness.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
you can't hear it over that thing.
I know.
Accent.
Instead of ness, she said nuss.
And so that's why people are mad.
Allegedly. Well, if that,
Accent.
hold, time out. If that was the case, then they wouldn't have public lynchings. Like they go to the football game on Friday night and take pictures of it and put it on postcards. I mean, if that's how they really felt, then that wouldn't be a part of the history.
It's all irony. If y'all think I'm bullshitting, let me see if I can put the site in the chat. If y'all think I'm playing, go to withoutsanctuary.com and just take a gander over there. And this website is still up. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
My biggest thing is that they've taken this situation, which really could have been an opportunity.
Now they're trying to act like it can't be reached. Hold on, let me go on Google.
Right, to raise a serious issue, and it's been undermined and used as almost like a politically incentivized event. You know, that's what's happened here. There's a lot of politics going on behind the scenes with this event, and I'm gonna do a video on Black Lives Matter, and I'm gonna go into detail on it. But his death has been hijacked. His death is almost it's in vain.
Well, black women try to hijack it and turn it into an attention oppression Olympics thing.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
And deeper
all right,
than
y'all. I'm placing this site in the chat. I'll place it in the private chat for you guys while we're here. Take a gander at some of these photos, people. And this is a very popular website. Okay.
Yeah.
Just so y'all think I'm not bullshitting. Hold on.
Well, I have been abreast of this website.
Yeah.
For,
it's an old website.
A few years.
Yeah. And it has not changed, y'all. They probably even added some more pictures. You might see George on there, man. Y'all think this is a damn game. Stormfront is gone, but this is still up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they think it's a game.
Yeah.
And this is why so many people, when I hear, the politicians come out and they try to say, well, there is no reason for them to be doing this. I think what should happen is someone should actually have this site readily available and say, okay, so let's just look at all the pictures and start from the most recent and work their way back all the way through, do a collage of it and say, here's why. Again, this is why everything has taken place. You can agree with it or you cannot. But the reason why the riots and the looting and the burning, for the most part, took place, it all started, is because of this history that we're looking at for our very eyes.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but see, this is what happens. A lot of people don't know. There was a song actually. My girl wrote that song, man. And I bought it on Apple on iTunes.
Go to channel 8.
The strange.
Mm-hmm. And they swing from trees, man.
Yeah, that's the one that I just saw. That's horrible. I don't want to see that.
Oh yeah, this American history right here at its finest.
I appreciate
you can get it. You can get it big too, y'all. You can get on a postcard if you like. This is what it's for. More information on this photo.
You know what I was actually thinking about doing? I was actually thinking about making a T-shirt line and call it "This Is America" and have pictures like that on it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can zoom in for y'all. I don't know how to zoom in. Oh, there you go.
So a lot of
Freedom and wheat, man.
This is just an opinion. It's not pointed towards anyone, but a lot of black people from outside of the culture, a lot of black people who are far removed from what's going on with black people and the history of black people in this country, they don't understand this. They don't know this. They don't want to look at it and accept it for what it is.
You know, when you say that black people that are removed from the culture, you do know that black culture is not just America, right?
Of course, but I'm
Okay.
when they
Yeah,
got
I'm just
here.
making a point because he said
Jessica,
people that
here's
are
the thing.
removed.
Here's the
He
thing,
said people that are removed from black
I
culture
don't want to argue, but did you hear what I said?
only Americans are
Did you hear
black,
what I said?
and there's no black people outside of America.
Fortunately for me, I'm sorry that you took it that way. Fortunately for me, I've had the ability to travel the world a little bit. So
Yeah,
I'm not
you're like
some of these
60. I hope that you traveled a
Well,
bit. I
okay.
hope.
Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out. No,
Oh
that's
Lord.
okay because this is what she does, and this is why we butt heads because we can't talk topics.
It's not a
Because she
bragging
takes
point.
you wanted to take a subliminal shot, and that's okay.
It wasn't
So
subliminal.
don't get your panties in a while when I shoot back now. All right.
Shoot back all you want, General.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, because someone who's not yet half my age, because I'm not 60, but you're not half my age, and you think you know everything, and you don't, because obviously you don't even know what the fuck these pictures are about or what they represent.
I know that.
Okay,
I know
I got
what
you.
they are. I said, oh my gosh, because I'm literally visually seeing a picture.
But you
No, I
don't
just
know the history.
know the general.
But you
I just
don't know
don't
the
want to
history.
see a dead
You
person
don't know
hanging
the
from a
history.
tree.
But you don't
That's
know
what
the
it
history.
is. Okay.
Exactly, because you don't.
Why would I want to see the picture?
Because it's history, and you should know since it happened.
I know what
everywhere else.
happened. It doesn't mean that I want to see a visual picture of a dead person hanging from a tree.
Do y'all hear this? Hold on. Do y'all hear this bullshit? She just made a comment saying that, well, you do know that black culture is not only in America. Okay, I agree. I do. But now you don't want to motherfucking acknowledge it. You don't want to look at it.
Who said I don't want? Why do I want to see pictures of dead people hanging from the trees?
Because you should. Because it's history. You should want to know.
So because people have died in history, I should want to see pictures of dead bodies. I should want to see pictures of dead bodies. I should want to see pictures of dead bodies. Is that what you're telling me?
One day you could very well have children, and you might want to enlighten your children so
I'd want to show my children pictures of dead bodies hanging from a tree.
That's how history gets passed down. That's our problem.
No, the general.
Oh, okay. You're right. You want to live in your lily white world, continue to do so.
What makes you think I live in a white world?
White folks don't want to live. If you put these pictures up, white folks in America, they'll be repulsed by them the same way that you are because they don't want to revisit the history. They don't want to acknowledge the fucking history of what was done to our people in this country.
Or perhaps some people just don't like seeing dead bodies.
No, General. That part of the history. They're all about the Confederate flag and all of that, but they don't want to see that part of the history.
Oh, let me get my shit together. What'd you say?
I said they don't want to see that part of the history. They're all about the John Davis and all that, or whatever his name was.
And that's why I said what I said, because they don't want to acknowledge the motherfucking shit that was done. That's why they can't look at it.
No, it's because it's a dead body. If I said I don't want to know any parts of it, I don't want to read up on it, I don't want to educate myself on it, then you'd have a point. But the fact that I don't want to stare at a picture of a dead man that looks like he's with his son hanging off a tree, that's just human nature.
We can move on.
All right. The reason why I put that site up is because basically to show the history of what has going on and what has occurred in America, and to really drive home my point about what's going on right now being irony. These are things that's been passed down through their families, generations.
Kuda, you still hear the noise?
It's like a slight
it's the general.
It's
me.
I
thought it was me. That's right.
No, it's me. I walked outside of my office.
Yeah.
It's me. So
okay.
me. Okay. So
what's going on, Sheila?
Let me give you a little history real quick on my background. I'm the product of Black Panthers in this country. My mother and father were members of the Los Angeles chapter of the Black Panthers.
Okay.
All right. This is my lineage and this is my history. Okay. So I get offended when I hear people talk about our culture, but they don't want to acknowledge certain things. They want to shun certain things. Now I get it. It may be a little bit squeamish for you to have to look at pictures of dead bodies hanging from trees and being mutilated. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm quite sure things like that didn't happen where you're from. Did it, Jessica? Did Black people in London kind of suffer through some of the similar things that Black people in America suffered through?
It's not about not wanting to acknowledge it. I've said this to you like over 10 times
That's
now.
not the question
It's
that
the
I
fact
asked you.
that I do not
I
choose
moved beyond that question.
to go out
want
of my
you.
way to
I
look at
simply want
pictures of
you.
dead bodies.
I get
I
it.
can
I get
receive
it. I
just as
agree with
much
you.
information and just
I
as much
get it.
knowledge on the
Oh my
topic
fucking
without
God.
looking at
This is
bodies.
what we're talking about a
So
moment.
why are you still rabbiting on
No,
about
you didn't
it?
understand what I just asked you because I moved from that point on to the next. The next question was, instead of speaking to something that we've already covered, why don't you speak to what the question was that I just asked you a moment ago? Did you have these types of atrocities happening throughout London history with Black people? Did you?
No, they were not getting lynched.
Well, I beg to differ
No.
because they had slavery in London as well. Learn your history.
Well, didn't the edict come from Rome? Let's say that. Didn't the edict for slavery come from Rome?
Yes.
Okay. But with that being said, going back to the point that was made, when anybody says Black culture, typically we're talking in reference to hip hop, which is like more or less American thing. I get where you're coming from, Jessica, stating that Black is not just in America, but the context of Black is American. Whereas everywhere else, I don't think they're really called Black
Well,
because they
then say
actually have a
Black in
flag.
America. Don't just say Black.
But here's the
Don't just say
thing:
Black.
Black everywhere
You
else
know.
has a flag. That's what I'm saying. Whereas in America, we don't have a flag. We don't really have a culture. I
Over
think
here, I
that's
don't
kind of
think
where.
there's a Black British flag. You know, your flag is the American flag.
They say that, but it kind of isn't.
Right.
Listen,
We've died for that flag and done a whole bunch of things for that
whole
flag.
bunch of things, as I am doing right now. But at the end of
Right.
the day, our flag, if you want to know the truth, our flag is a red, black, and green flag. If you want to fall underneath that flag and say that's the most recognizable flag that Blacks in America have to kind of wave and celebrate under.
Yeah,
or the
I
banner
would
that
agree
we
with
wore
that.
under.
Yeah.
Listen, I can get why you might not feel part of America. I get that because even when I look at the wordings, right, of how they use to describe different races over there, there's an obvious subliminal agenda to make you feel as though you're not part of the country. Like you're not really American. You're African before you're American. Just by the way that they've classified you. So I get that, but I don't know if there is any country where Black people are in essentially like a non-Black country where they have their own flag. So the flag thing to me, it doesn't stand out as a big thing to me. But I could get why you'd say that America is not accepting of Black people.
Well, it never has, never will. That's the thing about it.
Yo, bro, over here everybody is British.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that website though, that website was to basically, humble a lot of people. And actually also show that they know your history more than you do. Due to a lot of their role in your history, you know who else don't want to see those pictures? A swirling couple. Swirling couples don't want to see that picture. Those pictures. You know
who else don't want to see that picture? If you were a white woman, put that in front of her face and see how she react.
Yeah, that's what I said. A swirling couple. Like, hey, let's look at some pictures real quick. That white woman, she don't know your history though. That's the thing.
I don't want to see that.
She'll know your history way more.
I don't think
lot
white people today need to feel bad about those pictures. They didn't have a hand in what was going on back then.
No, they
So
say
as
they
long as
didn't.
they know that they're not holding those same feelings.
No, they say they didn't, but their families benefited off of that. It's like if you were to say, okay, we understand you didn't have it, because that's one of their talking points. We understand you didn't have a hand in it, but yeah, them resources,
Yeah, them resources.
We could use some of them resources back.
I know, but it's not as though, someone's just going to dump all their wealth and say, okay, I'm going to start off broke again. The most that they can try and do is live their life in a better way today and make sure that what happened then doesn't happen to generations today.
Well,
that's
it doesn't matter
they
now
can do,
because
really.
80% of the wealth is locked up in a couple of families, and we're out here fighting for the last 15%.
Right.
Exactly. So even for the everyday average white person, they're not having that wealth either.
Right.
So
oh shit! I didn't even notice Taz was in here. I just see dog StreamYards don't even be letting me know people are in here, and then I have to go to the regular stream. Y'all be blocking people. Damn. Get a man a break, man. God, what'd he say?
He talking cash money.
Oh, okay.
He doing what he do. I mean, it's cool. I mean, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Taz gonna be Taz.
But yeah,
at least he consistent. I give him that much.
Yeah, he's very consistent. But like I said, yeah, I shared Without Sanctuary to basically, show you guys, what's going on, hold on 1 second, Art. Hold on.
Time about to oblivion.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn, it's at the point I can't even help him at this point. I can't even, dog, I want to help, but damn. Yeah, I shared Without Sanctuary in the oh yeah, lynching still happened, man. They lynched a couple of people
we just seen it with George Floyd. Shit, that was a lynching.
Yeah, that was a lynching too. Yeah, anything that has to do with the neck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I thought he's going to bed.
Man, I got insomnia,
Hey,
man. I can't sleep. Hello.
Hello.
Did you eat anything?
Hello, Governor.
You got insomnia?
Insomnia, yeah, man. I can't sleep. So
okay.
Oh, do you know what took me out earlier, Art? When you said White Wakanda nil.
Yeah. Hold on, hey, don't use it too much now.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I want to add some context because you got to remember, if white supremacy, or I guess if white folks start being fair, then basically they'll lose power.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They our demise is their survival.
Right.
And but the thing is, they're stuck with this guilt. You know what I'm saying? So that's and I was mentioning that on BMT's panel, where the 70s, if you study the 70s, that was a whole wave of white guilt. So
there was.
That's what the guns are for.
In the late 60s and throughout the 70s, there was.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask this panel a question real quick. All right. Does anyone happen to know when the last actual lynching, as we've observed in the pictures, took place?
85.
Does anyone
in
happen
those
to know
pictures?
when the
No, because they had one last year.
Lynching.
It was not too long ago.
There was 2 lynchings last year.
Oh my God.
In those pictures.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, there was 2 lynchings last year.
The last actual lynching.
There was a reporter that got lynched.
The recorded lynching was.
The recorded, yes, like they did pictures where black folks where white
There was a
folks just
lynching on,
actually
I
went
think,
out and fucking
was
found
it
him, kicked the
Florida?
nigga and strung him up to a tree. It was March 21st, 1981.
In
No, but
92.
I
In
knew it was
90,
in the 80s.
in 92 in Mississippi,
I
my
think there was a
cousin.
lynching in Florida though last year at a university.
In
Was it-
92, my cousin was hung from a tree, but
oh
he
shit.
he
Oh my
survived.
God.
He
Oh wow.
survived because he was he got this white woman fetish, but he survived. But he passed away now. Uh, but somebody caught him before he choked to death. But that was in 92.
Well,
Yeah.
this one was done. This one was done in '81, and it was done by the KKK. They caught him, they beat him, they strung him up to a tree. 19-year-old African American man. His name was
Yeah.
Michael Donald.
Mm.
He's from
I never
Mobile,
heard of
Alabama.
him.
And then the other thing too, and I think this the elephant in the room is that a lot of us have white friends, white relatives, white acquaintances, and sometimes it's hard to see the stuff done by white folks and then have dinner with your white friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Yep.
it kind of mess your mind up. You know what I'm
It
saying?
look, you make you look at them sideways.
So that's why people don't want to associate too much with it. And then
Well,
if you have a white
Mm.
friend, if you have a white friend that's like real cool with you, a lot of them, you'll probably say, "Hey man, such and such got lynched by some white folks," and half the time white folks will say, "Oh man, that's too bad. Well, let's have something to eat." They'll find some
Yeah,
way
because
to.
they used to eat. They used to eat
Right,
and see
and
the
I
Bible.
understand that. So the
Yeah.
way that I deal with it is to be unapologetically black.
Yep.
Yeah, because the
But
thing is,
That's
remember, okay, just
that's how I deal with it. Even serving in the United States military, I am unapologetically black. I always have been from day one because I knew my roots, I knew my heritage, I knew my background, and I knew who I was as a man. And I also knew because I was taught and educated by my parents what I was up against. The whole reason why, one of the reasons why I chose this route was one, because of my uncle. Number two was because I knew that members of the Panther, the Black Panther organization that my parents were members of, I knew that some of their members had served.
the white folks have
So that
to.
was
Oh, go ahead, Sam.
so that was kind of like one of the founding blocks that I kind of went on. And I can remember as a young child, always as a young teen, young growing up, my father used to always say, "Hey, you can't beat everybody with the fist. You just can't do it. You know,
Right.
you gotta maintain a Malcolm X approach to this whole thing."
Right. That's why Malcolm was pointing at his brain on that book.
Now
On the
keep
cover
in
of that
mind.
book.
Now just keep in mind that the other thing about white folks is I have a lot of white acquaintances and stuff like that.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I was looking on 2K just a minute ago. They already infiltrated 2K. They got Black Lives Matter on 2K. I can't breathe.
Oh
Say their names.
my God!
Black Lives
Stop
Matter. Dog,
it.
I'm dead ass.
What happened?
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
am
well, we already know
dead
it's not a black. It's not a black
ass.
organization anyway. Everybody know that. But
Oh, they went
It's
after
not
the
a black
2K.
organization. I'm sorry, because I didn't hear that.
yeah, the white people in our spaces or in our I guess in our circles, that half the time they're constantly reminded that they got racist grandparents, racist brothers, racist uncles, racist that. So it's really kind of and I'm not making excuses for them, but that's the space that they usually dig into when we talk about this. But eventually, in like Dr. Cabernet, known as Booker T. Coleman, said that racism is a white problem. It's not a black problem. It's their problem. The issue is that they put their problem on us. So that's the thing that we're constantly trying to scratch our way out of it, and usually something always pushes us back in. Whether it's systematic. Wow, something's raining out there or something.
No, that I'm sorry.
You
Go
sure
ahead.
that sounded might be me?
It sounds like
No,
Dracula's gonna come in. But
No, he's in a
fan.
computer.
It's
He's
a
in a
fan
computer
that's
room.
in
It's the
that I
fan.
have in the
I need some
server room.
thunder.
Okay.
Good
No, it's a
evening.
fan that's in the server room.
I'm just messing with you, but
No, go ahead.
that's the thing that and I'm hoping that at least the conversation would be like your Beverly D'Angelo's or your Jane Elliotts or what's the other one, Tim Wise. We at least can talk about it. Even some of them are a little bit just disingenuous, but at least if you can have the conversation, you know, you'll be able to at least get some things done. That's what I do sometimes too. You know, I mean, especially with the coons, when they start talking about there's no racism, whatever, I give them some Jane Elliott.
Yeah, but it's like how much conversations are we gonna have? Like this shit
Where's
is.
the action? I'm about that action though.
Well, you gotta continue to start, because when you stay quiet, most of the time you're not knowing where things are coming from.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to engage, and you know, not everybody, but some people got to be the spokesperson. Because some people don't know how to speak to anybody, so you got to keep them home. You got to quarantine them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They get up. They
the
get us.
Negro juice get this flowing.
Yeah, they get us blown up, man. You know, but you know, you got to send some people in there to be able to at least get some things done without selling your people out. You know, you got to be able to do that, because hell, I mean, we're captive. We're captive people. We're still captive.
Yeah, we were never debriefed from slavery.
Yeah, because look, you know, when they say, "Oh man, ain't nobody supreme over me." Okay, do you have your own gas company? Do you have your own electric company? Do you have your own water company? Do you own cities? Do you have, you know, do you supply your own food, your own land? You know, we can go on. You know, everything you have to do, you have to, unfortunately, you know, answer to the person that owns all the resources and things like that.
Yeah.
You know, matter of fact, they can probably they can make up a law and come on your house and do whatever they want.
Yeah, I might not say so.
Yeah, they can do anything they want, man. So the key thing is, you know, like Professor Griff was saying, you know, you're behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
All they gonna get from me my name, rank, and serial number, you know, and just lay low until the best opportunities come to where you be able to defend yourself. You know, hope I didn't mess things up on your panel.
No, you good, man.
You didn't, Art.
Are you always bringing that fire, man? You good?
Yeah, you always bring that fire, brother.
Well,
yeah, man.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get people to understand, because I was trying to get people to understand where Jessica is coming from, where a lot of people just can't imagine that happening, even though, because I think eventually she'll probably find her way to it. But at this point, it's just probably too much to take, because, you know, a lot of people really have these images in their mind that it's not as bad as people say. But, you know, to Sister Jessica, though, you know, like basically, I think from where Q was saying is that if you have a lot of opinions about what Black folks are going through, you may have to really look at the whole experience rather than just a piece of it. So
yeah, man, I had to sit down and take a hard look at those pictures back in the day, man.
I don't even look at it anymore.
I know.
Even right now, it messed me up.
I know what has gone on. I know what's happened. I know that. I just don't want to see pictures of dead bodies hanging from trees. I don't understand why that's hard for people to take in. I don't want to see dead bodies.
It wasn't hard for me.
It was because you're saying.
It wasn't. Don't tell me what it was. Now you're trying to tell me.
You were saying you don't want to acknowledge what happened.
Here's the
That's
problem,
specifically
Jessica.
what you said to me.
No. Let me tell you where the problem started from with me, and this is the only problem that I have with you. The problem that I have with you is you shot out a subliminal shot. And then, you know, like, oh, that was some shit that was going to be able to get passed by. That's not the construct of the conversation. And that's the problem that I have. That's the problem that a lot of people have with you. You have to understand. You have to understand. Let me finish. You have to understand, you know, I'm not some of these dudes who attack you. I don't come on these panels when you come up on Kuda's panel, and I'm not out to get Jessica. That may be how you feel, but that's not my intent. So when you take a shot, you took a shot. Well, you're 60 years old, so, and I mean, I could have. So what? I mean, you know, like as if, and I'm a pretty cool brother. I've interacted with Art and some of these different brothers on different panels. I'm pretty cool, but when you take a shot, you know what I'm saying, to trigger someone, it's as if your whole thought process is just to trigger someone.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm not.
Do you think it's a shot to say somebody is 60?
No, but that wasn't a part of the conversation, so it was no reason for you to
No,
mention
but
that. I could have said that you were a half breed, but that you didn't understand. I could have took
Okay.
that shot.
The reason that I said
wait a minute,
it,
let me
right?
finish and then I'm gonna be done with it. It doesn't matter why you said it, it wasn't a part of the conversation. And when you make it personal, because that was a personal attack. So I could have said, well, you're a half-breed anyway, you wouldn't get it. You don't understand.
Okay,
But I didn't.
Okay,
the
Jessica.
reason
Well, Jessica, you just owe him some fish and chips with that green stuff and call it a day. Okay? Just give him that.
I mean, I'm just trying to keep it real. I try to be respectful. I don't try to attack people about whatever it is. I could have said you're a half-breed, you're 25 years old. You don't understand. You're an outsider.
You did mention my age.
I could have said that you're an outsider. It was only in response. But see, I don't like to get into these personal attacks. I don't like to get. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be done with it. But don't.
You just said that.
Please don't. But I'm gonna say it again. Please don't do that if you don't want those type of response given to you.
Okay.
You may not give a fuck, but I do, because I don't like to have these type conversations. I like to talk about topics and not people.
Okay, I have no issue whatsoever with you having a reply to whatever I say. We're having a conversation, so you're very much welcome to reply to whatever I say.
I'm asking you respectfully.
You said, I know, but you just said you were going to say what you said, and then you're finished, but you're interrupting me.
I'm still a part of the panel here.
I know, but you said that you were going to let me talk,
I got
and
it.
you're
So
interrupting.
I care not to carry on this part of the conversation because we're destroying the panel. We're wasting time when we could be actually discussing the topic. I talk topics. I don't talk people. I leave that rubbish and that, as you call it, rubbish. I leave that rubbish and we call it bullshit for the kids. I don't play.
Okay, the general. The thing is, you've mentioned.
Just don't disrespect me, and I won't disrespect you. Please.
Okay.
Again,
you've mentioned,
and we can move on. Let's move on.
Okay, I'm just.
We don't need
you
to
said
respond.
what you
Let's
have to
move
say,
on.
but I
We're
didn't
cool,
get a
Jessica.
chance to
Let's
say
move
what I
on.
wanted to
Let's
say.
move on because it's irrelevant at this point. We're wasting time.
The general, you can't say I'm going to have my say and then we're going to end it there. Just let me quickly say what I want to say and then we'll finish it. So you were obviously offended by the fact that I brought up your age. You have nothing less. Yeah,
because it had nothing to do with the topic.
Okay, you have nothing less than 20 times in the past of me and you being on panels together brought up my age. So I didn't think it's a big deal. It's something that you actually do all of the time.
The only reason why I did is because it was relevant to the conversation.
Okay, and it was relevant. So let me explain how I thought it was relevant. It was relevant because you were talking about you know, that you lived here for this many years and there for that many years. And I'm saying, like, listen, as a older gentleman, that's sort of expected. we might expect that of an older person, not somebody who's my age. Okay, so I don't understand why it was a big deal for me to bring that up.
Because it was within the context of how you said it. It wasn't a big deal. It was the context in which you laid it out.
I think you just personalized it, but it wasn't a big deal.
No, I didn't personalize
but,
it.
Know.
It was you personalized it because you said it, and we're wasting time again.
You personalized my comment.
On. Let's move on. Where you made it, so I had no other recourse but to personalize it. Do you not understand basic simple English?
No.
Do you not
chose to internalize it and feel as though it was a shot.
I don't want to argue because we're ruining the show. Let's just move on.
I'm not. I'm done.
All right then.
I explained what I had to say.
Next.
Shout out to Ty City.
And now a word from our sponsor. Back to you, Bob.
What's going on, Ty City? I haven't been looking. What's going on? Man. What's going on? Oh, Angry Man in the building. Shout outs to everybody. Damn, it's early in the morning. Everybody up now. So, like I was saying before, what were we talking about before?
We was talking about the website, brother.
Okay, yes. So I shared a website without sanctuary because basically it's to basically draw the point home. Like, look how quick even black people in general, or you know, even our women are to forget our past. Like Cortez was saying that there's a lot of black women that even came out publicly and say, you know, I wished we helped those white men hang you niggas. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and it's like they can publicly say that. They can publicly say that. You know, they can publicly say that, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, we're just supposed to be okay. And then, like the Magos, they ain't got shit to say to that. They openly talk about dating white guys. Magos ain't got shit to say about that. Like, there's a lot of things that they talk about, and it's not. I mean, I don't care about the swirling. Shit. Hey, go for where you want to go, but it's like, like, don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't shit on the brothers that helped you get to where you are. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is fucked up. Like, the black women dating out, it's not like they would say, hey, you know what? We're gonna SYSBW. We're gonna go find some black guys in Kenya and learn how to speak the language and pick up the culture, start cooking Kenyan cuisine and stuff, and
That's
go
too hard.
right. So when they talk about saving themselves, they're basically talking about going after the white boy. Problem is, the white boy is Americanized, and he sees your bullshit too. The white boy that you're trying to go after, he knows about world star hip hop. As a matter of fact, they talk about that shit while your ass thinks, you know what I'm saying? While your ass thinks that he doesn't know nothing about it. They know why you're jumping in their lane. They know why you're going after them. Even Crystalline Karazin, was talking earlier. Was it Crystalline Karazin? All these hoes have the same goddamn name. Michaela Pink. Was it Michaela Pink? Let me see. Michaela Pink. We were
never
talking
heard
about
any of
Michaela
them
Pink
yet.
earlier, huh?
I never heard any. I mean, I've started the names, but I
Yeah,
never heard any of this stuff yet.
they're all the same. They just talk about the same shit. But she was talking about B Simone, where she said she couldn't date a dude that works a 9 to 5. And like I said, the average woman think that they're better than even blue collared workers. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, and then this is the same woman that was turning around and was saying, hey, date the bottom shelf Brad. You know what I'm saying? Date the bottom shelf Brad. Like, date the Brad that got a regular job. You know what I'm saying? Because your chances of surviving with him is more greater than dating a nigga with a regular job.
So describe the lynching on how that breaks up that whole operation.
Oh no, I did that to basically draw a point that it's the irony how they didn't want to use Ahmaud Arbery as the
The
catalyst.
face of the
The face of the
riots.
riots. They rather use George Floyd as the face of the riots and kind of use his background as the irony. George Floyd is what they would call a thug.
In
So
other
the
words, they
irony,
could use. In
yeah.
other words, they could use George Floyd because they could look and say, "See, he was a porn star, and look at the life he led." And oh, by the way, you see, he was with a white woman, and and then he had this arrest record. He'd been to prison a few times, and all this other stuff. With Ahmaud Arbery, his background wasn't as stringent. In other words, his background was okay, high school grad. He went to college for a little while. He was, he was an apprentice to become a fucking electrician. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They couldn't criminalize him the way that they could George Floyd. So what they could do is say, oh, you see, yeah, look, they want to protest over this guy, but look what type of guy he was.
Yeah,
that's basically what they were trying to do, or what they did.
And the irony was that you had white people crying like, "Oh, George, oh my God, he was just such a nice guy," and it's like, oh, come on.
No, actors, crisis actors. But I wanted you to, because you were touching on the whole without sanctuary would be breaking up the whole swirler mentality. So I wanted you to break that down for those people for the chat, so they can understand why you said that.
Yeah, well, without sanctuary, the thing is that like, it's the irony. White people, their humor is built off of irony. The irony that that they would promote and push somebody like that, or push something like that, or a guy like that. They wouldn't invite George Floyd to their cookout. They wouldn't have him in their house alone to watch the home while they were gone. This is not the type of guy that white people promote. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what though? I think the swirling promotion is going to get less and less. I see that coming up, and what it's going to be replaced by is the whole LGBT promotion within
Well,
those groups, because
Well,
we
we
see it
already have that
already. Yeah, look how many black lesbians there are. And
Yeah.
for them, it's a more attainable goal rather than getting a white guy. A more attainable goal is to become a lesbian.
It's
And on top of
everywhere.
that, it fits right into their feminist narrative
Well, that's
to
what
be a lesbian, because they're completely taking the man out of the equation and they think they're
Hey, yo,
gaining
cool.
power together.
No, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna let Angry Man come up.
Okay, no problem.
And then keep in mind too that BLM is on buses, billboards. It's on even Netflix has their own BLM category. It's everywhere. So it's corporate.
White people spray painted that everywhere.
Yeah.
You think
And
so?
White
they,
people, oh,
Yeah,
I
there were
know so.
videos of it. There were
I know
videos of
so.
them doing it. They got
Wow.
caught, and there was a woman, I think it was, someone confronted them and said, listen, why are you doing that? Because you know that we're going to get the blame for it when they see Black Lives Matter everywhere. And
Yeah.
the person just sort of like sheepishly covered their face and walked away.
Like shrugged
But
them
it was a
off.
white person. Yeah, it was a white
and really
person
think
doing it.
about this. Try to think back with that whole Me Too BS, right? Remember KRS2 started. I mean, what's that lady's name? That started it.
Tawana Burke?
Yeah, Burke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tyrannosaurus Burke.
the pickle lady. But she started it, but they took it from her and hijacked it and made it a big movement of their own. I can kind of see that with BLM in that direction, to where white folks going to be really making it where you're going to have like a Black Lives Matter school, Black Lives Matter dishwashing liquid, Black Lives Matter
Everything.
They're
throat
not
spray.
even. Yeah, they're not even
We
smart
know.
enough. Yeah, they. Where's the rec centers? Like, you got to keep your eye on the dollar. Like, where's the rec centers? Where's all these millions of dollars? Like, Soros is made to keep an eye on the black community.
Yeah, so we got these people being in the forefront of our struggles. So when things are really, because I call it the 3-step program. First, you get a black man to get killed. Remember what you said, Kuda? Black death matter.
Yeah,
So you're gonna
yeah.
you have a black person get killed. Then you got the BLM people show up, and then later on, people start asking, "What do you need?" Then instead of saying we want justice for black people, they're gonna say we want justice for LGBT stuff.
Yeah, they already doing it, because there was another transgendered guy that was attacked in Minneapolis, and he was beat up by a whole bunch of brothers. So right there and then they were like, okay, you see how we're protecting the brothers, but they're out here beating us in the streets. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna turn it into, well, if you don't support, the our gay brothers and sisters, well, then you're not, because it's women. The ploy is to get women out there. And here in the district, I seen everything. White people were spray painting Black Lives Matter everywhere, man. Like, way more than black people. Black people and spray paint don't mix.
What about the mom in the backpack?
Right.
They're
And
building.
then they had the polls go up, and it's to get the women to vote. It's to get women to vote. They're like, hey, nigga, hey, if you out here and you want change so bad, jump in this booth.
That's what I was going to say. They're building their power through black women, but capitalizing off of black men.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're gaining their power through the black women that support them, but they're getting that support by using the death of black men who they openly don't support.
Right. And it's not about them.
Yeah, they said in their own mission statement that they're there to affirm the lives of the LGBT, women, immigrants, all like various different groups, but not once did they mention men.
Well, that's what
Nowhere.
Democrats do. They write these laws, and then they use words like code words like minority, and then that's how they undermine a lot of black people. And then that's why black people look at a lot of immigrants that come here sideways, because they get businesses that we off of the backs of black people, foundational black people. So, what's going on, Angry Man? Welcome to the third shift. What's going on?
What's going on, fam?
Hey, what's going on? I see everybody tonight, man.
I'm just wondering. I'm sitting here trying to figure out. I can't figure out if Jerome Whiteside. I can't figure out what he wants more, to suck Jessica X's pussy or suck my dick. I can't figure out which one he wants more.
Allegedly.
I can't figure out which one he wants more because every time I come around any fucking channel and that nigga's on there, he immediately asks me to unzip my zipper. I can't figure it out.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what else I can't figure out. I can't figure out why there's so many fucking thirsty ass niggas in this goddamn chat room. In the chat room, Jessica X, Jessica X, Jessica X, Jessica X, Jessica X. Would you please give these niggas some pussy so they can fucking calm down? Please. Let them niggas sniff it one time. Let them niggas smell your seat one time so they can relax. Goofball ass niggas. You niggas act like you never been in the presence of a woman one time in your life, nigga. And you ain't even on the fucking panel. You in the chat room thirsting. Have an Aquafina, nigga. God damn.
He said Aquafina.
Oh man, yeah, I'm trying to keep the rah down because this shit. Every time I go live, some shit go on. So oh shit, here comes Jerome. Come on, man, damn, it's too early for this shit. All right, hold on. All right, Negroes, hold on. Let me drop down 1 second, y'all.
What the fuck you say, you short bitch ass nigga? You fucking midget, nigga.
Dick, nigga.
Stand up in a fucking chair, pussy. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, angry man. You's a fucking female, nigga.
Get
nigga,
off
stand
my
up,
dick,
pussy.
nigga.
Nigga, you don't even get out your chair, you bitch ass nigga. You don't even stand up, nigga. What are you, nigga, like 4 feet, nigga? You fucking faggot ass nigga. I'll slap the shit out of your bitch ass, nigga. Nigga, don't step with gangsters, nigga. I'll come to North Carolina and see you, nigga. You old bitch ass nigga.
Yo, check this out, bitch ass motherfucker. Come see me today, nigga. Come see me today, nigga. Come see me today, nigga. Today. Today, nigga. Today.
You don't even get out your motherfucking
today, nigga. Today, nigga. Catch that flight today, nigga. Catch that flight today, nigga. Catch that flight today, nigga. Today. Catch it today, nigga.
You a pussy, nigga.
When you coming?
You a faggot, nigga.
When you coming?
You a fat nigga.
When you coming?
Nigga, come to Cali, nigga.
When you coming? You said you would bring your ass here. When you coming? When you coming? When you coming? When you coming?
Don't ever step to a
when you coming, nigga?
Pussy, nigga.
When you coming, nigga? When you coming? I still ain't heard you say when you coming, nigga. I still ain't heard it. What day, nigga? What day, nigga?
Nigga, yeah, you a fat
what day, nigga?
Fat, ugly, nigga?
What day, nigga?
Kids, nigga?
What day, nigga?
Nigga,
what day?
Bitches, nigga, you's a bitch.
What day?
Kids is pussies.
What day, nigga?
Bitch ass nigga.
What day, nigga?
Nigga on crip, nigga.
What day, nigga?
See me, nigga.
What day, nigga?
Nigga, come
what
on
day?
here now, nigga. You old
what day?
Fuck. Nigga, fuck you.
What
fuck
day, nigga?
Fuck your wife.
What day?
Fat ass mama, nigga. Nigga, fuck all y'all bitch ass niggas.
Oh Lord. Oh shit. All right, y'all, man. All right. Hopefully y'all got that out y'all system. It's ridiculous, man.
Live for commercial.
Yeah. It's a Boondocks moment.
Commercial break.
Right. This is terrible. All right. I wish I didn't do that. But okay. All right.
Beans and weenies.
Oh, angry man, don't do it. No. Don't do it.
What's good, nigga? What's good, nigga? What's good, nigga?
Angry man,
What's
don't
good,
do it.
nigga? What's good? What's good, nigga? What's fucking good, pussy? What's good, nigga? What's good? What's good?
Angry man, don't do it.
The sound is going, Valdez.
Oh my God, angry man, don't do it, man.
The sound is going, Valdez. Your sound is going.
Angry man, you on mute, man. Oh shit.
Coming, nigga. When you coming for me and my kids, nigga? When?
Oh shit.
When, bitch ass nigga?
Oh god. It's all good. God
When,
damn.
nigga? When?
That shit is super clean.
When? What's good?
Oh shit.
What's good, my nigga? When? When you coming? When you coming? When?
Whoa. Hey man, it's all good, bro. Look.
Why that nigga on there talking about my kids and shit? When you coming, nigga?
Oh man. I apologize. I don't even mean for that. This is crazy. Oh shit.
Man, he should have pulled out the hammer.
Bro, that was like,
and banged it on the desk. That would have been fire.
Man, no, I mean, that shit is crazy, man. Jerome, come on, man.
Oh, he's coming back up.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah.
That's wild. Hold on. Melody, I'm gonna drop you down for 2 seconds, all right?
Okay.
All right, hold on 1 second. Oh Lord. Yeah, I might have to take this shit down.
Yeah, my nigga, when you coming? When you coming?
Hey man, don't worry about it, man.
When you coming, my nigga? When? When you coming?
Oh shit.
When you coming? Give me the day. Give me the day, nigga. Give me the day, the time, and the place. I'll go live and show everybody how your bitch ass ain't on shit, nigga. When?
Oh shit.
When? You got the right one, pussy. When?
Oh.
When? Don't sell me no wolf tickets, nigga. When? That's all you gotta say. You ain't gotta say nothing else. When, nigga? On my life, nigga.
Oh Lord.
You gonna talk about my kids? When, nigga? When?
Nah, hey, don't take it seriously, man. That's
when?
Don't take it seriously.
When?
Yeah, I know it's hard to say that.
When?
Oh Lord.
When?
Bro, that shit is super clean. Is that a scorpion?
When you coming, nigga? That's all I want to know from that nigga. When are you coming? He ain't said it yet. I'm still waiting. When you coming, nigga?
Jerome, don't show up, bro.
When you coming, my nigga? That's all I want to know. You talking all that shit, internet tough guy. Be an in-person tough guy. When you coming?
Oh Lord.
When you coming? Well, show up and show me I'm 5'1".
Oh shit.
Show up and show me I'm 5'1".
Hey, what's up, Cuda?
What's going on, man? Welcome to the
Tire City.
This motherfucking scorpion, this goddamn scorpion ain't 5'1", nigga. This scorpion ain't 5'1", nigga. This motherfucker ain't 5'1". What's good? This goddamn AR ain't 5'1". What's good,
man.
nigga? Huh?
Oh man.
What's good?
Wait, Ty, weren't you gonna do a gun stream also with Locks and Loaded?
Yeah, we rescheduled. Hey, I really just hopped.
That Scorpion's a beast, man. I'd rather the Scorpion over the Draco.
I really just hopped on to tell y'all how trash these Black Lives Matter music playlist was.
Look, now this nigga in the chat room talking about you need the gun, you can't fight. Nah, nigga, this grown man shit. What you thought I was gonna give you a fair one?
Oh man.
You thought I was gonna give you a fair one? You think this high school, nigga? You think we gonna be in the sandbox, nigga? I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. You wanna talk that shit, back it up, pussy. I play for keeps, nigga. Bring your bitch ass on to RDU Airport. You can meet me anywhere in this city, pussy.
Oh man.
Anywhere. You've been riding my dick for weeks now. Come see me in person, nigga. Smell my cologne, nigga. Nose to nose, face to face, pussy, and I knock your ass the fuck out.
Oh Lord.
What are you doing? What are you talking about? See? What are you talking about? What are you talking about in the chat room? He ain't saying shit. You making excuses, pussy. You still in the chat room talking instead of saying what day you coming, nigga. When you coming, nigga? When you coming, nigga?
Oh shit.
That's all you gotta do is let me know what day, nigga. Huh? What day? I still ain't seen a date.
Third shift lit tonight.
Still ain't seen a date.
I see.
Still ain't seen a date, nigga. But you don't got calendars in your house, nigga? I still ain't seen a date.
Oh man. Yo,
look. When is Romy Rome coming, nigga? When you coming, Romy Rome?
Oh Lord. No, it's good, man. Y'all just it's not serious, man.
You still talking shit. Still talking goofy shit, nigga.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter, man.
Nah, they don't matter today. Not that nigga. That nigga life ain't worth a wet food stamp right now. Show your ass up talking about my kids, nigga. I'll slap a Mariah Carey high note out your bitch ass.
Oh shit.
And I dare you show up with a bunch of niggas. I dare you. I dare you, nigga. I dare you on my life. I dare you, nigga. I fucking dare you. Show up with a bunch of niggas. Show up with a bunch of niggas.
Oh man.
Show up. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta talk. Hey, all these niggas stay on YouTube talking about what they gonna do to the angry man. Why they ain't did it yet? Everybody know I'm in Raleigh. Everybody. Show up. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. You're welcome. You're all welcome. Show the fuck up on that goofy shit. You gonna find out I'm a grown man. Show up. That's all you gotta do, Romy Rome.
I think we all need to take a shot and reset this conversation. I'm gonna take a shot, y'all. Hold on. God damn.
Yeah, the Black Lives Matter, man. The music playlist is trash, man.
It's been trash, man. They're trying to sell merchandise, man.
Yeah, but it's funny, man. I was listening to music. I don't know what happened. I hit something and then the screen went black, and music started playing. I was like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit? This ain't on my playlist.
It's supposed to be a blackout.
But let me ask you guys this: did the BLM show up for Aubrey, Ahmaud Aubrey?
Fuck no.
But they only showed up for the George Floyd.
Yeah, because that's what they were supposed to show up for. That's how the government wanted it.
That's kind of
another thing, man. Y'all letting these feminists off the hook, bro. They trying to find their way into this thing too, bro.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about it. It's not a black male group. It's a black woman's group.
It's a feminist group.
It's not even for the feminists. It's for the LGBT.
It's a black rainbow.
I know, but the feminists and the LGBT they work together.
Yeah, but
they're one and the same.
That's why I played that. I played that Ashton Kutcher. I played Ashton Kutcher talking about how girls' lives matter, so Black lives matter too. You know what I'm saying? It's a straight line feminist angle being taken in this shit too, dog.
Fact.
But check this out.
The LGBT will turn on the feminist eventually.
Yeah, so that's a square off that's gonna happen in the future. I see that shit happening in the future, but not right now. Not right now. We got to get these niggas out the way first.
Gotham look like something from Gotham, man. Umbrella's gonna fall out the sky. The Riddler's gonna do some funny shit. The Joker's gonna wear
yeah. Hey, you right, Art. With the spinning newspaper headline.
Yeah, man.
You know how they had that shot with the newspaper spinning?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're this is all orchestrated, man. But what can you do? Even if it is orchestrated, what can you do?
You gotta get the fuck out the way. That's what you can do. Be informed and make sure that shit don't.
You good? You good, man?
Oh, I'm lovely over here.
Okay, man. I know,
I'm
man.
wondering why little buddy in the fucking chat room talking about I'm so scared. I'm so scared. That's, by the way, that's not sarcasm,
Man,
y'all.
you gotta ignore niggas, man. That's what I do, man. That's why I kind of fell back from a lot of shit, man. Cause man, niggas ain't real, man. I just be like, man, fuck all this bullshit.
Nah, they not. They not.
I'ma just chill, man.
They not. But
I kind of fell back.
They not. But that's not sarcasm. That's him saying what he really means in a fucking joking way. He is scared. Because if he wasn't, he named that date.
Oh man.
I guarantee I'll be there with bells on, nigga.
Well, I told niggas, I don't want to meet none of y'all niggas, and if I do meet one of y'all niggas, man, hey, I've been called off that fight shit. I don't know why niggas want to fight me with gloves. Niggas talk about the gloves and shit. Niggas, are you crazy?
Somebody gonna fight you with gloves.
Yeah, nigga asked me what kind of gloves I want to name the boxing gym. Name the boxing gym and shit, nigga. All right. All right, fam. All right. You got
Man,
it.
these manosphere fights are gonna be like Def Jam Vendetta.
Nah, nigga, it's got
Hey, but it get a lot of
with me,
views and
nigga.
money though.
I'm not throwing hands with none of y'all niggas, man. I got a whole son to protect, bro. What the fuck I look like?
Right.
It would get a lot of views and money if it was like professionally done, where you had people in the ring, and that shit would be streamed.
Oh, I mean, look at that rapper YK Osiris. He going around fighting everybody. Everybody wants to see him fight Uzi. Uzi will beat that man's ass.
I mean, even if it was like a fake fight, everybody will watch that shit.
Of course. Anybody, you know what's funny? Everybody been quarantined for so long. Anybody will watch anything at this point.
Wait a minute. Dude, you still popping shit in the chat room. Name the fucking date. The only point you proven is that you a bitch ass nigga who jumped on here to pop a bunch of shit and ain't said nothing. You ain't said nothing.
Yeah, Jerome, you ain't doing it right, Jerome. You gotta promote your new YouTube channel while you doing this shit, Jerome. You don't know how to do YouTube, fam.
That nigga can't do no YouTube channel. That nigga's a lame ass nigga all day long.
He got a YouTube channel coming.
That nigga's a lame. That nigga said, let's set up a fight, a boxing match if you with it. Nigga, fuck a boxing match. Come catch this lead, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I don't,
you nigga.
I don't think people understand that you don't owe anybody a fair one if they not your family.
Oh, you know fair one, nigga. I'm 41 years old, nigga. I'm not wrestling with nobody. I did all of that already, nigga. I graduated. You understand? I graduated to pistols, nigga. We ain't fucking giving no fair ones, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Show up and catch this motherfucking real smoke, nigga.
I've never seen a scorpion with a back and a stabilizer on it, bro. That shit is wild. Yeah, that joint got a back on it, bro. Usually when I see the scorpion, it don't got a back on it. He got the stock on the back.
You gotta get this shit like.
I know people shoot this shit one-handed, right?
Yeah, you can use it one-handed, but it's better to have the stock on it and shit. That motherfucker way more accurate and shit.
It's less recoil than the AR though, right?
Yeah, way less.
Okay.
Way less. And then on top of that, like, yo, just trust me. If you ain't got one, I definitely recommend it. Get you one.
Yeah, I like the AR. Shooting the AR is fun.
Yeah, but like the AR is cool. But like I said, it's way more recoil with the AR. You got way more control with the Scorpion.
I'm sure. Yeah, because the AR got that circle. I actually like the sights on the AR. That circle sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is. I wouldn't even change the sight if I got one, unless it's like some really upgraded shit. But then again,
I mean, it depends on what you're doing with it. Like if you just using it for like close up shit, then the red dot is straight. But if you want to do something a little bit further out, you might need to get you like a scope. You feel me?
Get you a scope and then put you like an offset red dot on it and shit.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah, but yeah, trust me, if you get a chance to get one, man, definitely, because I wasn't even gonna get like a PCC, but when I seen that motherfucker, I was like, let me try this shit out, man. That shit is sick. Like that shit is way more fucking accurate than like I got a fucking Canic, which I thought was my most accurate gun, but that fucking Scorpion, man.
Yeah, man. Like the people shoot that shit with one hand. I seen people out the back. I seen people like one hand just.
Yeah, because it's like it's just a little bit more recoil. It's a little bit more recoil than a handgun, but it's almost the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are the bullets smaller or it take regular?
It's 9mm bullets.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's good. Technically, it's a 9mm handgun. Technically.
Wow.
That's why the motherfucker's so accurate and shit.
That's what's up. Yeah. I remember one time we went to the range and we were shooting this shotgun. And a girl at the time tried to hold it up. Like I'm like, girl, what the fuck are you doing? Like she tried to aim down the sights. I'm like, no, you shoot that shit from the hip. Don't aim down the sights.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a surprise once you pull that trigger.
Yeah, that should have jumped back up and smack him in the face and shit.
Man.
For real.
Man, that shit is wild.
But no, man.
Yeah.
I ain't mean to change the subject and shit, man.
No, it's all good. God damn, but you strapped up like a JanSport, bro. God damn.
And that's just a little something. I got something else I ain't never gonna show nobody.
Goddamn rocket propelled grenade.
I got something I ain't never gonna show nobody. I'm gonna be like little buddy up in Subway with a damn rocket. Did y'all see that shit?
Man, Angry Man got an ammo box, like one of them boxes that they flip open. That shit is crazy.
This nigga here. You know what? I'm tired of you riding my dick, Jerome Whiteside. So I'm gonna have to holler at you, bruh. There we go. Now I can't see nothing he's saying.
Jerome get up under people's skin, man. That's his specialty. That's what he do.
That nigga need to find somebody else's skin to get under for real. Because real talk, if I was going back and forth with him, it's between me and him. I wouldn't bring up his kids. That nigga's bugging. He trying to fuck around and catch a hot one.
Oh Lord.
Talking about nobody's fucking kids. Fuck is wrong with that nigga? Anyway, what was y'all talking about? Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, we were talking about that. And I shared a link for I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but if you do get a chance, let me see if I can share it again, if I can find it. Without Sanctuary. Do you remember a site called Without Sanctuary?
Nah.
Okay, so there's a site called withoutsanctuary.org. Been around for a long time. Take a gander over there at some of those pictures. I had some up not too long ago. Very crazy site. They're postcards and cards that white people used to give to each other,
Mail out
and stuff, and mail
and all that bullshit,
and stamps and everything. And it's pretty interesting. And I'm pretty sure they add to it not too long ago. So yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine, right, a popular DJ here. What he does is he collects like old, like racist, like memorabilia and shit.
Yeah, they're worth a lot of money.
Yeah, he like a lot of people, they do estate sales and stuff, and the family are so ashamed of it that like the people who auction the stuff, they call him. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he kind of helped me to some shit. You know, a lot of people are talking about, get rid of the racist statues and all the rest of the shit, but even right now here in Texas, they got caught trying to like say that slavery was some kind of service or some shit in the history books.
Yeah, they're trying to rename the narrative.
So everybody's talking about get rid of the Confederate flags and the Confederate statues and all this shit.
Yeah, I saw that NASCAR thing.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? He put me onto this perspective, like if we don't preserve the shit, then they can just say whatever happened in the future.
Yeah,
they're trying to erase it.
Yeah, they're
so
trying to switch it over. Yeah,
and I kind of took that. Took that on too, because here in Dallas, it cost the city about I think they said something like $200,000 to remove the statue and like store it somewhere or some shit. And
yeah, white people don't want to give up the history. They don't want.
So I mean, I take that mindset. Like leave all this shit up. Leave it up, because
what you got me looking at over here, man?
Yeah, that shit crazy, ain't it?
History,
go look at them photos, man. It's a whole bunch.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's all history.
Yeah, so the people who have these like estate sales and stuff, they call him to come get a lot of stuff, and he got some shit, bro.
Man. Yeah, they even in Europe, they trade black jewelry, blackface jewelry and things like that, and you kind of see some of this stuff where it's had like some of these white guys out there with the blackface on, and a whole bunch of different things. The problem with black people is that we don't understand our history. So when irony and blatant stuff is like put out there, and a lot of times too, man, so much stuff is put out there that y'all don't understand. When they go overt, like it's like 50 jokes that get passed for every one overt thing they do. And black people don't understand white humor, man. They like, especially our women. That's why they got our women in their pocket, bro. I'm telling you, like the shit is crazy, man. They won't worry
our women. Hey, I'm finna jet, bro.
Yeah, not our women, but
I'm finna get to work, man. Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, Todd City, that's what's up.
All right, bro. Be safe out there, man.
Be safe out there, fam.
You ain't got to tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what, Kuda?
Christmas tree is to celebrate a little bit of hanging, but it's also the pine trees for the pineal gland. When you bow to the pine, when you
you got to read Jeremiah 10. Jeremiah 10 breaks down that Christmas tree, brother.
Yeah. And not only that, people don't understand Thor. The god Thor, how they were worshiping him was by hanging heads in a tree. So basically, the Christmas tree is like a mixture of different rituals into one. So the act of getting on your knees, right? We talk about knees, right? You're getting on your knees to look at your presence. You're actually worshiping. Even though you're doing it in ignorance, it's still a worship. That's why they have to get the children to start it at a young age. When people say, "Oh, I only need to God," like a lot of those so-called Christians, they say, "Oh, I don't have to kneel. I only need to God." Well, I'm like, "What? When you wake up with your kids getting on that Christmas tree, you actually bowing down to a penis. That's what you're doing."
Yeah, but the Christmas tree comes from the Nimrod.
Yeah.
That's how
Babylon.
Because the story was that when his body was buried, a pine tree grew out of his grave. So that was another way where they can worship him and deify him. And that's from the pre-Babylonian nation. And you can look up Anunnaki and all that kind of stuff. They put all that together, but Jeremiah 10, 1 through 14, I believe, touched on a lot
the
of
whole
that.
chapter, yeah.
It talks about fashioning the tree with nails that it will not fall, and what do you call it? Surrounding it with gold and silver.
Yeah,
They
deck it. He used the word. They deck it with silver and gold. They literally use the word deck.
Yeah, and it's in the music, right? Deck the halls.
Yeah. Have you read the letter of Jeremiah in the Apocrypha? Have you read that one too?
No, I haven't.
Read it. It's on the Apocrypha. I think you can even just go online and be like the letter of Jeremiah. It's a letter. It's like one chapter, just verses. But literally the whole chapter, the Creator, because when the children of Israel fell, they were taken as slaves to Babylon because of their sin. So the Creator said, "Well, you broke the contract, so I'm definitely not your God anymore. But because I still made a promise, I'm gonna put a guardian angel over you." But he wanted them to say, "Don't worship the angel. and don't worship the gods now they will be having Babylon. They're gonna scare you. They'll be like, oh, if you don't do this, you're gonna, they're gonna basically trick you into fearing those gods that they're gonna hurt you if you don't worship them. But they really have no power. So it was based on that letter. When I read the Apocrypha, it made sense because we're looking for quote unquote God, but we don't have our God because our ancestors broke the contract. We literally have a guardian angel, and we're not even listening to him. So it was an interesting book.
Do you know what, Kuda? You know when you speak of them sort of trying, well, I think Thai City said it, trying to erase the history of slavery.
Yeah.
I don't see that would happen. Maybe in
they're trying to take it out of
countries like
textbooks.
England but in countries like England or America, possibly. But then when you look to other countries, it's still there and it's still in your face. So, for example, if you go to Italy, right, and you just go through the markets, they use blackface as like it's just a normal thing. You can go into all of the shops there and buy.
But they sell jewelry and stuff, and they pay high prices for them. But that's what I'm saying.
No, even just like cheap. It's not even expensive. It's
they got the figurines and stuff.
The caricatures. The really dark face and the big red lips. And things like that.
We had them here. Like if you look at like Mickey Mouse and all of those cartoons back in the day, they were racist as hell.
We had them. They're called gollywogs here.
But here they came from what's called minstrel shows, where white people used to dress up in blackface and imitate black people.
Hey, yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I was getting ready to go to sleep when I started watching you. Well, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you having me. My fault. My bad for turning the shit into the OK Corral.
Hey, bro. Look, we gotta do a gun stream or a text stream or something soon, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, we could do it, man. But yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, check out that site, man. I would like to see you do some content on that, man. That site is wild as hell, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, man.
Yeah,
but I'm out, man. And by the way, Jerome Whiteside, your mother's an ugly whore.
Y'all crazy.
Allegedly.
Angry Man is still wearing that cast.
Oh my.
Hey, Kuda. About the history part, I'm in Texas. My sister, check this out. My sister went to Texas, had a where they were saying that black people came here as workers. She was in middle school when they brought it up. But not only that, she had a freaking textbook where it had the picture. You know that famous picture where it says "Negroes for sale"? The actual picture said Hebrew for sale. That was back in 2006.
I mean that's the thing. What they do is that those are from minstrel shows. They got all of that stuff from minstrel shows, and like just the Black history here is just is crazy as hell. Like Jessica, if you get the chance, look at. I know you don't want to, but take a look at that website. It'll definitely,
I'd rather not, to be honest. I'd rather read about it than see those sort of pictures. The pictures do nothing for me. I mean, words can explain it. I don't need to visually.
Sometimes you got to.
Let me break it down for Jessica. Maybe she could correct me because we did a Pisces panel.
Okay.
Pisces are very spiritual people. So that right there, once she gets that image in her soul or whatever, it's
keep
probably gonna be hard to shake off. I know I want her to do it, but I think she would have to build herself to it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not telling her, hey, do it tomorrow.
I don't like seeing things like that. I mean, there was one time, right? I watched this video, and straight after I watched it, I regretted it. But it was a video, like it was the art.
Jessica has so many traumatizing stories.
Aftermath of a bomb, and
Pisces.
What? Pardon?
No, Jessica has so much traumatizing stories. Like last time, she was talking about a slap that came from the shadow realm.
Shit, that shit was funny as hell.
She put something about black soap, but she was like, "No, I put some on and broke out my face." Then Jessica had
my face
where she cut a voodoo belt A voodoo Gucci belt.
Oh yeah, she cut it off and shit.
Yeah, then you cut a voodoo Gucci belt.
No, this one isn't anything about me per se. It's just something that I stumbled upon, like on like those live leak videos, right? And so it was the aftermath of a bomb going off, and there was like bodies that had been ripped apart. So there was like a head over in that corner, an arm over in that corner, a torso over there, and it just stuck in my head, and it was one of the most horrific things I've ever seen.
It's like Rotten Tomatoes.
If I think about it, I can still see the picture in my head, and I don't want to see dead bodies. To be fair.
The one with the chainsaw, and they cut somebody's head off, and their eyes are still moving.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't.
I have a traumatic experience when I was in 3rd grade. My dad was in Egypt, or he was about to go to Egypt at that time. So we were in traffic for like almost an hour. We were trying to go to school, private school. So we're like, why is it so busy this early, right? By the time we got to the accident, it looks like a car hit a homeless person. One homeless people, basically we call them crazy people. And he got split into two, where his leg was on the left side of the street and his body was on the right side. And I still have that image in my head where I was like, why? Is that how the human body looks like? I was like, whoa. It was shocking, but it's like, I couldn't look away. My dad was, hey, don't look at that. But I was like, no, I have to look. I want to see. Curiosity kills. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
man.
Yeah, it was wild.
Shit, I was coming across the Tappan Zee Bridge up in going into New York, and I seen a torso of a lady and a torso of a man, and 2 helmets in 2 different spots. So, yeah, that was.
It looked like some construction workers got killed. Shout outs to AG, man. Thanks for the PayPal, man.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Man, yeah, gore is a crazy thing, man. Dried up blood, all that shit is just ridiculous, man. I'm very weird. Like, I'm very squeamish. I don't like to see like dead bodies and shit like that. But then after a while, like really recently with Pop Smoke and Kobe. Remember I told you I was damn near the first person on YouTube to fucking put out a video about that shit. Like, I vigorously searched the internet. I'm like, okay, let me hurry up and do a little 2-minute, 3-minute video and stuff. And the reason why I did is because I wanted to see what would happen, right? And usually I don't want to put out the news first. I don't care about, because first on YouTube obviously doesn't mean you're gonna get views or whatever, or not even for the views, but just if you put it out first, you would think that if somebody goes looking for it, your shit will pop up first or whatever. Anyway, what I'm saying is that when that happened, I wanted to see like celebrity. I wouldn't say celebrity deaths, but I went back and look at like celebrity tragedies and stuff. Like I went back and look at the whole Paul Walker thing, Aaliyah. Cause like I've always heard stories about how it was, but man, when I looked up Paul Walker and they showed the picture of like the crash site and how like he was just charred, like this nigga burnt to death. He was still alive and he burnt to death after the crash. And like,
do you know what though?
Like all up under the damn dashboard. The driver was done. Like the nigga that was driving the shit, there was no hope for him. But Paul was like laying right there out in the open on top of the rubbish and on fire.
Always remember every time somebody died. Oh, go ahead, sister.
No, I was just gonna say, I think that's part of, I don't know if it's just me, right? But okay, take the picture of the lynching, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a picture. Hearing about it is one thing, and it can bring up those feelings in me, but then when I actually see a picture, it brings forth way more emotion, right?
Yeah.
And so you can almost imagine the last moments of those people being surrounded by this like blood hungry mob, and they're there up on a tree, they know they're about to die, and then their life is literally drained away from their body in front of a laughing audience. And that stuff, it
Like what
it
they was
triggers like some emotions in me. I don't want to see that. It will make me cry if I think about it too much. It's not nice. I don't want to see it.
Like what they see before everything goes black.
Yeah, that stuff is heartbreaking.
Eventually, that might be a gift to you. Right now, you're kind of young and developing, but the reason why it might be a gift because you'll be able to see things that we haven't seen. So since you'll be able to really internalize the experience, you'll be able to share it with us, so we'll get more of a full grasp of what really happened.
But imagine finding out that's your uncle or something, and that's how you first seen them.
Right now, you know. Plus, you know, you said you had Nigerian parents.
My dad's Nigerian.
Oh, your dad is Nigerian, so yeah, that'll definitely thread through you.
Yeah, that shit is fucked up.
You have to prepare yourself for it.
But the only reason why I go look for I wouldn't say I go look for.
Yeah, that's why for
I
the
look
most
up
part I try and stay away from sad things.
But I was saying the only reason why I go look for something like that, or I look up like
I think it hits harder than it hits most people.
Imagine seeing Roots for the first time.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah, I probably fuck somebody up. Well, y'all got to look up what you call it, Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Or actually, the one that'll get you guys Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, that's the one. Goodbye Uncle Tom. Yeah.
You have no guns, no weapons around, no white people. Just watch it by yourself and lock yourself in the house.
Yeah, and you got to look at the metaphors that's in that movie. It's too much metaphors, man.
Yeah, everything that you see there going on today, even down to the effeminizing males and slutting up females and all that kind. It's all in that movie. That movie was done in '71, and it was banned from the U.S. They made it.
And it's funny about the movie. They mix comedy with it. That's what makes it more like crazy because they use humor, or what I would call dry humor, like white humor. Yeah.
Do you know what? I can do movies. Movies I can do because I can acknowledge that it's not real, but there's a different sort of feeling or energy that comes when it's actually a real life scenario.
Picture.
It's a different feeling.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to stomach Goodbye Uncle Tom or Jessica.
What y'all think about Imitation of Life?
No,
I think Goodbye Uncle Tom is like the best one.
That one is like straight cut, no chaser.
I didn't like the Django.
You also have
Django was all bullshit.
Nah, Django was all, but that's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
You also have Mandingo too.
Mandingo
was a good one.
I gotta see that one.
Goodbye Uncle Tom was a good one. Yeah, Mandingo will really set you on course with how I don't want to tell you the movie, but the basis was that the slave owner's wife forced one of the slaves to sleep with her. She was crazy. She was in love with him or obsessed with him, and
I wouldn't doubt it.
after that, he was like the prize slave of the plantation.
Yeah,
and,
like
she got him fucked off.
In Brazil, they had a lot of those shows like that.
Which one was that, Art?
Drum. The same. Ken Norton did too.
Yeah,
Drum.
Drum was a good one.
His French white slave master tried to sleep with him.
Yeah, Drum was a good one as well.
Yeah, in Brazil, they had a lot of TV shows with that theme about plantation, where the wife of the slave owner fell in love with the big, strong black slave, and the slave master finds that out, and the black slave runs away, and the woman stay home getting persecuted, drama and all that, and then they get you reunited years later or something. Like because of Brazil, it was very ruthless. Like the Portuguese, look, of all the slave owners and all that, the Portuguese were the worst.
That's where capoeira come from. They were getting slaves from Angola.
Yeah,
there was another movie that I can't
off topic,
and it was called Sweet as Cane, and it was about the sugar cane plantations over in the Virgin Islands too. And that was a good one. That was real good one, and it was very graphic.
I gotta look at Mandingo.
I'm gonna leave and come back in. I think there's a time lag. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello.
Can you hear
you?
I think there's a time lag. Yeah, I think there's a time lag.
I dropped down.
So I'm gonna leave and come back in.
You got a Corona Wi-Fi.
But Art. One of the things that I found out, and of course, due to learning a lot of history from my parents. One thing that I found out that those movies that were written at that particular point in time, a lot of them were done off of partial stories that people actually had from their family archives.
Yeah, the piece of money.
Like what's his name? Yeah, what's his name? Was that what's the name of that damn? I just called the name of it and I can't even remember it.
Dingo? Sugar Cane?
Mandingo was one of those movies that was kind of pieced together from an archive of the family of the plantation owner.
Yeah, when they were a fighter or a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
That was, and I think that's how they got the whole Django thing from the second half of Django.
Yeah, Gladiator.
What's going on, Savage Nomad? What's up?
What's popping, y'all?
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's going on? Jump in.
Chilling. What up, Art? That conversation y'all had was interesting. So I just hopped on. I'm walking home.
We can hear it.
Okay.
You got those pants cutting off the circulation.
What were you gonna what were you gonna change the topic to, Jessica? What were we gonna say?
Oh no, I think there was a time lag between when we were talking, so I was getting confused. I was just going to mention you were talking about Brazilian films and it was unrelated, but I was going to talk about City of God because I love that movie.
What's it called?
That was a good movie, City of God.
Oh, City of God.
Yeah.
Well, it had to do something with Cristo.
Pardon?
It had to do something with Cristo.
No,
that's a Brazilian.
Yeah.
It's a
Brazilian.
Brazilian. It's an actual city in Brazil. Where's the favelas in Brazil?
It has the Jesus that's on top of the hill.
Well, that's the San Marta. Yeah, and it's called Christ
the Redeemer.
Yeah, Christ the Redeemer. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, making sure.
Your mic is kind of crazy. Your mic
is loud.
Yeah, it's like a third ward, like blah, blah, blah.
No, it's the pants. The pants are squeezing his legs to death.
What you call it? Was it Goodbye Uncle Tom or so?
Well, they say farewell Uncle Tom and goodbye Uncle Tom.
Yeah, farewell Uncle Tom. That sex farm scene was crazy. How they threw that little girl
bag over the mother's head.
Yeah.
How
they were feeding them and they were stuffing like them sticks in their mouth and like knocking their teeth out and just.
Yeah, that was sad, man.
I'm like, how did those black people feel playing in that movie, being actors? I'm like, that's gonna get
fasting. Check this out, and I'm always keep in mind when when Denzel played Malcolm X, he had to go to a psychiatrist to get him out of the state, right? Yeah. Same thing with Val Kilmer when he did Jim Morrison, he had to go to a psychiatrist. So imagine being an adult actor playing a slave.
Yeah. But they were French though. It was a French film, I thought, because when I searched it, it was a French film.
No, I'm just saying, but hold on. Like Q was saying, they had slavery in Europe too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So these guys, the reason why I'm saying this is because when you're playing a part of your ancestor, it's damn near a ritual. So you're really pulling in different spirits that especially if they've been killed unjustly and all that kind of stuff. That shit has to come back and have to fulfill something that hasn't been fulfilled during the time that we're alive. Everybody, all religions agree that when the body dies, the spirit travels.
Yeah,
all of them agree with that. So that's the thing that I think where I mentioned earlier. With the powers that be is afraid that spirit's gonna come back at them through other people.
But you know what's funny? They're scared, right? What does the scripture say? It says, "While our fear has come upon me." And what basically it's saying, why you believe and you fear for, it's gonna happen. And you know what? It's already written. What you do unto others shall be done unto you too. Double. So at the end of the day, we already know whether it's gonna be in our lifetime or our descendants. Payback is gonna happen. And it's like when it happens, everything is gonna be perfect. Because if you try to make it happen by yourself, it's not gonna happen.
I think it's going to happen. It's going to happen when the world when the world unites, because that's the thing. There's different parts of people around the globe that really lack knowledge of who they are. We're probably the one that lack the most, right?
Yeah.
So when those pieces start to fall together, that's when anything that's holding back nature is going to diminish. You know.
And here's another thing people don't know. Do people know that in Iraq, right? In Iraq, there are black people who were brought over there as slaves. And when Obama became president, they were basically celebrating. They said, "Oh, finally, maybe a black person being president of America, he's gonna make things. He's gonna bring some change." Like, did people even know that? Did people also know that the Syrian refugees, right, that were led through the borders to go back to Europe, they're actually Greco-Roman babies? That's why they brought it back to Europe, even though they look different. So it's like there's a lot of things that happen or that goes on in the world that people don't know. Iraq, Syria, Palestine, Saudi Arabia, India, Pakistan, China, all of them had slaves. So when I tell people the transatlantic slave was it was more modern, where slavery was happening on the eastern side for thousands of years. Think about it. Islam has been in the world for 1400. Islam has been persecuting our people since Muhammad. No,
yeah, but that's not going to get the Christians off the hook, fam. Nice try, though.
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all a question? Why?
Christianity came before. I'm talking about Islam. I'm talking about slavery when it talks about Africa, basically.
Why can we sit here and talk about this, but you don't see women talking about this shit?
Yeah,
because I told you, single-minded, they have a single layer. Their minds are singular in comparison, right?
Yeah.
They can't. They're single point of impact people, man. That's just how it is.
And then plus, there's
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, but they're the first ones to raise their hand in Black Power and Black Lives Matter and all.
But go ahead.
Come on, man. They can't even talk about this shit.
Because it is okay. Think about it like this, man. For them, it's a fad.
Shout out to Sheila.
Most women operate in a faddish mindset. So that's the end thing to do right now.
Hold on, Savage. Hold on. You got background noise. Hold on, bro. All right,
that's the end thing to do right now. What they really want to do is say, "Where's the sale at?"
Yeah. What's on sale? What can I buy? What can I purchase?
Yeah.
Look trendy. What can I wear? Am I outside looking cute?
Hey, Kuda, I wanted to add also talking about history trying to omit or change certain information. When I went back to Congo last year and I went to a Congolese museum, when the lady was basically showing me history, they changed stuff like they're changing the names of the association of the tribes. And then I asked them, like, wait, this map is
the majority of what you're reading right now, what you've read is overwritten. It's all overwritten.
Yeah, coming forth by day. Yeah. I mean, all that stuff, man. But we got to be careful because some people like to spread the whole slavery thing to justify our existence. We existed before slavery.
Right.
So we went into like Middle East, lots of parts of Asia,
right,
South America, South Pacific. There was always black origin.
Slavery was just a setback.
Yeah, because slavery is just to replace the people
that better.
Violated.
Yeah, and in China, right? the Shang dynasty.
Yeah, the Shang dynasty. Yeah, that's true.
It's very demonized, right? But people don't realize that was a black kingdom.
Yeah, those are black people.
Yeah,
Shang
they were
dynasty.
taking over. They were taking over. Same thing in Japan. Like the Japanese the original Japanese look like the Aboriginals.
Yeah, they call it the Ainus.
Yeah, the Ainu. And the Chinese who invaded, the white Chinese or light-skinned Chinese, they call them the Yamamotos.
Yeah, Yamamoto. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be for real, can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah,
a little better.
I'm better now.
Yeah,
All right,
I hear you.
Shut up, Art. Anyway, but I was going to say, if you want to be for real, slavery had different contexts in different parts of the world. Like Mansa Musa was a slave, and he's the richest man ever. A slave was just your title at that time. You could surpass it, but you were still a human being.
Yeah, you could buy your way out of it.
Yeah, Europeans, because of the Pope, came over and changed that shit. So Africans didn't know. Well, some Africans knew, and some didn't. So that's what made them change their mind. On like what the whole context of slavery was, because chattel slavery and antebellum slavery is probably the worst slavery that we have
as Europeans.
To what you just mentioned, there was a pope in the 1500s. Check this out. There was the reason for the European reason to enslave blacks and was the Native Americans was they didn't consider them human because they had this mentality like, well, these are new people we never heard of, so they're heathens. They don't have a soul.
Because of the Christian thing.
Yeah. And then the Pope had to literally come out and say, I declare that these people have a soul. But even after he said that, because of politics, the government or the slave traders, they didn't really care. I think it was his way of kind of like covering his track to be like, hey, we're religious people. You know, we love our people because Catholic means universal. So if in a new world there are new souls that needs to be saved, okay, we're gonna categorize these beings as they have a soul. So don't treat them like us. But really, no, they don't look at us because, in a way, it's a jealousy. Because
it wasn't just the Pope; it was Ferdinand, Isabella, Charles, all those people were
in the Mediterranean.
Yeah, so they all were lock in step with taking all the Aboriginal people of the earth, because they remember Europe didn't have resources, and plus the European parliamentaries, they were sleeping in barns and stuff. They didn't really have any type of concept of royalty until the Moors came. Remember?
Yeah,
so they were still trying to figure that technology, because remember, Moors were good at technology.
Yeah.
So
and
they were
Europe. People forget what they called the Dark Ages was literally black people ruling Europe.
Yeah, because
we ruled Europe for over 700 years.
Yeah, because they ruled Europe because they saved them. See, people give the story kind of like convoluted.
Right.
They weren't snatching people, because remember, those Europeans were dying.
They call it the urban Renaissance era.
They're very dirty too.
And so the Moors brought like the hourglass, plumbing, cleaning,
spices,
knives. You know, they
paved
brought
roads.
They taught them
music.
They taught them cleanliness to get the animals out of their house, and
this is the stuff that they got. There was the alchemy that they got from Egypt, because remember the Moors had that lineage from Egypt. So they were able to take all of that and just really restructure the whole Western world. And then later on,
go to Vatican City, man, and just
King James,
right.
And if you know, like they were the ones that started the harem with the white women.
White women, yep.
And the thing is that how they got white women, it showed that white women were really gravitating towards technology. And even to this day, if you look like you own technology or whatever, they always want to be around you. And so the fact that they felt that technology they had, and made them magicians. They thought they were full of magic. Down to the wine and go ahead, y'all.
The alchemy and stuff.
Yeah, the alchemy. They felt that. But go ahead. I'm talking too much. But go ahead.
Yeah.
No, that's my fault.
People don't know the King James the 6th and the 1st, the one who authorized the Bible, was the last Moor king of the United Kingdom. He ruled three thrones in one.
Yeah.
He ruled France, England, and Scotland.
But towards the end, though, people were what do you call it? They were misappropriating the term more. So it was just like the Egyptians. You know, at the end, white folks start taking the title.
Blackamoor. They stole it,
Blackamoor, Moreno, Negritos.
And people, go ahead, Art.
Yeah, because the Moors, like we call it magic right now, but the Moors, you know, I think it was back then it was called high science.
Yeah.
And so they always put a K after everything. Yeah. You know, and so that's how they were able, that's how you be able to determine.
Yeah, because there's a difference between magic that ends with a C and magic that ends
Well, I
with
mean, they call them magi. Magi, but later just meant wise men.
Magi.
In the Bible, you know where they got the magi from? Was it Iraq or Iran? It literally just means wise men.
All right, look, y'all. I've been off for 6 hours and 45 minutes. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep, so that gives us like probably 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I still got it.
I already know how it is.
I'm taking my ass to sleep.
That's my
you must be tired.
Right. It's been an eventful show, and I know you guys like to turn up towards the end. So look, if y'all want to fight, now's the time, 'cause I'm about to take my ass to sleep.
Hey guys, donate to do that support. It's Friday.
The Tonight Show was crazy. And then earlier we had we had everybody on. We had Game Changer, we had Fantastic, MOT, Ramil, who else?
On your last live, right? The one you did
the pumping dog.
I went to bed, man. I had to
yeah, we had Keith on. Shout out to Keith. Keith was on this joint too. Yep, Keith Lamont.
Keith the main.
Yeah.
Keith Lamont owes me money. He owes me like $2,000.
God damn.
Yeah, because you know.
Burn this tape. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this on private.
Hey, I don't think YouTube
This was like the most diverse panel on the planet, man.
Oh yeah,
it's good that you should live it on.
Hey, Kuda. Thanks for my morning nigga moment. I appreciate that.
Hey man, yo, look, y'all can take the angry man.
Hey, there's nothing like hearing niggas argue early in the morning. Shit,
everybody got quiet too.
Oh, man. Thank you,
Hey,
Sheila.
we need RBR on this sector. We need RBR.
I could take to be on the same panel with fasting, but I can't be on the same panel with RBR.
RBR and fasting, goddamn.
RBR, man.
You know, RBR. Wait, I don't know if it was T-Pot or somebody was interviewing RBR. Was it G. Laurie? G. Laurie, and then I super chatted. I was like, RBR, you love white women. Oh my, you should
Man, you African brother be having that pirate laugh, man. Man, take over a ship.
Well, you know, Somalian pirates and shit.
I'm at hypocrisy. I wasn't looking at the back chat. I've been missing a couple of his messages, man.
I will do hypocrisy.
He's not here tonight. I thought I was gonna run into Smooth today.
I haven't seen Smooth.
Oh, Smooth was in the chat earlier. Shout outs to Smooth.
Was he?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. Shout outs to Smooth.
Oh, maybe I missed it because I came in late.
Smooth be around.
My sleeping pattern is back to normal now.
My sleeping pattern
is I gotta.
My sleeping pattern is fizz up.
My problem is I fall asleep during.
So I missed all. That's what I used to do. That's what I was doing. But I have work on Monday, so I had to just get my sleeping pattern back to normal. So now I miss all the late night stuff that happens your time in the manosphere. I miss it all now.
Dang.
Yeah.
How many more hours are y'all ahead of us in the UK?
Eight or 5, depending on where you are.
Okay.
It's 6:27 here in Texas.
It's 12:26 here.
Yeah.
It's 7:26 right now in the East Coast. So
it's late as hell.
Man. It's a good
I gotta
day.
be somewhere in a couple of hours.
It's a good day today, man. Good. It feels good. It's a good day.
Fasting hasn't slept in like 48 hours.
God damn.
Well, I slept for only like 4 hours and a half. and I had more crazy dreams. You know, I'm always dreaming about flying. I don't know why I love flying. I can do instant transmission, flying high speed, and all that. But I don't know. I enjoy my little fantasy.
You having a dream during a Dragon Ball Z episode? What the hell, Fashion?
Yeah, hold on. Ty City, I talked about that, but guess what? We're not gonna see a piece of that, man, especially if we're in this sector, man. We're not gonna see a piece of that 100 million. The black content creators is gonna see a piece of that 100 million is the Black Lives Matter crowd.
Yeah. And you know what? If
That's
we don't
what it's
get
for.
it, we need to talk about it since we have a voice. We, as a quote unquote manosphere, black manosphere, we need to talk. We need to already put a rhetoric and be like, hey, YouTube, where is our dollar? Where is our black dollar you promised? Because
This
hey,
section
they
is
shadow ban us and all that bullshit. Well, they said they're gonna pull money. Okay, let's see.
This section is the most influential though, for real. On how niggas is
It
like
is
moving.
low key, but they're not about to put that money.
Oh no, they ain't gonna pay y'all niggas shit.
Yeah, what they're trying to do is because they lost a lot of money and they want to gain a lot of their followings back. They talk about putting 100,000. 100,000 ain't shit. That's what Spotify just paid Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
One nigga got that.
They basically say we ain't gonna give you shit.
Oh man,
That's
shit is funny,
what
man.
they say. Hey, Kuda, that's another dry humor. That's another irony.
It is dry humor.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan. You think we're stupid? Just a week ago, Joe Rogan got that shit.
Yeah. Hey, this one, my advice I'll give to.
They couldn't even pay him 100,000 to come back.
Learn white people's mentality.
I said 100,000. 100 million. My bad. I'm tripping. 100 million. It's getting late.
Yeah.
Why you got to be here? It's
Give
time.
me $1 million. $1 million.
Yeah, man. Like that. We're not gonna see none of that 100 million. And fucking man, all of that shit's about to go to LGBT, man. So
well, you know what?
Happy for them, you know.
Yeah, you know what?
Fuck it. I ain't no hater, man. Get money.
I think the problem that we run into a lot is that we always call out the wrong people. You know, we don't go to the actual people that's doing the most damage. So the thing is that we have a lot of people that knows what's going on, but they don't really put them on Front Street.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's quiet because put it this way, that whole Black Lesbian Matter group, I'm never gonna say lies, but lesbian group, they're the ones that's really taking all of our energy from us. So when people are, just think about it, they're making all this noise. So people that got all this money and all these benefits, they're saying, what can we do? And so they're gonna say, well, you know, give me all the stuff and then we'll take. It's just like they took the playbook out of the 60s. Because remember, you had a lot of black politicians taking the money and running instead of giving it to the people. So they're doing this in the confines of being gay and being funded by George Soros. And nobody's really saying nothing about it. That's what tripping me out. And then
we don't even own that shit.
You know, that's the thing. I mean, because the thing is that, okay, like for example,
oh, none of this shit, not even the HBCU.
People like us on the panel, they would tell us, how come you're not protesting about black on black crime when we're not the ones that's really doing the stuff that BLM is doing?
Right.
You know, they're the ones that are perpetrating a fraud, and because we talk about the injustice, and we got different organizations that doing things about black on black crime, but these fools always show up every time somebody gets killed that's heterosexual.
Yeah, it's like the mainstream uses them to basically overshadow the real thing that's happening.
Well, they get the bragging rights to say, well, we're on the ground, we're out there. But then you take the ass out there, they're just out there taking selfies. I'm telling y'all, man.
Look up the word intersectionality.
Yeah, that's what they're pushing.
But
And
do you know what, though?
gender fluidity.
When we're talking about pointing the finger at the wrong person, like fasting, what you just said about YouTube holding the sector back and shadow banning, blah blah blah. It's not YouTube doing that. it's actually people within this sector who are holding each other back, because the reason that the shadow ban happens is because other people are flagging people they don't like. They're flagging their streams, and once your stream gets flagged, automatically you get shadow banned. And so we're holding ourselves back. The people who are going around just flagging everyone they don't like or someone they disagree with, that's what's holding us back, because there is a lot of good knowledge going around in this space. There is a lot of money to be made here, but we're holding each other back.
We're not doing this to white people, man.
Yeah, we're holding each other back, whereas other people are just
it's a YouTube and the people, because think about it, all the big name YouTuber, a lot of people don't like them, but you don't see them getting shadow banned.
No, but no one really flags them though. No one flags them. You know, this is the thing, right? No, but this
people flag them. It's just
this is the thing, though. No, because
we are holding
a lot of the topics.
Alex Jones used to get away with murder. They had
and
to.
Look what happened to him in the end. The thing is, right? A lot of the topics that we discuss here, we know that in the mainstream they're quite controversial. We're going against feminism, which is one of the movements that's at the forefront right now. And so when you're going against that, and you know all of these big companies are looking to try and stamp you out, what we have to do is come together as a team, as a whole, as a group, and promote each other. Even if you don't like someone, you shouldn't be flagging their stream, because you flagging their stream almost holds yourself back. But people don't have the foresight to see that. They just get caught up in their feelings, and then they say, oh, I'm going to flag you. And they don't realize that they're holding themselves back. We have to know the sector that we're in and work as a group, because as a group, we have more of a voice and we have more power.
I'm going to remind
you
guys.
Jessica, that is true.
Sounds good.
We need to stop the infighting.
And let me tell y'all, if you are gonna flag me, I got a couple words for you.
You son of a bitch! Don't be flagging Cooter. Don't flag Cooter.
And you have fucking crossed the line. Get through the goddamn thing. Stop pushing your shit, you son of a bitch. You bunch of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
And then the guy say, oh, it's all satire. It's satire, sir.
Always remember this. And you know, most of the things I say is very serious. You got to really be able to find a good way to identify the agents in your group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do, because you got a lot of people that's rah-rahing and going in the paint and saying all this stuff, but they're the main ones doing the doxing and the flagging and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. So you got to be really careful with that. You know what I mean?
That's why I say most of the time it comes from the inside. It actually, people think that it comes from the outside, but it comes from within most of the time.
I feel my day
in their feelings.
I feel my day is coming real soon.
Hey, Art, I felt about flagging a video that I didn't like, but when I was about to flag it, you know what came in my mind? I'm like, hey, freedom of speech. I'm like, well, if I flag him, I'm not different than somebody flagging my shit and saying, you know, I don't like what he said, so I let go. It's like I had to hold myself back to be like, hey, let me not fall into that trap where I'm allowing a video that triggers me because I don't like what's being said, even though I don't agree to flag it. I'm like, you know what? Have a say. And that's why I say the hypocrisy of the media. If someone wants to have racist rhetoric, let him. Why? He's gonna lose customers, because if he's speaking racism, and you know, he's just gonna ruin himself. You know, I mean, you can talk in the closet, but if you're gonna go in the open, you already know you're shooting yourself in the foot. So let him shoot himself in the foot.
Yeah, you gotta allow evil so you know there's good. You gotta allow cold. You gotta allow negativity so you can have positivity. You know, you gotta always have the swing of the pendulum to understand balance and how you be able to work your way through it. So that's the part where, you know, you should be able to conversate with a skinhead or a neo-Nazi or alt-right person in a respectful manner, but still, you know, be cautious, you know, because the thing is, you want to know what's going to blow up or where not to where you shouldn't go and stuff like that based on you having a conversation.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be careful. You got to be wise, you know.
So do you think if Manosphere got put on to like a bigger platform just out of nowhere on like Sirius or XM satellite, it will be like a culture shock to the world?
It depends, because basically that means somebody has to take one for the team.
You think the first the first wave is going to take it? So it'll be like another 1.0 PT?
Someone has to take one for the team. What I'm saying is that someone is going to be a sacrifice in order for it to work, because that's the way that they operate when you're doing mainstream. When you're talking about mainstream, you know, some people are going to be doing a lot of compromising to get things done, and it may not be shared because basically it's just a formula that works for them. And I hate to say it, but that's probably the only way that it would be in mainstream. So it's probably I would always say always go with indie. If you go indie and go international, you're better off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
Well, I think if we do go big, it should just be a bunch of indie channels. But then again,
because mainstream will always reconfigure what you started from the ground.
Yeah.
And they only doing that so that they, eventually once you start getting real big, they'll take over and kick you to the curb.
Control your message. Yeah.
Because politics will come in.
This is mainstream. Think
But
about
I
it.
don't think
CNN was never on YouTube. Fox News was never on YouTube. CBS,
this is
was never there.
This is the thing.
Here.
To maintain the integrity of the space, the content creators have to keep their creative control.
Yes.
Yeah, once you take the money, that's where the change comes.
Yeah.
That's number one. If my creative control, if I can't do what the fuck I want to do, hey man, I don't know what to tell
That's
you.
what happened to Phil Advise, or known as was it the Advise show, what have you?
Advise show, yeah. He changed.
It's the African diaspora now.
Yeah. Of course.
I got to an argument with Phil last year. That was hilarious. But.
Yeah, he had to pass up some money because they wanted to have white people come in and be
doctorate up and
I think they're about to come down on this sector a lot. I think people are going to start getting deals, man. The way they're talking, but I know we're not going to see that 100K. That 100,000. That's going to be something else, or this sector might have a little slight chunk of it, but I don't know.
Hey,
well, I think they're gonna go after the old man first, though. I think the old man is gonna be the first one to blow.
It's just my opinion, and I've said this before. I've had conversations with old man and some of the other major players in the game. I said this before. If you want to push it to the next level, then the first thing you have to do is you have to develop an actual online organization. In other words, you have to have an actual website, and that website has to be constructed as such to whereas you can say, okay, in this sector of this person, for example, on the web page, you have links. You give picture, bio, link. Let's say DJ Kuda.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bio about DJ Kuda. He's Black Manosphere. He talks about this on his channel. That way you can direct people that want to find out about mics and technology.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about Obsidian, there's a picture of Obsidian and then there's a bio, and here you can find, comedy mixed in with whatever he talks about, right? And that way it's organized. You see, because the way to get
content creators on, yeah.
Give me a second, and not necessarily to put content creators on, but it brings organization to the Manosphere movement, and that way you have to have something. And Art knows this. He's a member of the Divine Nine. He knows how it happens. He's seen how it's structured, conclaves and different things that take place. And when you get to the university, at least the one I went to, all of these, they have their little places out on the campus, out on the yard or whatever. And it kind of points you in whatever you like. You know what I mean? That's the only way that you're going to be able to bring some validity to the organization and to the movement, in my opinion. I'm not a content creator per se. Yeah. But I'm just saying this is how it works. Any major organization, when you go look at Ford, when you go look at Ford International, Audi, BMW, they have specific things on their website
so it directs you to what you want to buy.
Yeah,
you
like the model of
drugs,
the card. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do, because black people, and particularly black men that we're talking about, black men need key elements and key things for them to actually want to belong to it.
Yeah, you got to do
key things
like
are
pop-up pictures and shit with them. Like,
well, not necessarily. Those key things are, first of all, the way we shop. So you gotta. This is what you're doing. It's the way we shop. For a black man, you got to give them something tangible they can either see, feel, or taste. All right? See, feel, or taste. So you know that you're dealing in a digital space. So what's the most pertinent thing? What they see.
yeah, selling to the
You
Negro.
understand?
Yep.
And then you have to make, and yes, selling to the Negro. And then you have to, but with a twist, a modern twist. Then you have to make people feel as though men feel as though they are a part of something.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So now I'm just Joe Blow. All right. I'm the general. And I said, hey man, I came across these guys in Manosphere. I kind of like what they're talking about. But I'm not gonna like the black BBT, Black Brain Trust, for example. I'm not into that. I'm into why these bitches are all fucked up. I need to go find Obsidian.
Yeah.
I need to go find Angry Man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not necessarily into that because I'm cool in that area, but I like comedy. So I need to go find O'Shea. All right.
Or Jack.
Or Jack. Okay, I'm cool on that. So I just like general conversation. Well, DJ Kuda kind of has the platform where it's general conversation. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to direct people into specific areas, and that's how it grows.
Yeah.
If you're not doing that, people just gonna click, watch. Okay, I may give $1 or $2. I might click a view or whatever. All right,
because how I would set it up is like the topic that I'm talking about, and I'm like, generally, if you like these type of topics, these are the content creators that you should.
There you go.
Yeah.
Check out. This is where you should go, and that way, if you do it that way, black men, and particularly the upward mobile black men who are actually about a movement, who actually want to see change, then they're gonna feel as though, hey, that's something I want to be a part of. You get what I'm saying?
Well, you know what YouTube is doing right now? They're actually doing timestamps in the content. So there's ways that is easily, so instead of like you can just jump straight to the timestamp. I mean, they've been doing timestamp, but like they're actually implementing timestamps on the videos to save people time.
Do you know what the general says there is absolutely correct?
Yes.
Because that's when you work as a cohesive team.
Yeah.
You know, and you're working in tandem with each other as an organization. And as I said before, you have so much strength that way. You have a goal, you have a purpose. But then again, that's where the problem comes in, because
divisiveness.
Yeah, there's so much infighting that one of the main fundamentals that you have of any business are your goals and objectives. And I don't even think we'd be able to agree. Well, an organization, I should say, sorry. I don't even think
like an old man video shouldn't send you to see Boogie, or see Boogie shouldn't say that's how they're looking at it. Like, don't send that video to me.
Yeah, well, even you could take someone like C Boogie out of it, right? But it comes where we can't even agree on whether women should be in the manosphere. So do you think we would be able to agree on you know, the goals and objectives of the group as a whole? That's going to be a sensitive issue, and then someone's going to say, I have more rank to decide than you do, and then someone else is going to say, no, I have just as much say, we're meant to be working together, and it's going to go to infighting again. And so there needs to be more teamwork as opposed to
wait until money get involved. How did he get $1 million? Now I got
exactly. Yeah.
I like to respond to what you just. I like, and again, as I'm not, you know, a content creator, so thus I don't have a dog in a fight. But for the pure sake of the name, it's called the Manosphere for a purpose. Okay. So when you talk about who should be in and who should be out, what has to happen is there has to be a backside conversation away from the public. You come up with tenets, you come up with rules, you come up with all of these agreements and regulations to say, hey, if you're going to be a participating member and a content creator within the scope of the Black Manosphere, We need you to accept these terms. You
Yeah.
cannot,
And
you will not, you can't do, you shouldn't do A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z. We have rules. In any organization, you have rules,
but then
regulations, and let me finish, please. You have rules, regulations, and bylaws to follow. The masonry, for example. Now, I'm gonna let you in, Jessica.
I know it's because you
Masonry,
keep
for example.
pausing. Sorry, I keep thinking you're done.
All right, masonry, for example, right? So when I go to the Masonic Lodge, it's called PHA for a reason. There are no women in that organization. There's a separate side for them called Eastern Stars.
Eastern Stars.
Now, do we come together and do we collab and do we do certain things within the communities and do we have conclaves and large meetings where Masons and Eastern Stars come together and work together? Yes, but there's a separate entity. So if you want to, that's just the way it should be, in my opinion. Again, I don't have a dog in a fight. I'm just trying to lay it out so that when it does come down and then windfall takes place and they start talking about giving people money for certain things, you wouldn't have to ask the question because you have a legitimate organization there to say, hey, we've been involved in this shit too. We need to get paid too. Without that, it's just a bunch of people create content that falls up under the name the Manosphere.
Right, but sorry, the general.
I think go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, just quickly. Sorry, fasting. You just said that you feel that women shouldn't be here, right? Because it's the Manosphere, and there are others who share your opinion, but then there are others who don't. And so, how does everybody come together in agreement to make, those solid objectives? That's the problem.
Well, he was describing that. Go ahead, Sam.
But again, that's why I said, just as with Masonry, there are females that are involved in the Masonic order. They have their own thing. They have this organization called Eastern Star. So they fall over there. Even though they're still a part of the Masonic order, they fall under the female branch of the Masonic order.
No, I get what you're saying. I totally get it. But they managed to come to that decision to say, like, listen, the way we're going to handle it is we have men over here and women over there. If we need to come together for some reason, we'll do that. Right. But then we're going to have to, or should I say the Manosphere as a whole is going to have to come together and make some sort of agreement like that. But will we ever get a solid agreement? That I don't know. That's more what I'm saying.
That's the reason why you have to go behind. You have to have these meetings to hash that type of stuff out. Does it make sense to have an organization called the Black Manosphere and you got women sprinkled throughout there? That's kind of like an oxymoron. What do you think?
But then I thought it's called the Manosphere.
I don't think that any of the male Greek organizations want to become members of the female sororities. Yes. Qs and Deltas kind of are the brother and sister sorority and fraternity, right? But they're separate entities. They still kind of match up on certain campuses, right? AKs and Alphas on certain campuses kind of match up. Sigmas and Zetas kind of match up.
Yeah.
You see, so they're separate organizations, even though when the Qs throw parties, they're kind of like, those are our sisters. They get the utmost respect out of all the other sororities here. All right, the Alphas, when they throw their parties and they throw their sets and they go to their, meetings, when AKAs show up, they kind of are partial to the AKAs. And that's kind of like what has to happen.
No, the general, I get what you're saying. I get it. It's not an argument against what you're saying. What I'm saying is, would the Manosphere ever be able to come to that sort of conclusion? That's more where I am.
The way the Manosphere, it should be that way, because I'll explain you why. If you make it where it's all, you make it to like an actual organization, then you have, I'll put eyes on you where you're actually gonna have to have leadership, and right there, with the, you have to look at it as this way, each man likes to be independent. And the idea, I mean, we're already sitting here, the idea of having one rule overall, no, it's not going to happen. Where what you can do is have independent men having their own, but like we all know that, hey, if one of us gets, attacked something, we all come together, but we all in our little corners. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like men are only needed in a time of war, but we all living in our own farms with our guns and swords, whatever. But when we get the call, hey, it's time to go, guess what? All of us grab our weapons, we get our armor, and we show up. But when war is over, you go back to your corner. That's all.
What happens? What happens when you go to war and you can't agree on your war plan?
Oh no, it'll happen automatically. That's how men are. Because in time of war, men look up to someone who's skilled. They'll be like, okay, this guy knows better than me. I'll listen to him. That's how it works.
Okay, so you have to understand that you keep asking the same question, and I've attempted to answer
No,
it in
it's
many
because
different directions.
no, wait. This is just
I'll
sorry,
answer
the general,
I'll
really
answer it
quickly.
for you.
What I say is not a question; it's a statement. It's not a question. So I get that's
Okay,
why I was
so-
saying you keep answering it, but it's not a question. It's just a statement.
Okay, so let me try to respond to your statement. All right. As I said earlier, you said, well, they can't seem to come together. And I say again, this is why you have bylaws, rules, regulations, agreements. You go offline and you do a massive conference call on, per se, Zoom, and you get all the participants that fall underneath the name of the Black Manosphere, whatever it is, 1.0, 9.3, 42.8, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, stream team, whatever. You bring all these people in and you say, hey, this is what we're kind of looking at. We're trying to create an actual organization towards a movement. Now, if you want to participate, we would like your input before we draw up the actual ledger of bylaws. This is how organizations get started. And then you have everybody, you make this contract and you say, okay, look, we're not going to go at each other's heads just because we disagree. We're not going to have any infighting, blah, 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 blah. Who wants women in or out, in the chat, out of the chat? Who want them? I do. You do a call to order. In other words, there's a vote. Art knows what I'm talking about if he's still here.
Yeah. What it sounds like, and I think, and maybe Jessica can probably concur with this, even though, we have organizations that have the female sector and the male sector and work together in this instance every now and then. The way this is operated, there's a lot of ladies that prefer to be around men and not women only. So you're probably going to have to do a manosphere with men only and do another space with a mixture of different people rather than just women only. Because
I don't think you can even do that. But
We kind of have that now already, though, because you have some channels where it's just for men and others where they will allow interaction of both.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing that needs to be pronounced, because there are some men that's trying to really keep it the barbershop. They want to keep that talk to where they don't have to keep looking over their shoulder or watching what they say and all that kind of stuff. They want to be able to just let it all out without hurting someone's feelings. And that's the part where I think that's the main focus. Have you ever saw Married with Children, Jessica?
No.
You need to watch Married with Children.
Al Bundy, boy.
You really need to watch that. It's funny. And I mean, anything with Al Bundy and the No Man's Group, it give you a straight understanding on why this Black Manosphere or just a manosphere in general is put together. And it's not a hate group against women or anything like that. But it's just like, for example, when you go into a beauty shop most of the time, from the outside, you hear all this laughing and giggling, ha 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 ha. But when you walk in, everybody get quiet when you're a man. Because because it's a whole different feel, and it's an energy thing. It's I mean, you hear people like going at each other and having pissing contests, stuff like that. But later on, as men, we understand each other's nature to where we'll be able to pick up where we left off. So I think that if you feel that there needs to be one of a mixture that's pronounced or what have you, then that's something that you might want to have to spearhead. But,
No. This is the thing. I don't know if what I say has come across the wrong way. I'm not arguing either for like an all male manosphere, a mixed manosphere. I have like that's irrelevant sort of as to what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is coming to agreement. That was more where my focus was, in that everybody has to be able to work as a team. That's what my focus is on. Like it could be about anything in the manosphere, women, men, pro-blacks, not pro-blacks, whatever groups you want to talk about. I'm just talking about everybody has to come to an agreement in order to achieve the bigger goal. That's all I'm talking about. Not like men and women.
Is you guys?
I gave you an example of how that could be done. I gave you
I know,
an
but
example.
then
There has to be
and you said like the voting example, right? Where you vote
there's a call to order.
I get
There's
it.
a
You said
call. Again, there's a call to order. When you do a call to order, you bring in all the members that fall underneath the umbrella of the manosphere, and
But
you put
why do
these
you
things
guys
to a vote.
Okay.
I get you do a vote,
That's
right?
the
And the side with the biggest amount of votes win. But then what happens is people are going to say, well, no, I don't want to join if it's going to be that way. I voted against it, so I'm going to leave.
Well,
And
majority
then
on that one.
it splits up again, and that's what I'm saying. We need to be able to work as a group.
Everybody's not gonna.
I want to hear what KC was asking.
Yes, majority rules.
It should be majority rules, but then it wouldn't happen like that.
Say it
You
again.
want an organization in like an online space, and that's the issue. And then you guys also want a leader in like an online space too. That's also an issue. What should just happen is this: the leader should be moving the conversation forward. That should be the overall topic. It shouldn't just be a person or a group. And I think that's what I keep on hearing. Like you can't really make in like an online space that's basically free for everybody to join, organized in like a way where like it's like this group kind of.
But what we were talking about is how the manosphere becomes more successful. That's what the conversation was on. So we were saying that if the manosphere was to become more successful, we could if everybody worked as a team. And I was saying that one of the things that holds the manosphere back is that there's too much infighting. We hold each other back because we flag each other's streams, get them taken down.
This is about
do all of that stuff.
It's about pussy and views. The black manosphere was always about women and views.
Pretty much.
I mean, this is why. This is why I know. This is why this space has always. This is why this space turned into an entertainment sector more than like an info sector. So when dudes try to pull rank, it comes off goofy because it's like, bro, like why? First of all, why are you even trying to even pull rank in like an online sector? Like you didn't even create this. This is an online platform that's YouTube. You can't pull rank within that. Also, it's like come on, bro. Like this space has always been a little bit more on the goofier side because of what it basically has become. I mean, like I said, this space has become about women and views basically. So
it reflects it reflects us as a people. We're reflecting a little off, slightly off.
Facts.
So are you saying that it's impossible for people to organize?
No,
it's not impossible. I never said any of that. I just tried to say that instead of us trying to focus on who's leader and trying to kick people out this space, we should be focusing on moving the conversation forward.
But
it doesn't really.
Let me ask you this then: is there a such thing as having structure?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. I said that.
And
when
that's
you have structure, you got to have a leader. You got to have different people.
Or a council. I say a council.
The leader should just be the. You don't need a leader, bro. You don't need a leader.
Chill,
Yeah.
brother. Chill.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Okay.
All right. Now, when we're talking about structure, when we're talking about leadership, there's always somebody that's in charge of different departments of your organization.
Right.
You can't just go willy-nilly and say we're all together and we're just going to do stuff. That shit don't happen, man. You have to make sure that things have a different type of structure to make sure. Like, for example, KC, what do you do?
What do you mean? What do I do?
Yeah, what is your
professionally
specialty?
Her specialty?
Yes.
Well, I go to school, so it's like.
Like, what are you taking up for? Like, what's the main thing that you want to master?
Oh, the main thing I want to master. Let's say I want to master a lot. Okay, I want to master business. I want to master public speaking, all that. Yeah.
Business. So let's go with business. You will be the leader over business affairs of the manosphere. Then we lay out all
Who's
the
playing the baby music.
You'd have to lay down.
Playing the baby music in the back, bro.
You'd have to lay out all. Oh, you do all that,
bro. Kuda, you ain't. That's Kuda in the back, bro.
Yeah,
that's Kuda. Bro.
All right, y'all.
My bad. Go ahead, Art.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Art. Yes.
Let them talk.
That's all right. I got the message. It's cool.
No, I'm about to fall asleep. Wait, go ahead, yo.
Yeah, that was it though.
I woke up.
So you have to have structure and order if you want the organization to grow. Period. You can't just throw a group of a bunch of different content where you can, because that's kind of like what's going on right now. And this is why you have the infighting. This is why you have the disagreements. This is why you have people going to other people's channels and causing havoc and all of this shit. You have to have organization, and once you create the organization, you may not just have one single solitary president, so to speak. You might have a board of directors, and then you have fellow content creators that fall underneath that, and then everybody is branched off into different sections. That doesn't mean that because you fuck with you over here on Kuda's channel all the time, you can't go to Obsidians, for example, or you can't go anywhere else. That's not what's being said here. But you have to have rules set in place. Listen, when I join an organization, the first thing I do is look for the organizational structure. The second thing that I look for is what are you doing for the community? The third thing that I look for is how are we being instrumental as far as what we're trying to build with each individual member. What's the direction that we're going in? Are we just a stagnant group of people that are just here talking about whatever, or are we actually doing things within the community? Are we actually trying to build something here? If not, it's going to stay where it is. It's not going to go. By now, you should have at least fucking 100,000 fucking men in this space.
Right.
And then everybody should be able to, everybody, one each, we all eat. Of course, that's not how it is, because that brings about the infighting. That brings about the, I got a problem with what you said the other day.
Why the infighting started?
So once you bring the order into it, now there are bylaws that come out. The bylaws are, hey, if I have a disagreement with DJ Kuda and I'm a member of the management, content creator, I shouldn't go air our dirty laundry in front of the whole fucking YouTube diaspora. Black YouTube. I should call. It should be some. There should be a bylaw that says if I have a disagreement with you, Kuda, on a panel, for example, or if I have with anyone, I should be able to reach out and dial your personal or send you an email and say, "Hey, man, let's get in contact. I think we need to talk." And that way, we don't look disorganized.
Okay. Or have a mediator also.
Okay.
Well, if you need a mediator, that's fine. But I think that most times men, generally upwardly mobile men, have the ability to come, meet, and agree, and to disagree and move forward. Right.
Right.
Generally. You're forgetting what this space is. I just told you this space came about because dudes really wanted to just talk about women and views all day. So by that law, and then also the real person who runs this manosphere is YouTube. Like I said, bro, this is an online space. You keep on
I'm gonna
trying
make
to
you laugh. I'm gonna make you
turn
laugh,
an
KC.
online space
I'm gonna make you laugh,
into
KC.
some like almost
I'm gonna make you laugh.
You can't turn an online space into something. You can't regulate
I'm gonna
an
make you
online
laugh.
space
I'm gonna make
unless
you
you
laugh,
own
KC.
the actual.
I'm gonna make you laugh with this
Okay,
question.
yeah, yes, yeah.
Let him talk.
Is Playboy an organization?
Huh?
Is Playboy an organization?
It's like a company. It's a
Isn't it about
company.
bitches
It's
and
definitely a
views?
company. Yeah, it's a company. Yeah, you're right.
So if it's about, like you say, bitches and views or whatever, why can't the manosphere have the same success?
Because they're about bitches and views too.
Yeah, okay, but bro, Playboy is not an online space. It came about as like an actual company that was founded to basically make money off of. That's
So you
not.
can't do that online?
You can view it online, but that wasn't its main purpose. Its main purpose was not. Wait, Playboy doesn't even have the main purpose of discussing opinions and facts. Their main focus is really just getting attractive women to basically model for them.
Oh no!
Have you read a Playboy?
No,
you ever read a Playboy?
You only work for Playboy. Come
Exactly.
Have you ever read a Playboy? Have you ever seen one?
What's Playboy's main focus? Okay, let me ask you this: what is Playboy's main focus? Is Playboy's main focus to discuss topics? No.
They actually do talk about stuff.
Do you know who Hugh Hefner is?
Yes, I know who Hugh Hefner is.
Okay.
Yes, I know who
So let me see if I can. And I know Art is kind of like he brought it up, so I know he knows about it. Playboy, what they did was it was something that was very ingenious. They brought a lot of females in and had them to pose naked. But if you actually picked up an issue of Playboy and you actually went in depth and actually looked at some of the articles that was written, which is the same thing as blogs, you actually open it up and you would see that they talked about a myriad of things. They talk about relationships. They talk about sex. They talk about politics. They talk about a whole bunch of
came
different
later.
shit, race,
What was
religion.
Playboy's main? What was
Are you
Playboy's main
serious?
focus though? What was Playboy's main focus? Why
Playboy's been like that forever and a day.
What caused
Playboy
people
realized that
to go and seek a Playboy magazine at first?
The woman
Playboy
brought you
realized
in.
sex sells,
The
so they
core
added
concept
sex
of Playboy
elements.
was to
Again,
it was a
sex,
porno
again,
magazine.
okay,
You
again,
don't look at
yes,
it just for relationship wise.
again. Yeah, the average motherfucker who's just all about dick and pussy, that's what he was there for. But for the upwardly mobile man, it was a gentleman's magazine, and it was all sorts of articles in the motherfucker. Yes,
The
it
core
was.
concept of a Playboy. Okay, we're going way off topic.
Now, if you're talking about Larry Flynn and Hustler, okay.
Now,
but
Hustler was
Playboy
something totally
actually
different.
was a gentleman's magazine.
Bro. Okay. Listen.
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
All I'm trying to say is that you guys, if you want to stop the infighting of this manosphere, you move the conversation forward. You change the overall topic. You don't just try to find basically like a Jesus Christ and try to go follow them. Like this is this is something like this is something flat kind of.
Nobody's really saying that.
Do is try to
KC, I hear you. I feel you. But it's human nature. There's going to be fighting.
I know that's human
It's
nature,
just
but
whether
that's so dumb. Y'all are trying to pull rank in some online space where men come to basically try to
decompress,
agree on common topics and try to find solutions for their daily lives. It makes zero kind of sense, bro.
Yeah, like
I don't get that.
if you're under a structure, brother, you know there is a chain of command. It just got to be that way, dude, in order to function. People just can't do whatever they want in a functioning type of atmosphere. It's just not going to work. That's why we have this stuff now where we have a governor, we have lieutenant governor, we have mayors, we have all that kind of stuff, man. So you can't escape the law, point blank. You know, because I don't.
The law, I just told you, the law is the overall platform that we're already using. That's
if it's just, I mean, even like the reason why I mentioned Playboy,
the law right there.
Reason why I mentioned Playboy, because we were talking about the whole women in what was it, or women in views or whatever. The thing was, though, you had a publisher, you had a photographer, you had a printer, you know, you had dates, you had events, you had interviews, you had, I mean, hell, they had a Kennedy representative there. I mean, they had all that kind of stuff there. So you had all those things in a structure, but still you had eye candy. So you still had the eye candy, but at the same time, you still maintain structure. You build a whole organization to where you able to have comedy shows, concerts, all kinds of stuff. So the thing that's different right now is that when you're dealing with this whole internet, you don't have to do a lot of printing. You don't have to do a lot of photography. You don't have to do a lot of stuff could be online, point blank. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much references you have, the history and all that kind of stuff. But this stuff is nothing new, you know. So we're just trying to let you know. So I know you're trying to escape the whole going to one man to get some permission and all that.
Yeah.
Out there, nobody's talking about that.
Well, you wouldn't go through one man to get permission. Again, your own independent fucking you are your own independent channel. It's just that you have certain basic bylaws and rules to follow. For example, if you and I have a disagreement, you're a content creator, I'm a content creator, we fall up under the flag of the manosphere, Black manosphere. The first thing that should be done, instead of us airing each other out on our independent channels, we should abide by the law and say, hey man, we got a bigger fight here that we're fighting. Call me, and then we have a discussion, hey, brother.
Bro, just okay. If y'all wanna establish order, what you end up doing is you become ruthless to people who are trying to move.
Yeah, you don't understand, bro. I'm done.
I pass out.
That's what you do. You don't just
now. I pass out.
I'm about to. I'm gonna leave you to sleep, and I'm gonna drop off.
Good night,
Hey,
bye.
Hey,
all right, yeah.
Love you.
All right, Jess.
Bye.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, Art fell off. Jess fell off. My bad.
Oh, I think he came back.
Hold on. Art. Oh wait. I dropped the link for Art. I don't know if he fell off.
I think Art hopped off.
No, I think he dropped. The only thing is, man, if you do not do that, then like right now, can someone name everybody that falls underneath the umbrella of the manosphere? All the different content creators who are just claiming it.
Okay, who claims the manosphere? Okay, and who falls under it? Well, of course, we have Kuda, Angry Man, Zero, Obsidian, O'Shea. There's so many different people. Yeah. Oh yeah, but Bernard. There's so many different people. So those are that's already like 6 examples.
Well, this would be more of a board of directors thing rather than just one leader. So that's the thing where you have to look at. So I mean, what we're trying to get you to understand, don't be afraid of leadership and law and structure, because that's probably the only way that you're going to build is with structure. Period. Schools, business, homes, churches, whatever. You got to have that structure.
Communities, you got to have structure. And then when you bring, and then again, because it is a man's space where men come together to talk about issues, problems, comments, concerns, right? Then you break it down. So, for example, if you want to talk about bitches ain't shit and all this shit, then you have a link that points you to that specific content creator. If you want to talk about money, if you want to talk about comedy and just laugh, then there's a link, a picture, bio link.
and you can go to those pages. This is how you recruit men who are upwardly mobile, so they could have something that they could actually turn to that piques their interest. If you're into fashion, for example, Kevin Samuels is the place you want to go. If you're looking for self-improvement, but if you're looking for, how to dress better, Kevin Samuels, that's where you want to go. If you want to talk about, black female fuckery, Obsidian is where you want to go. If you want to talk about tech, you go to the Black Brain Trust. That's where you go. They're all underneath the manosphere. Now you're recruiting more people. Now that's not to say that these individuals that come over and participate and donate, that's not to say that they're not going to watch other channels, because of course they are, because they see everybody that's listed underneath the umbrella of the manosphere. The other part of that is the discipline in the organization provides structure so that there's no infighting, because a lot of brothers, look, man, I got about roughly 150 other black men that I work with. And I sit in my office sometimes during the day when I come in, and I'll listen to different shows, right? And they'll say, oh, man, that's cool. What you listen to? I say, oh, man, some brothers, man, they real cool. They talk about a lot of different stuff. And I'll have 10 to 15 dudes in my office, right? And some guys that I listen to, especially back last year, some guys that I listen to, they actually, want to be a part, want to subscribe, but they're like, man, ain't no order. Hold on.
Booty call. No, I'm joking. Anyhow, but yeah, that's the thing. You have to just get the structure in, brother. And you said you're still in high school?
I just graduated, but yes, yeah. I just graduated.
So this is probably something that you really have to keep in mind once you get out. And are you going to college, like community college or university?
Yeah. University, yeah.
Okay, so that's the one thing that you really, matter of fact, when you deal, I'm a professor myself at a community college too. One of the things that you want to look for in any class is structure. When you got a professor like just pulling things out the bag and saying do whatever, we'll do whatever, that's not a good professor. That's somebody that's just there for the paycheck, and they're getting away with not being evaluated. You want to be able to at least have enough structure before you get out that school, because when you leave school without structure, it's going to be really hard to do something with that degree. So it's very important to really demand that, because that's a matter of fact, that's damn near a requirement now, the way that this world is going through right now. If you don't have a plan or a structure, or even have any type of things that are in place to where certain things are configured based on your expertise and your goals and success, the biggest problem you're going to have is trying to figure out how you're going to work with these people. Because if you don't have that, then they're going to have you for breakfast.
Yes, sir.
You know that I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Art. Go back to the Playboy, for example. They had interviews. They did interviews of different rock and roll, for example. They had articles in there on Forbes. They had articles about the economy. They had blogs and articles that were written about Democrats, Republicans, politics, laws. They had a whole bunch of different shit in that magazine. It wasn't just all tits and ass.
Don't forget Malcolm X.
They did a huge article, a huge write up on Malcolm. It was 2 pages.
Yeah, Alex Haley worked for them.
They even talked about the civil rights movement. So it was more than just about tits and ass. And this is a magazine that came about in 1953.
See, one thing, the formula, man, and I'm not really justifying it or against it or anything. It's just like having cheerleaders. It's just like having the women with the NASCAR flags. It's like having women in between rounds at the boxing match. They're using these women to get your attention, and once you got the attention, now read the articles, read the funny pages in the back, all that kind of stuff. So, and you know what's crazy? You would think it'd be some kind of sleazy type thing where people are wearing like, shaggy hair and 5 o'clock shadow and looking grimy. These guys are very upscale, wearing ascots and going golfing and all this kind of stuff. These guys are like really high society people. I mean, he's the one that put Dick Gregory on, for God's sake. I mean, And I'm not, and don't get me wrong. I think Hugh Hefner is a weird ass dude. Okay, I think
he was a pimp actually, but I mean,
he was a perv. I mean, there's no
He's
question.
a player.
He was actually a pimp. I mean, he was actually like
girl,
a real
man. But
definition of one.
But you couldn't take away from his business sense. He really had a formula to.
This dude wrote about Margaret Atwood. He wrote about Martin Luther King Jr. He wrote about Malcolm X. He had interviews with Anne Rind, Martin Luther King Jr., written by Alex Haley. He wrote on the Black Panthers in '68. He wrote Sexist Politics, Gore Vidal. He had an interview with John Lennon and Yoko Ono, 1980. This dude, it was more than just about tits and ass.
It's kind of like if you're in the cars, it's kind of like the car magazines. On the front page, you have a car, you got a woman.
Right.
I think
he used.
I think
and he
Kuda's
talked.
trying
I
to
thought.
speak.
Okay.
I think Kuda's trying.
Do we have to end the stream?
He's being nice like I do in my streams. That's why I left. I thought he was gonna end it. That's why I left earlier. I was like, he's gonna end it.
No, it's okay. I'm here. I'm barely awake, but I'm listening.
Yeah, but it's very important that this brother that just graduated from high school, brother, you gotta really focus on that at an early age, because when you
Of course, I mean, no, I'm just establishing. I was just telling you that you guys are trying to look for a sense of like like a frat within and like online space, which I mean, I get what y'all are trying talk about with the whole leadership, but you guys are still forgetting that we come to the manosphere to basically understand how men should move within this world and fight against feminism and discuss overall topics that are destroying us. But you guys are trying to make this into like almost like this is some sort of like organization, and you can't. All I was just trying to say is that you can't really pull rank within a sort of like online space, which YouTube kind of owns. Where like
nobody said that. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Nobody said anything about
Right.
rank or anything like
Pulling
that.
rank. It's not about pulling rank. It's about having.
You guys are trying to establish a sense.
Oh, Casey, you about to keep this going? Goddamn.
But anyways, though, you guys just said that you guys were trying to establish a sense of leadership
in your school.
But it's like you can still have order without the leadership. Should be what we are talking about.
The cleanest.
The leadership should be what we are talking about, not groups of people.
Well,
I'm just
I wouldn't bring that in if it's not in the conversation, fam. You have to pick something that you agree with.
It's not just agreeing, bro. I feel as if you guys are using my age as a reason to justify why I'm kind of wrong here, but I'm actually kind of right here.
Well,
like
nobody's saying anything about you being wrong. It's just that what you're saying has nothing to do with what we're describing to you.
Okay.
What it is it does have something to do with your age, Casey. I'm not gonna say
how is it my age,
lie.
bro?
Hold on. Time out.
Okay.
Your age does have something to do with your talking point. Trust me. I was there, 18 years ago or however many years ago that was. So, I mean, you're going to have a certain way of looking at things, and as you get older, you're going to be like, you're going to look at the 18-year-old, you're going to be like, damn, I was dumb as hell. Not saying that you're dumb. That's not what I'm saying. But you're like, you some of the points that you're bringing up are 100% correct. But, as General and Art being older guys than me, like, I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to listen to the things that they're saying, and I'm going to take what pertains to me and use it in my life, and whatever else, I just leave it where it's at.
Yeah, don't fall that trap, man.
Instead of sitting there arguing
Yeah,
only
hey,
issue.
Casey.
I gotta be somewhere in 2 hours. Good night.
My only issue. Okay. After this, all right. You know what, Kudo? If you want to, shut down, you
Go
can.
ahead.
But
Go ahead.
okay. All right. Okay. I feel as if you guys see my age and you guys automatically dismiss me because I'm saying the exact same thing that a lot of brothers feel. Like Zero
You don't feel, you think, but okay.
Think. My bad. Think. But because Zero has said this too, Marco Grande has said the same thing that I'm saying too. Even Kuda has expressed these same views at one point. So I feel as if I think that you guys see how old I kind of am, and then you guys are like, okay, you're just being stupid.
No, let me help you out. Because a lot of us was young too. What would give you more strength, and when you're delivering around older dudes, is when you're expressing things like that. Give some examples so that we can let you know if you were on the ballpark or you kind of off. Especially in the things that when you feel that you are being attacked with your age and stuff like that. Give people some examples. Now, if you don't have an example, then you don't really have an argument.
I just gave the examples.
I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let Kuda go.
Marco Grande, Zero said this multiple times. He said this multiple times.
Let me say this, and then I'm
nobody
gonna go away
challenges
and
me.
let Kuda go.
And nobody challenges me.
Hey,
That's
listen.
not what I'm talking about. Hold on.
All right, I'm
I gotta
gonna
get
challenge
this
you
in.
right now. I'm gonna challenge you right now, and I'm gonna let Kuda go, and I'm gonna jump off of here. All right. So you said move the conversation forward. I've been in and around this space for the past almost 3 years now, and the conversation hasn't changed, hasn't moved, not one blip, hasn't anywhere. It hasn't. There's been arguments, fallouts, come back together. We have a disagreement. We cuss each other out back and forth on our channels, and then we make up, and then everything's good, and okay, we're good to go. You say move the conversation forward, and that's not happening. What I in my mind, as I look at it, and one of the reasons why I said, okay, you know what, it's something that I might want to mess with, maybe it's not, is because the conversation has not moved forward. There's no discipline, there's no order, there's no structure. And black men, upwardly mobile black men, typically do not want to involve themselves when there is no structure. I had a fucking full-bird colonel sitting in here one time, and he was listening to Obsidian. He found Obsidian's show extremely funny. He found him extremely engaging, extremely funny, but he was like, well, all this guy talks about is how fucked up black women are. Where are the points of improvement? You get what I'm saying? The same guy was sitting in here. And we was listening to Bernard Riley. He said to himself, he said, now that guy right there, I probably would subscribe to him. This was early on in Bernard's when he first started out. He said, I probably would subscribe to him. And I think he did. He said, because I enjoy kind of like his tempo of the conversation, where it's going. He seems to be a little more level-headed. The other guy, Obsidian, and he called him by name because he'd been listening to him for a few shows. He didn't jump up and make a crash decision. He said, he's funny, he's engaging, I can get some of his talking points, but what's in his message? Where is it going? It's the same shit day after day after day after day after day. And that's okay. I get it. And again, this is not to say that when you put the structure in there that he has to change his talking points. No. This is to say that if you want the organization to grow and to bring in new people, new blood, not content creators, but membership, which gives you more resources to do things with so that you could actually bring everybody together at one point in time and do the 21 convention, for example. Like, what's the dude's name?
I forget.
The white dude that used to half white dude that used to talk with they used to be over here in the Manosphere. They did the whole summit. So that's what you're trying to build towards. You should be, in my mind, anyway. That's where you should be trying to get to instead of the breakdown of conversation, arguments because you like my talking points. Now you're making videos about me. I'm making videos about you. We fall out. Now we're back together. I'm still talking the same shit day after day after day after day. I'm not saying that that's what he does. I'm just giving you an example from what some of the other men that have listened in to these streams and what they said.
Well,
I like
real
him.
quickly,
He's funny. He's
because I gotta
entertaining
go.
and engaging.
Yeah, because I was trying to get the brother understanding that the examples that I was talking about was when you feel that your age is being attacked. That's the example I'm talking about. You got to give some examples if you think that your age is being attacked, so people can let you know.
I just gave the example.
You didn't.
There's older guys in this manosphere who have said the exact same thing that I just said, and nobody challenges them. But the minute that I say, you guys are like, "Oh, you're too, young, so you just don't understand, or you're just too young, so you're being you're seeing it from inferior point of view." Like, no, bro. Like, I legit just repeated. Like, I legit.
I'll give you an example. It's all about perspective.
Shit.
It's like everybody sitting in a football stadium. There are some people who are in the guest of honor, meaning at the top. They're watching the same game, but what they see and what you see, it's the same thing, but you're not seeing what they're seeing. You see?
How, bro? Okay, I get that.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. But it's like, if I'm sitting in the same, okay, I'll use that same, what's it called? A metaphor or whatever. But let's just say I'm sitting in the same place or the same section where everybody else is sitting, and I can see it too, and I comment on the on the game, but then people are dismissing it because they're saying that, oh, you're too young. That makes zero sense, right? It makes zero sense. It's biased.
All right, we're gonna leave it there. God damn. We're gonna leave it there. Shit.
Oh, happy graduation, fam.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
congratulations, man.
Today, we'll catch up on it today.
Hey, cool. Are you gonna go early today?
Yeah, I'll go live. I'll go live again early today.
Okay, all right.
All right, we'll do that.
All right, cool. Sprinkle,
All right,
devil.
all right, I know, right?
The
fuck cat. All right.
Don't forget about eating ass too. So that was fun.
Get some sleep.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Peace.
Good night. Thank you, Fasting. Shout outs to Fasting. Shout outs to everybody, man. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys be safe out there today. Second wave is already kicking in. Listen, we out of the building. This Player Talk Radio. Let's go. And listen, like the title says, she will eventually change on you. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
Boy, I trust you and all, but I've been here before you. You remind me of pain, but I can't ignore you. After I met you, boy, I tried my best not to think of you. I tried, just silly game to play, to eventually just lose to you. Can I get another chance to hold you tonight? Come on, baby. Left when things were so yeah. Would you go ever thought of my mind? Just to let you slip away. Put my heart out to you, even though hurting you was never my plan. Trying to see what's in the cards for tonight. Boy, accept this as my plea. I love you. Oh, yes, I do. So don't break my heart, please. So don't break my heart. I felt a weight from my chest. Now that you know just how I feel, I held it in for too long. I couldn't tell if this was real. How it feels to be hurt than to love again. Oh, no. You made it possible for me. That's why I'll give you anything. Can I get another chance to hold you tonight? Come on, come on. So right. Hold you, boy, with all of my mind. And almost let you slip away. If I heard it to you from now to day. You know what you knew was never my way. Trying to see what's in the cards for tonight. They accept the best for free. I love you. Hey, so don't break my heart, baby, please. You're the one I need. I love you. Say I love you. So don't break me. You're the sky, you are light to my life. That's why I love you. Said I love you. Just don't break. Don't you break my heart. I was wasting my time, but now I love you. Just don't break my heart. I love you, baby. You know that I love you. Yes, I do. Love you. So don't break my heart. I love you. I love you. Oh yes, I do. So don't break me. You're the sky, you are light to my life. I love you. Just don't break my heart. Break my heart. Damn, Kuda. Don't you break my heart. Just don't break my heart. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hey, hey. So don't break my heart. I love you. I love you. Hey, hey. So don't break my heart. Baby, don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. Baby, don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. Yeah, don't break it. Said I love you.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was on my shit. Oh yeah, I was in my bag like oh yeah, fucking up a check like oh yeah. Yeah, play like oh yeah, feel like oh yeah, get your balls yeah, shoot your balls yeah, back your balls yeah, get your balls yeah, read my stores yeah, shot it for yeah, treat like oh yeah, try like oh yeah, try like oh yeah, try like oh yeah, get your balls yeah, tell that score yeah, selling gold yeah, got them balls yeah, got a big holes yeah. Still sipping on foes, yeah. Two-tone rose clip. Let me get the engine in the rear. Back of your hoe, oh yeah. Back, yeah. I got it, I don't want no help. Oh yeah. I drop a 4 in the welch. She get me fresh like a selfie. Remember them niggas that left me. So fuck it, I throw up the present. The Rari is stupid, dyslexic. I hit her, then fucked on the best. Woke up in the morning, bought a jet. Cruising in Miami on the jet, oh yeah. Hit her on the first time she met, oh yeah. She ride that dick like a bad, oh yeah. Got them niggas with the pole, yeah. We making movies, episodes, yeah. Feel like I'm on top of the globe, yeah. Mixing my gel up, I fold pill. Pull out the stick, nigga, go there. Came from the kitchen from whipping the chicken. I told the white bitch put her nose there. Hey! Feel like, oh yeah. Feel like, oh yeah. Get your balls, yeah. Shoot your balls, yeah. Back your balls, yeah. Get your balls, yeah. Read my stores, yeah. Shot it for, yeah. Treat like, oh yeah. Treat like, oh yeah. Treat like, oh yeah. Treat like, oh yeah. Get your ball, yeah. Selling score, yeah. Selling gold, yeah. Got them balls, yeah. Big on big, yeah. And these sticks, yeah. Got your bitch, yeah. Ready to trick, yeah. Remember my bag, yeah. I'm having too much of this. She fell in love with the jewels. I put her on my young boo. Take these bills, yeah. She gon' lick me up, yeah. This money is turning her on. This money is making her come. High water, bitch, car, 2 bad red on, yeah. Import, Newport, strike like Air Force, yeah.
Cartier drip, frank, body call, no puffy. Roll plain, tank, right, rank, the wrist, tsunami. I go on an actress, we try to get up.
Boy. Damn, boy.
Oh, yeah. Feeling hard, yeah. And your balls, yeah. Shoot your balls, yeah. Back at your balls, yeah. And your balls, yeah. Read my stores, yeah. Shot that fool, yeah. Treat like, oh, yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah. Treat like, oh, yeah. Treat like, oh, yeah. And your balls, yeah. Oh, yeah. Selling gold, yeah. Got them balls, yeah.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.